Aha! We're good. We're good. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the video. Sound got back. There we go. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. And you are all very welcome to the stream. Today, we're going to be playing some Path of Exile. And in 3 hours, we will be doing the reveal of Necropolis. We're going to be watching it together. I'm going to try and understand what the hell they're talking about. And in the meantime, we're going to do a few things, including something called the simulacrum, I think. I haven't done it before, but I'm excited to try it. Actually, that reminds me, we should probably watch... Every time I try something new, I start by looking for PoE simulacrum trailer? Is there no trailer for it? Echoes of the Atlas. Is that when it happened? Ooh. Simu. Oh, hi, Alucard. Good to see you. It's Delirium. Okay, Delirium. So I don't know what the hell Delirium is, so I'm gonna... Oh, well... Actually, wait a second. Let's have a look. You guys hear this?
What will you find in the darkest reaches of your mind?
Oh, that's Delirium?
Witness the birth of fear.
I wasn't sure.
Move quickly through the mist of madness. There's beings and horrors beyond all reason. And if you're lucky, you'll be rewarded with power beyond all.
Oh, the clusters. I never looked into that. All right, I've seen enough. Let's try it out. I guess we're in for a long stream today, huh? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to be playing for quite a bit. So I have these simulacrum things here. I feel like I should be doing like one map before we start, but hey, what the hell? What the hell? I'm very curious about this. Martin, have you linked your Twitch account to Path of Exile so you can get the free back attachment from watching the live stream? I mean, I have. You will die 100%. 100% you will die. Hey, Crazy Geek. Okay, maybe we'll start with a map then. Okay. Let's have a look. We'll just do a small map real quick just so I can get back into the rhythm of things. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I might level before I die. I wouldn't count on it. Pure Breachstone. Oh, I remember doing Breachstones, actually. Okay, we'll start with just a normal thing. So people are taking bets on YouTube, like, what wave am I going to die on? I'll be very curious about that. Oh, it's waves for Simulacrum? Is it just waves? Also, why the hell do I have that many friends? Are these all my friends?
My monitor's gone.
Okay, I think I remember this game. Also, where is my... Oh, there it is. Okay, so we got some of this stuff. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Tico. Is it Tico? Thank you very much. Out for cheesecake. Checking in for a short time. Won't even be able to catch the announcement stream. Aw. It's okay. There'll be a VOD. You can also just watch the trailer on their website, to be fair. To whoever's on the stream right now, thank you so much. I know everybody and their mothers is streaming this right now, so thank you for hanging out with me. It's very kind. And let's get some essences that we'll never use ever again. And some orbs of alchemy. Why not? Oh, cool. Into Dust just gifted a subscription. Thanks. Hype train started for some reason. Okay, let's go. I'm a bet 20 waves. Apparently I'm supposed to die after 20 waves of Simulacrum. What? It's true, both me and my mother are streaming this. You're on. Very funny. Yeah, you get my vibe. I mean, I've seen everybody that has that is anybody streaming this right now. Whoa, Kramer, thank you. Kramer's keeps coming onto stream to gift stuff. Thank you so much. Gifted 5 subs. That's incredible. Thank you. How are you doing, Kramer? I feel like I owe you that much. Tico says, was subscribed on YouTube, but ad is triggering me, so Prime for now. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I think it's supporting me, whatever. So honestly, I appreciate it. Ooh, a unique strongbox? That's a thing? Wait a second. I shouldn't be afraid of dying. This is more than I can chew. Oh, I'm using a filter from ages ago. Yeah, there you go. Where is the... I can never... I've done too many of these filters, so I'm never sure anymore. No. Yeah, there. That's the one. Yeah, they're rare. Okay, cool. Into Dust. Have you decided on a build for next league? I have not. What do you guys think I should do? Okay, I'll just go for it. Nearly died there. Let's just get Orb of Scouring. Love those. Give me more. Chisel. Chaos Orb. Nice. What can drop from Twitch drop? It's a back attachment. It's pretty good. Does Nyx have a pet crow? No, I don't. It's Frankie boy. It's my Frankie boy. Hey, Frank. Where you at, Frank? Say hello. Always a friend of a summon build. I am very tempted for a summon build. I'm just like, I'm wondering like, hey, is this actually gonna look good on screen? Like, I don't know anything about summon builds, but I do know that you can get a lot like of summons on screen. So I'm thinking like, is that gonna be productive? Are people gonna enjoy watching the stream where it's, you know, so chaotic? Maybe, I don't know. But summon is interesting. I know Gazi does the best summon build, so I've heard. So I'm very tempted. Cheeto Ball Minion. I don't know what that is. That's not... So Ted's on Twitch says that he has a text file with skill plus ascendancy combo, and he's going to roll a dice to find out what league start to go with, which I love. I love that idea. That is so smart. I might do the same. I might do the same. You can play a golem. That's not too bad, apparently. Yeah, could do. I have just gone around in a big circle. Why not? You're a bit pessimistic about my tankiness. Well, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna finish this map, which I'm having no issues with, by the way, and just go straight into the next one. I'll see what Gazi comes up with in terms of like League Starters minion build. I'm tempted. I'm definitely gonna do ranged. The aim is ranged. You should try a Flicker Strike build, lol. That's chaotic. Okay, I'll try it. Dallas on YouTube. Thanks for leaving a comment. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Where's the exit for this? I mean, do I want to XP? That's the question. Am I ever going to see level 92? That's the real question. I'm sure there's like a strat to get to level 100. Even I'd say a build to get to level 100. That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, we're going around in circles. Popcorn, seriously, always work for minion builds. Oh, Popcorn SRS, which is not seriously. It's whatever that is. I just want to see Nyx watch a Flicker Strike video. Just realize the pure chaos. I can do that. We can have a look. Oh, this is my favorite. I get to fight a rock and I get to die. Awesome. GG. Well done. Well played. Great start to the stream. Wasn't paying attention. The strat to level 100 is be tanky and do Abyss. Oh, okay. Something to look forward to then. You've thought about doing Veil Flicker. You know what? That's actually a very good point. Veil. Veil. I remember that during my first time discovering the game, like, Veil was a big... I got a Veil thing quite early on, and I used that for a while. And I'm just wondering, like, is that still... Like, does that mean that I can get other items also that are veiled, basically? Other, you know, other gems that are veiled. Are there builds only on veiled? Is that what an expensive build is called? Like a veil build or something? So much to think about. Have you seen the vid of the 1 hour level 100 speedrun from a couple leagues ago? No? Mirror tier build is expensive. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Is this are we doing a reaction kind of video? Because you guys are asking for it. Let's go with CDWT. Wait, CWDT ward loop. Ward loop. What's that? So this is touchpad on YouTube saying, hey, you need to watch something like that. How does that work?
PoE is a complex game, and there are some.
Is that what that is?
builds
Oh
out
my
there that
god.
make use of
What's going on?
build that has recently risen
What am I looking at? Is he using any skills? It looks like he is.
more so complicated. So here it is.
Watch the second build. Build of the week. Akshvar's Ward Loop Scion. Okay.
When I asked Nicholas, one of our community managers, to describe this build to me, he said, it just walks around and shits out spells. Scion,
Did they just say
which uses
shit
a
on a
complex
PoE video?
custom damage taken setup to
Or did they
create
say
some
shoot
slightly
and I wasn't paying
disrespectful
attention?
spell spam.
How does this work? I should be watching more of these build videos. They seem really interesting, actually. So basically, okay, I'm gonna listen.
After you take a swig, your ward will be greatly reduced, but it won't break during the entire flask effect. What's important is that the damage you take is still trapped, even if it doesn't overcome the ward. Thus, you can intentionally damage yourself to trigger cast when damage taken setups without actually losing life or energy shield, as long as each hit is less than your ward.
Okay, so it seems like it has something to do with ward. Hey, Peachy, thanks for joining the Twitch. So this guy is talking about...
Cause recursion of self-inflicted damage.
Oh my
forever.
god.
This damage triggers our other gem setups, which also use the cast when damage taken gem.
Is this just
to
a
cast
walking...
myriad of spells
You just walk
which
and
we
stuff
spew
dies?
forth relentlessly. In their guide, Akshay has broken down exactly how the maths of this loop works.
This is very interesting. Thank you, Soli Weir, for stopping by. Thank you. Yep, the true walking simulator, but it looks so cool. Oh my god, jeez. This is... Never show this to a new person who's playing Path of Exile. Look at this. This is horrible. This is the worst.
Forbidden Rite, we take 1,896 damage.
Oh
So we are
my
now taking a
God.
total of 3,100.
So what am I looking at? Cobalt Jewels, Summon, Forbidden Rites, bunch of stuff happening. Yeah, Brain Melt for sure. So okay, the flask gain 4 charge. So the flask seems to be like a big thing. The flask seems to be like one of the big reasons why this works, and also all these crazy items. Yeah, okay, looks insane. There you go. How does that work? You aren't even at the bad part.
A lot of damage that is ignored by our ward, essentially letting us recoup life and mana for free. Additionally, since we have permanent flask uptime, it makes sense to use some strong defensive flasks, making whatever the best choice is for our setup. We're also reducing the shock effect on us by 95%, thanks to the Soul of Garakan on the Pantheon and an Eater
Oh,
of Worlds
wow.
implicit mod. This shock reduction is essential because without it, our self-damage setup would just insta-give us every time we get shocked. Akshay must be congratulated for maintaining such a thorough build guide and for the ongoing forum assistance they've been
So
providing
this
to
is
help others
basically
make it work.
summoning a bunch of skeletons non-stop. That's what I'm getting out of this. You mentioned here 100% reduced duration of skeleton minions means skellies spawn and instant die. Insane. Oh, the 1 to 100 world record. That is in 1 hour. Is that correct? What? That can't be right.
Doing the countdown from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
How?
Team Focus.
So-
Winners of 12 Godslayers in Mayhem, Delirium, and Endless.
What is he saying?
Endless Heist? No.
Okay, I don't care. So is this guy just like... Let's have a look.
Presenting level 100 in 1 hour.
Level 100 in 1 hour.
Thanks for harmed in the recording of this video.
Oh, you're doing it with a team? Wait a second. What's going on? Did he just get summoned?
Do not forget to exit after have a click the tablet.
Oh my gosh. So everything is like planned to a T, right?
2, 1.
This is insane. Thanks, Alucard. Have a good one. So you warp to... Oh, wow. Okay, wow, okay. I mean, at what point is this cheating is the question. No, it's not cheating, of course not, but it's ridiculous. Wait, did I hear that correctly? We're doing 1 to 100. It's not even like finish the campaign. It's 1 to 100. Magic Fool subscribed to tier 1. Thank you. It's good to see you. It's good to have you. It's a guild work, right? Okay, okay. That's interesting. So they're all screaming. What level is he right now?
I'm going cos.
60? 67. After 32 minutes, he's 67. And he's kind of going into all these maps, and somebody's killing everything. And his XP... Look at his XP, it's going crazy. Oh my gosh. Level 99. How is he level 99? How much XP is he making? Like a second. It must be insane. Thank you for the subscription. Oh my god, Nix. Hey, how's it going? Sorry, this is super boring. Let's stop the reaction stuff. But yeah, wow. Oh my god, I cannot believe that these guys got to level 100 in 1 hour. I was kind of expecting a solo person to do it, and that was kind of like the mind-bending part of it, but actually I understand why that's not the case. Like, yeah, for sure. MH Inity is the first time watching you. Cool, it's good to see you, man. Hey, Buipotai, there's so many people. Thank you so much for joining. The one good thing about Calandra are those juicy XP maps. Right, is that's what's happening. Okay, well, oh, it's good to be on my screen again. Let's try Simulacrum. Whoa. Game froze, game froze. There we go. We're trying Simulacrum for the first time. There we go. Ooh. So what should I know about Simulacrum, guys? Got any tips? Actually, I know we worked really hard to get this skin, but I need something different. I need something more hardcore. And I'm gonna get it. What about my footsteps? Where are my footsteps? Oh, maybe they're already on my thing. That's all good. Don't die. Okay, that's your tip. Don't die. Okay. Now I look badass. Stay very still.
Remember this ramshackle place.
Oh, wow. Wave 101 out of 30. Oh, this is the ooh, this is the map, the home. Run when you feel pressured. Okay, I always feel pressured. All items on the ground are destroyed when the next wave begins. Delirium rewards type. Breach item players in area are 5% delirious. That's interesting. Let's have a look. I could sell the box. Sell it later. Okay. Ooh. Remember to loot after each phase. Okay, no problem. Hello, good sir. Hi, Rich. Are you gonna do one build and stick with it this time as well? Yeah, probably. We'll see which one, though.
So many horrors and survived.
So, I just activated it. Where are we going now? Oh, is it just waves here? Oh. Oh, I probably shouldn't put myself in a corner then. Okay. Oh, is this like a... This is like a survive as long as you can kind of deal, right? Okay, we're doing Simulacrum then. And this is wave 1. Ah! Click on the guide to launch. Okay, I did that. We're good. So far so good. Although, I know these guys get harder. I've been told this. So when am I going to die is the question. The more delirious, the harder. I have bleed immune flasks. It's a thing. Oh, this is wave 3? Is that what we're doing? Is that why it says right wave 3 at the bottom? That's wave 3, right? Ah, okay, okay. Splinters, scarabs. Okay, cool. No, you got 3 rewards for wave 1. Oh, okay. I thought I didn't know. Okay, what's next? Increase experience gain. Delir, yeah, gives me currency. 30% monster cold resistance. Okay, cool, I guess. So Boblistas are very powerful, so I can't forget them. What? We got plenty to go through. So far, so good. I mean, this character is kind of crazy, so. Blah. I mean, he's crazy. He's good. He's a good boy. And I got Frank next to me, so we're doing okay. I mean, this is good content. It's the easiest content, right? When I say easiest, I mean mechanically. Kill all the things, right? At 100% deliriousness, enemies take 90 to 96% reduced damage, by the way. Oh my god. Okay, now 20% monster resistance, and they deal more chaos damage, which I'm fine with. Do you miss sometimes your first ballista character? Yeah, sure. It's more like a missing that moment rather than missing the character itself. It's like a nostalgia thing, you know. Didn't really realize what I was getting myself into. Not even a little bit. Whew. I feel like this character is a good character for Delirium. It's got a lot of chaos resistance on him. Yeah, I like it. We missed the ballista. I've been told. Maybe next build needs to be a ballista build. Maybe that's the only way. Oh, we got more stuff. So we got Regal Charge. And that becomes a Regal Orb. Chaos Charge becomes a Chaos Orb. That's cool. Horizon. Okay, I'm starting to understand these. Harbinger Shard. Okay. Whew. Alright, let's go. 10 monster physical damage reduction. Oh, okay. It's getting harder. So this is wave... whatever. Wave 3. I have to say next to the Boblistas because... they keep me safe. Get the stragglers while I'm at it. I'll be alright. I'd be happy to level up. It'd be cool. I gotta be careful of these AoEs though. If the Shaper has taught me anything, is be careful of the damn AoEs. If your inventory gets full in between waves, you can use the stash. Yeah, that's a good shout, Lama Sutra. Thank you. For sure. Wow. There we go. Yeah, looking good. I've got some stragglers. Yeah, so far it's not too bad. Wait, there's some stragglers. Oh, there we go. Orb of Chance, Fusing, Veil Orbs. You can get some good stuff. Monster life, increased monster damage. It's gonna get harder. Open waves quick to keep buffs alive. That's a good point. That's a very good point. So if I die once, is that it? Or do I get 6 chances? What? 6 portals. Okay, 6 portals. That's not too bad. Okay, thank you. Oh my goodness. So I'm really curious about what they're going to be announcing tonight, by the way. We'll see. Oh. Splinter of Ulanula, Splinter of Esh. What I'm curious about tonight is like, am I... Wait, oh, okay, I'm not even reading the debuffs. Am I actually going to understand is kind of my question tonight, because I know a lot of you will understand But like, will I understand? You know, will I be able to tell if things are a good change or not? Because I'm quite new to the whole thing, so you know, I think, and I'm kind of a try to be positive. So anything they say, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, hell yeah. And then people in the comments might be like, no, this is the worst thing ever. And I'm like, oh yeah, I don't know. So yeah, there's gonna be a bit of that. But that's what we're here for. I'm here to be educated. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. So, are those bars at the bottom, like, how far I am on the... Oh, no, 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 no. All good. Screaming Essences. You get a lot of stuff. Incubators. Woof. Monster life, increased monster damage. Sure. Oh, I didn't even check where are we in terms of, like, the waves? What number wave are we on? It's the big question, isn't it? Let's go, let's go. Yeah, that's good. Not bad. Not bad. That was 7. 8 now. Okay, cool. Thank you. This is definitely, as White Wing is saying on YouTube. White Wing is saying on YouTube is to turn your brain off and just like kill monsters, which I like. I'm just kind of like anxious about like my positioning, but so far it's been all right. It's been good. Give me more. Are there chances of like dropping a mirror here or not is the question. You can put that incubator on item. What is it that adds an incubated currency item to an equipable item? Adds an incubated currency item to an equipable item. What does that mean? Item drops after... So can I put it on here? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's super cool. Okay, next. Increase monster movement speed, damage speed. Doesn't matter, I'm still clicking. Bring it on. Tanky as hell. Oh, so the faster I kill, the more rewards I get, right? That's a thing? I'm right, am I thinking? Aren't I? Is that how it works? Man, that's awesome. You know what I was educated on yesterday? I was on the Discord. By the way, join the Discord if you haven't. And I was on a Discord chat, and somebody explained to me that you, like the decks that we get, the divination decks, they're actually a bit like Magic the Gathering booster cards. And you can gamble on them and stuff like that. Like, you can buy a bunch. That's awesome. Bums, thank you so much for the subscription. So yeah, the idea of like getting cards, a bit like opening cards like a Magic the Gathering thing, seems hilarious to me. Yeah, boy! Oh my gosh. Okay. Annulment shards? Lots of shards. Hey, thank you for the subscription, Johnny. Thank you. It means a lot, especially on a day like today where everybody is streaming. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Woo! All right, got a bunch of stuff. I will never not champion the idea of a sort button. I need a sort button. Did I get something good? Delete the sword. It's not happening. All right. All right, who are we going? Wave 9, go.
You can't get rid of me, Exile.
Pray for PoE 2 to include this feature. Yeah, for sure. I absolutely need a sword button. Can't change my mind. Okay, let's kill some people. Don't ban me, Twitch. I'm joking. It's for a video game. Put left click for scroll up and down. Fast way for inventory management. Don't know what that means. You say the words, but I don't understand them. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Yeah, Magic is playing Last Epoch and the sword button is really nice, and that's where I'm coming from. The sword button is just a revelation in that game. When you play it, you just feel good inside. It's just like, it kind of scratches a part of my brain. It's ridiculous. Hey, Remy's just joined the YouTube cabal. Thank you so much. Orbs of fusing, chromatic orbs. Wow, so many currencies. All right, wave 10. Wave 10, here we go.
The dream will end, and the dreamer will pass into the
Okay,
next.
not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, I think we'll survive wave 10. I think we can do wave 10. It's so far so good. Bosses can start spamming now, but I don't think guaranteed until 15. What kind of bosses? Bosses I've already fought? Or new bosses? That's the question. Delirium bosses, no special bosses. Okay, do they also have like kind of, you know, the zones and stuff like that? Because that's scary. You know what I mean? Like the one-shot zones. That's scary. They're hard. Okay, well, I'm harder, as you know. So, am I missing? Oh no, we're good. We're good. Ooh. Cluster jewel. The cards I was talking to you about. There we go. And wave 11. Go. Ooh, I am taking a bit of damage. I do get like damaged a bit, but it's okay. Oh my god. PoE is unbeatable on enemy density. I really wonder how they're going to tackle that in PoE 2. Like, your computers are going to need... You're going to need really beastly computers for Path of Exile 2. If the trailers are anything to go by. Oh lord. I want to read that Magic Fool's highlighted message. A fact not many people know is when Delirium Need started, it was the start of COVID. GGG removed the two things the voice said. They're all sick and dying. Ah, okay. They removed some stuff. That's interesting. Yeah, that's smart. Obviously, bad timing, right? You didn't want to have, like, allusions to people being sick and dying during COVID. Okay, here we go. Harbinger's Shard, Chromatic Orb, Stack Deck. Ooh, Stack Decks! Isn't that what we talked about? Stack Decks. A stack of unknown divination cards. That's what we were talking about, right? Okay, so increase monster movement speed, increase monster attack speed. Like, this is getting really hard. Elemental ailments are next, which is scary. I have the bleed deep. Okay, I'm getting debuffed. I'm still here. I'm still excited. No, I'm doing good. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whew. Good thing the Ballblistas are really helping me out here. Oh yeah. Need a bit of a break every time the Ballblistas come out, but like a millisecond. What? Just wait until you find Adsirian here. I will punch my screen if that happens. I do not want to fight her ever again. She's the definition of bullshit. Absolute ridiculousness, that boss. Nice XP if you don't die. Yeah, I mean, good luck with that. Delirium cannot withstand the bone zone. No, I'm doing pretty well so far. Come here, Rakango. There we go. Whoa! Okay, so we got the essences, some oils. They give you all kinds of stuff here. Azure oil, teal oil, essences. What's this? Volcano map, but it contains a blight encounter. Interesting. And monsters have 50% chance to inflict a random hex. There's no way I'm surviving this. Random hexes are deadly. Right? They have to, like, the monsters have to not get to me. I'm scared. I'm trying not to move too much, but at the same time, as soon as there's like a zone, we're screwed. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, doing okay, surviving. And done, and done. Not bad. Oh, is the deliriousness a debuff that I have on? I'm just asking for a friend. How do we see the... Is that here? Rage? No, where is it? Whoa, I'm taking damage. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on, give me something rare. You get so much stuff. Oh my goodness. I need to do this all the time. I need to do this like all the time. All right, so boom, 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 boom. Putting everything in my bags. Up, 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 up. There we go. Oh no, I put the one thing I didn't want to put in my bag. I put it in my bag. It was these. There we go. We're good. If you press tab, you can check. Monster level 75. Oh, where is it? Oh, 65% deliriousness. I'm delirious. I feel like that was a song at some point. Where does that ring a bell? Is that like his David Guetta tune? Delirious. From the 90s? Could it be? It's funny what you remember. Okay, these zones scare me. My life is going up and down like a yo-yo right now. Not too much, but enough to I'm putting my concerned face on. Does that make sense? Concerned. I will read messages as soon as this is done. I can't do that in the meantime. Geomancer. Oh, incubators. So how am I doing on my incubation over here? Oh, nice. Oh, cool. I love this incubation thing. It's super smart. Gimme. You can put that on anything? Diviner's incubator. Insane! Insane. You could just add them to your stuff. Wow. And then they drop something when you kill them. When you kill the monsters. And a ring. Yeah, sure. Okay, awesome. Are you immune to corrupted blood? Yes, I have this. The divine flask that helps me with that. Next!
You will fall, Exile.
Magic Fool just gave me a tip on filters. I'll have a look at that. I do love a good tip. Still alive, baby. This is a good way to end the... Oh, wait, this is a boss. This is a unique boss. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Omniphobia. Where did he rings a bell? Have I seen him before? Omniphobia. Easy. He's the easy one. Okay, so things will start to get messier now. All right, great. Prepare for boss. Oh, there's some shader bugs which are annoying, but you know, it is what it is. Here we go. Show me the goods. Those are garbage. Why are you giving me this garbage? All right, here we go. Here we go. They can impale me now. Great. You have to get to me first, baby. There's something over there hitting me. Yeah. Whoa. It's getting tough. It's getting a bit tough. Keep moving. Keep moving. Oh, did we get a subscription? Yes. Eatco, thank you so much for the subscription. We're going to reach our sub goal. Yoo-hoo. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Kosis the Revelation. Activate my Berserker. And he's dead. Yeah, boy. Not bad. Okay, I think we're doing pretty well.
My mana is gone.
What? Kosi is kosher. 20 waves, easy. So far, I think we're doing pretty well. Oh, you die. Yay. Okay, we're getting a lot more. Oh my god. What the frick? I mean, is there space? Okay. Sure. Wow. This is crazy. This is like YouTube thumbnail. Exaggerated face crazy. Fragmented incubator. What are fragmented items? Wait. Ha! I can put them on this too. I love it. I love incubators. They're my favorite. This is therapeutic. Yes. Storage chest near you. Yeah, for sure. I'll put a few things in there. Just a couple. Just a couple. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We don't have to do more than that. That's fine. All right, good. And we continue. Oh, what wave was that? Yeehaw. Still here. This is the easiest well, not the easiest, but it's like mechanically the easiest thing I've ever done in Path of Exile. This okay, straightforward is the word actually. This is the most straightforward thing I've ever done in Path of Exile. It's the same as like sweeping a dirty rug for some reason. You know, you're just going left, right, right. And what I'm doing right now is just going click, click, click. Is there a way to, can you complete this is the question. Yay, more. Okay. Wow. So many things. A breach ring, which I don't want. Yeah. Only 30 waves. Whew. Right, yeah, the heist apparently. Maybe we'll try some heist today. And then soon I'll start getting shotgun. Yeah, you can tell. Like my life is going. It's not doing great. I gotta keep moving, I think, a bit. The thing is, I get a lot of buffs for being next to the Boblistas, so for me it means something to stay next to the Boblistas, you know? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's a tough one. Oh. Keep going, keep going. Have you tried Sanctum? Yes, I think I have, and it didn't go well with a melee character. I scrapped the video, actually, I think. Don't stand in the middle. Good shout, good shout. I should know better. I really should, shouldn't I? Oof, they're getting tougher to kill. That's a certainty. Look at this guy, taking no damage. Culling for the win. Wow! I don't even know what to do with all these things. This is a lot to take in. A map. Yeah, arcade map. Yeah, bound fossil. Summit map. And we keep on going. Wave 19. Whew. Okay, stick to the edges. Stick to the edges. Don't go to the middle. So this is wave 18 or 19? Oh my god. Ah! Oh, it's getting spicy. It's getting spicy. Yeah, that's okay. Ah, first death. First death. Of course, almost level up. Of course. That was fun. More. Rip level 92. I was so close. Oh, we're going straight in. Okay. Oof, okay. Okay. Let's calm down. Calm down. I really thought I was going to be able to do this. We were doing so well. It's kind of doable if I'm a bit smart, which is not my forte. Okay. Up. Okay, if I take it like one pack at a time without standing in the middle too much, we should be okay. Don't forget Blood Rage next. Yes, absolutely. And Berserk, both very important. Okay. It's pretty good for a first timer. Oh my god, the shaders are just bugging out. That's what I'll know if they fix. If they fix it, that's what I will know immediately. Okay, I don't need any of that. Hi, Nix. Just want to ask if there's a specific way for contacting you directly. Is it via email or some other way? Just send me a message on Discord. Anybody can send me a message on Discord, by the way. Can't promise I'll respond, but I have a look. I thought I was safe over here, but I wasn't. I really believe that I can do this. This is where skill comes into play. This is when I put my skill cap on. Remember Pokemon when Ash Ketchum used to like turn his cap around? I'm doing that right now. Just imagine that happening right now. Focusing real hard. Bit here, bit there. Yeah. And that's gonna be wave 18, 19? Soon. Not done yet. Still taking damage. And that is that, I think, for this wave. No, there's more. There's more. There's more. Okay, cool. Come on. Got a couple more guys. You just die. Just die already. Done. Nice one. Sacrifice at midnight. Ancient. What is Ancient Orb? Reforges a unique equipment as another. Oh, okay. Sacrifice at dawn. Oops. Horizon shard. Yeah. Sure. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's 21. Okay, sorry, my bad. Yeah, Boblistas are doing a good job. Ah! Here we go. Okay, no, this is not smart. Stake to the edges. It's a good thing is that I'm doing DPS, so like it is possible. I can clear like the small ads for sure. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Gosh. Can I not leap slam away from you? Or through you? Who knows? Ooh, subscription! Frogmaster, subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much, Frog. I've got a bit of a phobia for frogs. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Anything that's a bit slimy, not a big fan. And unpredictable. I find frogs to be very unpredictable. A bit like snakes, I guess. But snakes bother me less than frogs. Every day you get to learn a bit more about me. I'm glad you guys joined the stream so we can talk about my frog phobia. Frogs are cute, that's true. All right. It's so hard to follow what's going on screen. This is where a put currency in bag or whatever would be very welcome. But no, we gotta make it hardcore. That's what I imagine they're thinking about right now. Jungle Valley map, sepia, splinters, very good. Orbs. Actually, I don't know what an engineer orb is. What is that? Engineer orb. Where are you at? I saw you. There you go. Improves the quality of a strong box. Wow, you can do that? That's cool. Oh yeah, there are all the reward types. Any drops during GGG Live? Yeah, as soon as 8 starts. If you watch this stream for 45 minutes, sorry, yes, you will get them. All right, here we go. 22, guys. 22. Funnel them. No. Ah ha 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 ha. Get out of there. Oh. This is hard. This is difficult. I hope you guys put some bets on this, by the way. How far I can go into the sim. Oh, who's this guy? Is it the... Wait a minute. Oh, sorry. Just a second. Omniphobia, once again. Okay, you're not too bad, Omniphobia. But my life is doing yo-yo right now. And his is not. Okay, back up a bit. Blood Rage, go. Go. Move around, go. Come on, Omniphobia. You gotta die. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yes. No. Yo, his hits are like 75%. Oh, there we go. Whoo, GG. That was not easy. Let's clear some here. That was naughty. That was difficult. Whew. Wow, don't die. Don't die stupidly. Don't die for stupid reasons. No. They're starting to become super tanky, these guys. Oh my goodness. Okay, people think I can make it to 25 max. That's what I'm reading in the chat. You keep getting the easy boss. Yeah, they know who I am. They know their audience.
My mana is gone. I cannot do this yet.
Okay, here we go. And that's it. That's done. Does the stuff... Oh my... Wow. Okay, does the stuff become more and more interesting? Yeah, that's fine. Just get all of these, I guess. Pick up the jewel. Did I? I did, right? I did pick up the jewel. Yes. The Medium Cluster Jewel? Fractured Jewel? The Jade Amulet? Oh, the Murderous Eye Jewel. This one. I don't know if that's the one. I don't think that's the one. Is it? Ooh. Added physical damage with staff attacks? Is that a thing? The split personality. I don't know which one you're talking about. I'm just gonna have to guess. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. It's shit. Was it ever gonna be anything else? I don't need the rest. Wave 23. Okay. So I think I'm gonna start here and then back up over there. Go. And 3, 2, 1. Yeah, back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up. Yep. Back up a bit. Summon the Boblistus for a second. There we go. Nice, GG. Not bad. Although my life is going real quick, I am proud of the technique that we have summoned here. Oh my god. Ah! There we go. Okay, not too bad. I imagine pro PoE players, they only see spreadsheets. They look at this and they go, numbers. They see ones and zeros in their minds. They don't see any images. Graphics, what's that? No, ones and zeros. They're thinking about their procs. They're thinking about what point in their talent tree they could despec to respec into another one to get plus 1,111,000,111% more damage. It makes sense. It's the Matrix. I'm just reading your comments now. VCD, any plans for hardcore? Yes. Once the new season starts, I have some plans for hardcore. I feel the next YouTube video will be Path of Exile player tries Diablo 4. I think that would be very accurate these days. Okay, let's go. Okay, I think this is pretty good. This has been this has not been the most challenging one so far. It's been pretty good. Okay, there you go. That's it. Done. And you can tell because I've gotten nearly nothing for some reason. It's really weird. Hardcore won't work with no crafting knowledge. Yeah, I'm planning to get myself educated. Hey Goobs, are you ready for the reveal? Yes, I am. I'm ready to understand nothing. But to be like, that sounds cool. What? Keep out of the big AoEs. Keep out of the big AoEs. Can I go? Oh, I can actually go onto the bridge. Oh my god, this is that moment in Lord of the Rings with Gimli and Aragorn. Get out of the way. Oh. Throw me. Throw me. Does he say that or does he say chuck me? I can't remember. Chuck. Ooh, spicy. Still here, baby. So yeah, the technique here is just try to get the easy ones out of the way. try to get the easy ones out of the way, and then move forward a bit. Whoa, what the hell is going on? Okay, now I need to get out of here. Boblista, and then slowly but surely. Oh, this is a new guy. What's his name? Kosis. Oh, okay. Hey, Kosis. I'm gonna clear a bit next to him first, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah, clear the mobs, and then go back to him. Wow. I really like the visual identity that they've done here. It's awesome. They've got a really good taste for art direction. Ah! Move away from Kosis, and just kill the mobs. Man, this guy does not joke around. I probably die once to this guy, I feel. These explosions? No joke. Okay, Boblista. Wait, what is he doing? He's being weird. I'm walking away. Here we go. There he is. All right, I feel confident-ish. Confident-ish. Boblista. R. Oh, so close. Second death. So close to level 93. Oh, that's what's ping-ponging my health. Okay, cool. He's full HP. Yeah, I'm full HP too, baby. Come on, bring it on. Okay, so the bleeding is the problem. Yeah, okay. He's got some things. How am I supposed to kill him? Wow. Okay, keep going. If I understand his pattern, I'll be okay. That was not nice. Stop. He keeps moving around. I don't like it. My Boblistas can't get to him. Oh my goodness. Am I gonna be able to kill this guy? Yes, I am. I'm a believer. Careful. Yeah, there you go. This is the DPS zone. Go. Activate Berserker. How does he have his barrier already? Jesus, dude. Give me a break. That's painful. Come on. This is DPS check, isn't it? There we go. We're doing some kind of damage. Something's happening. Oh, he's doing his thing again. Get out of the way. Oh my god. And he's got it. This is going to take forever, FYI. Okay, we have a problem. We have a problem because oh, okay, cool. My flasks were all down, and I was like, all right, this is not going to work, is it? But it seems like it might. Boblista. And then as soon as he does his big ray or whatever. Oh, yeah, this will kill me last time. There you go. There it is. Boblista. And Berserk. Go. Come on. So close. And big jump. There you go. Good moment to DPS him here too. Keep going. Checking when I do Berserk basically, but I think my Berserk is better when he has his shield. Although now might be a good idea too. Okay, careful. Those things kill me immediately. Oh. Sorry, just kind of checking when he's going to do his zones thing. Oh, there we go. There it is. And then go. Berserk. Yeah, look at his life. There we go. This is a good one. So instead of using my leap slam when he does his kind of leap slam, I use my... Yeah, it's not really helpful, but I'm using my teleportation thing because my teleportation kind of skips his AoE, which is good. Oh, so close. So close. Let's jump back in. We have 3 more tries. I'm feeling it. I feel pretty good. Okay, here we go. Yeah, same thing. So I'm not even gonna try, but got his shield down, I guess. I did better last time. So what I gotta be careful for? Oh, there's like a rolling black stuff. Okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. We're still here. We're alive. It's actually a good moment to DPS him. Berserk. Oh, there you go. GG. Woo! GG, guys. GG's in chat, please. GG's. GG's in chat. GG's. Woo! Ah. Ah. GG, GG, GG. Can I ask, do I lose all this gear if I die fully or not? I wonder. No, okay, good. More waves, baby! Sorry, I'm having a very dry biscuit. We've also just passed the 2-hour mark before the stream. How the hype levels? You guys hyped? All right, here we go. Drink some tea. That would be a better idea. All right, this is gonna get nasty now. Teleport out of that. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. So I'm realizing also that the boss can spawn later during a phase. Like, it doesn't have to spawn immediately during the phase. Like, at the first second. Like, it's still possible that in 5 seconds, another one of those big guys appears. Which would be a pain. Absolute pain. It is what it is. I do like my little tactic of, like, funneling them is working, though. And then get the stragglers. Like this, yeah. If I feel confident, I can get the stragglers. Oh boy, this one has a lot of life. Most of them do, to be fair. Come on, die. There we go, not bad. Whoa, lots of guys. There we go. Yeah, slowly but surely. I also need to, like, back out if I see my Boblistas die immediately. Like, don't stay there. Usually a bad sign. Usually a bad sign.
My mana is gone.
I'm very excited for these Necropolis releases, by the way. This is my first stream that I'll be watching, like, the GGG live. Very curious what's gonna happen. And that's that. Anybody else? What a piece of this. What wave are we on? I thought 30 was the max, right? Hey, we made it. Nice. Whoa, nearly died. Level 21 mana. That's pretty good. Not bad. 25. This is 26. Ooh. The hype is real, apparently. Nemorga is very excited. She told me herself earlier on. Okay, okay. There you go, funneling the 26. This is level 26, I believe. So maybe pushing for level 27 is what my understanding. Oh la la, careful, it's gonna become spicy. It's amazing we got this far, to be fair. I didn't really believe in that we could get this far, but here we are, getting this far. Oh, I think, you know what would be a great idea for, like, a stream? Like, I do believe, like, the chat place Path of Exile would be hilarious, where you guys get to, like, vote for the points that we put, like, what kind of build we make and what do we keep. I mean, there's so many choices to make, it's probably impossible, but god damn, that would be funny. One day. And nearly there. Is that the last mob for the wave? Was that like a skill check at 25 that we killed the big boss? You know what I mean? I feel like we haven't had a big boss in 2 waves now. Jinxing it for sure, but okay, these guys are dead. Yep, here we go again. Ah! Give me all your stuff. Okay, we have to put stuff in the stash, as you do. Very exciting. I know. Ugh. This is taking forever. Okay. Give me the more stuff. There we go. It's cool. I'm making my own kind of like currency. I'm picking up my own currency. It feels good. It feels good. All right. Can you show your weapon? Yeah, there it is. Big old sword. My fave. Fave sword ever. Filter needs to be stricter. Okay, Farpa. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, here we go. Wave 27. Oh, by the way, if you want to see my sword, there's like a Twitch extension. Yeah. I'll let you guys explain that to our friends. Ooh. And moving on, moving on, moving on.
My mana is gone.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people said I couldn't make it this far. And here we are, beating the odds. With skill. Oh, this is a boss. Omniphobia once again. Yeah, baby! Omniphobia! Love it. I'll take Omniphobia any day. He's kind of like, he's straightforward, which I like, you know, he's no fuss. He does have some big DPS sometimes, but otherwise, he's as straight as an arrow. And goddamn, he has a lot of life. Omniphobia. You're my best friend. Pushing. Come on, Culling. Do your thing, Culling. Come on, Culling. Oh, I got stacked decks here? I thought that wasn't supposed to happen. I thought the loot was at the end. He's not. I thought Culling would work on this guy. Obviously not. And yeah, we're good. Oh, these are from the incubator. Okay, thanks, guys. Should be reading chat when I'm doing one of the hardest pieces of content in the game. Oh my god, Kossis, why are you here? You don't need to be here. Alright, fine. If you must, you can stay. Yeah, these things give me a lot of anxiety and damage. Ah! Careful, big AoEs. It's okay, we can tank them-ish. It's good because I might finish this simulacrum by the time the stream starts, if we're lucky. You don't have quality on your gloves. Okay. Maybe I'll put some quality on my gloves. Blah. Come back here, monkey. It's not even a monkey, it's just a big ball of lightning. Come on, I guess. This is not really working, is it? Is it? No. Ooh, do you see that? That was scary. Like, is there anything good happening here? Yes, Berserk. Where are you? Come back here. There he is. He moves too much. He moves too many times. Stop moving. There we go, DPS. That's what it's all about, baby. Slowly but surely, we're gonna get there. Mostly slowly. The surely part, not too sure. Careful, big explosion. And then he gets this shield, basically, which is annoying. Somehow I can tank that big jump. I don't know how. I'm pretty sure that's illegal, but whatever. Because he's the revelation. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You know what, guys? I'd be happy to do some easier content later on. I'm always here, like, suffering. What makes for a better stream, though? You gotta think about it that way. Careful. Okay, just make sure you're not in his bubble or whatever. I can't see him. Okay, I need to get out of here. Good. Come on, jump to me, Kossis. Bring it on. This is a better space for this war. Bring it on. Where are you? Come on. Over here. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I need to do way more DPS. Oh, the balls of fire. That's what killed me last time. Alright. New shield, who dis? Let's go. Yeah, no. Like, I used to be able to... I used to be able to do a lot more damage. It's okay, I still believe in me. We can do this. Jeez. I got him. If I got him to like 75% life, then that means I can do more. Careful. Careful. New shield. Okay, this is gonna take forever. So maybe get some biscuits, cup of tea, a blanket. Maybe go do some groceries. He should be about 50% when that's finished. Yeah, I have to put myself in a lot more danger than I used to.
My mana is gone.
I'm also out of mana. Trying to blink in the right position. Yeah, this is it. DPS, 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 DPS. This is the moment. There you go. And then he gets his shield back, and we start over, kind of, with the DPS. Which is tough. It's tough. I'm not gonna lie. Cool design, though, I have to say. Like a demon. Demon with 4 arms. My favorite kind of demon. All right, and now go. Go, 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 go. All the damage you can. This is the moment. Yeah, keep going, keep going. He's under 50% now. Careful, big AoE. Ooh, what's that? What's this? That's different, or is it? No, it's not. Okay, yeah, can I? Okay, come on, you can do this. You can do this. Get through. Get through, come on. Get through. Okay, I gotta activate Berserking if I want to get any chance of getting through here. Okay, now go, 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 come on. Come on. Okay, I got a bit, but like maybe 3%, 5%. Not easy. Okay, eat. And he's moving again. Long ass boss, isn't it? On the edge of your seats, I'm sure you guys are. Stop doing that! Oh my god. Okay, go. This is it. Go, 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 go. When he throws his swords, that's when I can DPS him. And that was a bit, I guess. We're gonna need to do better than that. Maybe just keep the focus on the DPS a bit more. What if I fill my Berserker? Yeah, okay, that's maybe a way to do it. Like, this is just a fill your boots on the Berserk. The Rage. Filling your boots on the Rage. And then... Oh, you got some new friends. Didn't realize. Yeah, so I'm not even activating Berserker. Careful. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the big... There you go. Now, DPS. Get through it. Go. 1, 2, 3, come on, go, 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 go. Careful the big AoE. If I'm not full life when I hit that AoE and I can't evade it, I'm toast. I'm toast on jam. I'm jam on toast with butter, peanut butter. All right, we're getting somewhere. Come on, culling. It's about that time. It's about that time, culling. Do your job. God damn it. All right. We're gonna have to go one more round. One more round. Oof. So when I say one more round, the idea is that I am just here to collect rage. So... come on, Berserk. Risk it for a biscuit. Go, 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 go. Is culling not a thing? We're not gonna cull? Oh my god. Disgracious. Oh, there you go, he's dead. GG, guys. Woo, that was crazy. And AKD just subscribed. Thank you so much. Oh, there's still more guys. All right, cool. GG. Do you have a stream schedule? Yes, kind of. It's on the schedule part of the Twitch. Can you believe it? On my Twitch profile page. Culling is done by your totem. You're done by my totem. Oh, there's one more there. Okay, there we go. GG. I got Cull in the totems. Yeah, he's right. Yay, yay. Look at all these things. All All right, cool. Time for a biscuit snack. Jirai just subscribed with Prime. Thank you. That split. What's wrong with the split personality? Is it good? Is it bad? Which one's the best one here? Strength intelligent. Is that good? Oh, is it like really bad? Check price. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Who wants strength intelligence though? That seems weird. I do. Stat stackers. Oh, I see. Okay. That's cool. Nick's press H and look at the challenges. You have some work to do over the next week. Yeah, I saw the challenges. We've been working on it, but I'm not going to do more than that. Okay, that's pretty good. Attribute stackers. What's the idea behind attribute stackers? You are rich. Okay. It says 25 divines here, so let's go with 30 divines probably. Okay. Strength in stacker, Inquisitor cast on crit everything. Interesting. Okay, this is 29 out of 30. Let's go. Let's move it. Oh, did you see that? That was a bit dangerous, huh? Whoa, whoa. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Oh, this is a bad move. Bad move. Bad move. Bad move or not bad move? I think it's bad move. Oh my god, there was like a mini shaper there for a second? Did I imagine that? This is not a game for people who have epilepsy. Funneling. Oh, dead. So close. Okay, we got two more goes. Never getting that level, am I? Oh, well. Oh, there he is. There's oh yeah, no, dead. This is it. It's not working. It's not working anymore. 28. This game would kill an epileptic. Probably. I wonder if there's like a no epilepsy mode. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, one of these guys is really hurting me right now. Oh, I can go all this way? I had no idea. There you go. Just let the Boblistas do their job. Come on, Boblista. And continue. Is there a chance? Probably not. Probably not. Hexer plus exposure rip. Ah, is that what's going on? You know, the hex is a killer. You can lower bloom in settings. Oh yeah, I guess that's a thing. Come on, die. Alright. Good. Now let's try and get a few of these monkeys over here. Come on. Make your way. And that's not bad. That's not bad. Anybody else I need to pull out of the go? Oh my god! So many. Ah! Yeah? Oh my goodness. You are a little froggy person? Is this a mini glorophobia or whatever it's called? Boblista, go. Okay, activated Berserker, so you know it's time. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need a immune to hexes build. And dead. There you go. Enrages. So is Kossis coming up or not? Ah! He is, isn't he? I can't fight him again. He'll be unbeatable, unkillable. Is he here? Oh yeah, there he is. There he is. All right. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. Hello, Kossis. Hey, Nix, what are you doing? Hi, Pan. I'm doing Simulacrum, whatever it's called. Simulacrum. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is wave 29, if you believe it. Oh my god. And look at this guy's not even taking any damage. Oh, this is gonna be the end of that, I think. No? Right, raging out the Slayer. I would like to kill the Slayer guy. Which is gonna be a bit tough right now. Yeah, I'm done. GG. 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 Well, that was pretty good. Oh my goodness. That was pretty good. Oh. This is crazy. In terms of challenges, yeah, I've done a few. I've done enough to get the hat, and that's all I need. Oh, also, I have this. This is all I needed to do. Great first try. Thank you. Yeah, we could probably go for another try. I think I have... where did he put them for me? He put them here. We can go for another one. Just gotta steal from Kazad. There you go. You gotta admit this game gives you these adrenaline spikes and you don't even realize it until you're done with the experience. Oh, kind of, yeah. It's very intense. Oops. I'll give you that. They're very intense experiences. Okay, that's it for me. Enjoy the announcement. Thank you, Cheesecake. See ya. Oh, thank you. Namorga has given us these. That's great. So, where are we? There we go. There it is. Should we go? We can try to make Impale work. Do you think Impale would work better? Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're min-maxing now, guys. We're min-maxing. This is the Legolas build, which you don't need to know about. Juggernaut. Sorry. Maybe if I leveled up, how about that? Maybe if I leveled up, it would be a good idea, huh? What about the magnificent crafted sword, my man? I know, Corsair sword, it's worth a lot to me. Impale would work better since you have no damage. Well, if we look at the path of building, I think I'm pretty much there. Let's have a quick look at my passive tray. So I have Juggernaut here. Yeah, the Impale is down. No, where is Impale? Oh, did he not take it or something? You're D&D. I am D&D. Do a 5-way to level up. Leveling up would be a good shout right now because I'm missing some stuff. There's a couple of things that I really wish I had. But I don't. Which is annoying. Is this the right end game? Yeah, we are in the end game here. This should be the one to work. Just saying. Oh well. Well, I think I've got things actually pretty much sorted. Oh, there is Impale Mastery. He doesn't have Impale Mastery. I think he had it for mid-game. Yep, mid-game he had 3 points in Impale. So instead of using the life regeneration, I don't take handouts. No, thank you though. Which is a bit of a lie, but you know. You are in the end game, but your build setup is not in the end game. If I'm in the end game, I'm in the end game. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. But no, you're right. You're right. Of course you're right. Always right. Oh, so there's also this mastery, but I guess he takes it out later on to put the points up here. Damn. Oh, he even puts a point up here for the basic jewel slot. This guy crazy. Yeah. No shocks. I mean, this is kind of a crazy build, really. For me, anyway. I know for you, PoE heads, it's nothing. But for me, whew. I could just jump into a I'll just jump into another simulacrum. What am I talking about? Oh, we can't get Maven to have a look at us. Look at us now. Okay. It's cool. We could just do another one. If I do another one and I don't die, we'll be alright. I only take handouts through the good moderating team that we have here. Contact Kurzad. Yeah, we don't take equip handouts. Except that one time I took Headhunter for a minute. And that was fun. Get a taste of that sweet, sweet power. But how am I supposed to get a genuine experience of Path of Exile, huh? Guys, isn't that the point? Isn't that the point? My inbox will blow up. It's the end of the season. I'm sure a lot of people have like a lot of things to give out, which is very kind of you guys, by the way. Let me be very clear. We are very appreciative. Phil is trying to get those likes up on YouTube. That's very appreciated. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. That. Likes, follows, subscriptions, you know. The usual. When does the new season start? Next Friday. So not this one, the one after. That makes sense? There's some good opportunities to funnel some enemies down here. Kind of. I need some more stream. Like, this is a good funneling, but they come from both sides, which is a bit hard. You can't take two at the same time. Two sides. The next league, you should aim for completing 40-40. Yeah, I've heard it's an experience. Have you tried the Mage Blood? No. Oh my god, you can even go down there? Oh, the boat. That's interesting. No, Nimorga had to dip out. That's okay. Alright, where are we going? More. Oh, wait. Oh, actually nothing dropped? Okay, that's fine.
Is only the beginning.
I already have Headhunter, but it was we bought it for a fair price, and it's currently sitting in a stash, never to be used. Banned. Ah! Pretty good. It is pretty good, though. This is great content for like turning your brain off, listening to a bit of music. You know, love it. It's a great way to reuse a map also. Why did you buy a Headhunter and then not use it? I used it for like a couple of maps to understand what it felt like. And there you go. I just felt like I'd want to drop my own, you know? Like, I need to get some enjoyment out of this, guys. But just accept handouts left, right, and center, which I'm very grateful for. Like, it's too easy. Are we getting drops here for watching the Necropolis event? Yes, yes. So GGG has said that, like, if you have 45 minutes of activity on the Path of Exile, watching Path of Exile stream, even if they're not actually streaming the live, but any Path of Exile stream, you should be good. But, that being said, I don't want to be responsible if that's not the case. If that bugs out or something. So, regardless, when the live stream starts, make sure to start, maybe potentially open a new tab. Keep this tab open if you want to help me. And then just, yeah. You being here lets people on Twitch know that this is good, quality, wholesome content for all the family. Let it be known. But you are going to restream the reveal. Yes, yes, I am. Which is very strange for me. But I do, you know, if you guys dig that, I love, like, game reveals. So, yeah, down for that. Its Jacuzzi has never dropped a Headhunter in 10 hours. 10k hours. He's dropped 2 mirrors. Well, I know a lot of people would love to drop a mirror right about now. Let's see. Oh, subscription. Hey, thank you, Lonix, for the subscription. We are at 18 subscriptions out of 25 for our goal today. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. You can fix a ton of different issues from builds with it. The flask work twice the normal effects and are 100% uptime. Oh, you're reacting to someone. Up, up. Okay, we are sprinting through this right now. Which is good. Affliction mirrors shouldn't count. Is it because you can juice the maps? I think it counts. It's a game mechanic, surely. I know what you mean, though. Up, up. Yeah, I heard there's a heavy belt called Mage Blood that's really good. I've heard about that. I will have to look it up.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
The Inflation League. They don't count. Oh my god. Is it because there's like a lot of dropping? Because of the juiced maps? More drops, more currencies. More currencies means everybody's rich. Does that make sense? Oh, Awakened Brutality is just leveled up. How about that? Nice. You can literally get 8 mirrors a map. Who's getting 8 mirrors a map? Ow, has that happened? I have had natural mirrors drop in 2 leagues in a row. Wow. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are still, including Namorga and Krazat, have never dropped a mirror. More rarity from the risk. Yeah, that makes sense. Yet here I am, not doing that kind of content at all. Wave 8. Keep going, keep going. 4K, no hours, no mirror, no HH, no mage blood. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. To be fair, I've never dropped any of those. And I have like at least 100 hours of gameplay, so just so you know. Goes both ways. I'm actually looking forward to restreaming the event. It'll be fun. I'll try and obviously not like talk over them all the time, which is going to be hard because I try to talk most of the time when I'm on stream, but we'll try our best.
You can't get rid of me, Exile. I am you.
Are you looking for my YouTube? I didn't even think about doing a chatbot for the YouTube. Can somebody link the YouTube in the chat? What's handout for watching stream? You get a drop, I believe. You get a backpack. Necropolis backpack. You should talk. That's the entire point of watching here. Yeah, but I'm gonna be talking over them. That can't be a good thing. What? What? I'll try to keep. I'll try to figure that one out. I'll try to talk, but not too much. You know what I mean? And again, wave 11. Going way faster this time. We can go rewatch ourselves later. That's true. That's true. How long is the reveal anyway? Like 2 hours? I'm also curious about heists, by the way. Never done heists before. Up. Yeah, so far so good. It's like my build is okay until 27. Like, where would you rate Simulacrum in terms of, you know, in terms of how difficult it is compared to other, like, functionalities? I'm very curious. Like, 1 hour for pre-planned reveal, then 1 to 2 hour QA after is typical. Oh, do you guys want to watch the QA or not? I don't need any of this. I feel like if you know what the word heist means, you'd be good to go. I've done a couple when I was doing the videos at the beginning, but since then, not really. I definitely watch everything. Def watch the QA. Oh my god, it's going to be a night to remember, guys. I didn't realize this was such a big deal. And then everybody and their mothers will have revealed the PO2. They'll have PO2 reveal videos out, except me. But that's okay. Ah. I'll be there next time. I'll do the PO2 reveal next time. I'll be there. Okay, what do we got next? Reveal streams are the best. The hype is real. Oh, that's good to hear. Stack decks, baby. My favorite.
Wonder what tugs at the strings of fate. What stands astride the abyss and beckons you to fall.
I'm expecting like actual explanation during like Twitch messages explaining everything out of this, the context what we're watching the stream, because I'm gonna understand nothing. Okay, so imagine like you got a family friend over and he's like, I don't understand anything, and you're gonna have to explain it. It's gonna be hilarious. Hencham, hey buddy, hey, how's it going? What are we doing here? Simulacrum, trying to go for 29, like the last wave, which is pretty hard. There's some pretty hard content, if I do say so myself. Just putting stuff away. There we go. Okay. Onwards. What am I going to use all this for anyway? Who knows? Oof, server's going down soon. Really? For us who try hard the game, tonight is when the practice starts. What is it? Check in-game chat. Oh, I can't right now. I'll check in a bit. Like, how long do I have? How long do I have, guys? That's the real question. Oh, sacrifice it. That's nice. Update will be 10 minutes to 20 minutes. Servers are rebooting in 20 minutes. Okay, 25 minutes. Okay, we're good. We're good. We can do this. I'm just gonna have to rush through this. Come on. Yeah, I'm very curious about what you meant by like for us who min-max the game. Like, what does it mean? What is your goal on a server? Like, is it see how far you can get? Got to be hit by the Kosi wall, probably. Are we done here? Yep. Clear oil. Ooh. I remember this oil stuff being important. 14. Let's go. Top of the ladder. Ah, what'd you get when you get top of the ladder? People want to practice how fast they can blast through the axe. Okay. Have you done any Uber bosses? Tina asks on YouTube. Yeah, quite a few. I think. Wait, no, I'm never sure actually. I've done most of the bosses. Even that, I'm not sure. I've done the bosses people have told me to do. Shaper, Elder, and others. Fame and women. Really? Is that a thing? Is that a given? Yeah. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of stuff. Indigo oil. Sure.
Believe me, you will fall.
Haven't done the Uber versions yet, no. What? I did Uber Elder, if that counts. I know it doesn't, but it counts in my mind.
My mana is gone.
Moving on. You did Uber Atziri, didn't you? Yeah, right? Did I not? Did I not? Yeah, right? I feel like I did. Uba Elder. I didn't do the Uba one. I just did Uba. Uber Atziri doesn't count. You guys are hilarious. You really pick and choose. If I ask someone from GGG, I wonder if they'd say if it counts or not. GGG senpai, I'm being bullied. The feared, no, feared is too much right now. I would like to do the feared, but yeah, it's not happening. Split personality, 5 energy, shield, maximum life. They would say it doesn't count because they're the ones who made the Ubers. I would be very curious to know. A second. Yeah, I'm lucky. Oh, patch notes. Downtime in 20 minutes. Okay, 20 minutes. Wait, are they doing a patch? Are they doing like a small patch? Is that going to change anything, or is it just... Is the league ending tonight? Patch to prepare for Necropolis. Yeah. Oh, small patch. Like what? Okay. Right. Okay. So many questions, you know? And over here. It's ending on Tuesday or something. Okay. Free patch. Okay. Oh, that's surprising. Oh, boy. Mortal Ignorance. Oh, I remember that.
Cannot carry this.
Time to put stuff in the stash. Come on. Putting stuff in the stash. There we go. Must be a faster way. Oh, I can't put stacked decks in the stash. Who knew? Alright. The trader. That sounds about right. And casual T0 drop. I didn't see it. Have you tried Christian kill Al Oven Delve yet? Yeah. I think in my Delve video I killed someone. Oh, for new supporter packs. There's going to be new supporter packs. Ooh. And imagine Simulacrum for someone who didn't buy special stashes. Yeah, no. Stashes are a must. It's nearly like the price of entry to Path of Exile is actually the stashes. So Path of Exile is a free to play, as in free to try, and then if you want to actually like have a good time, you gotta buy these stashes. I really like the stashes. The Mortal Fragment is basically a T0 drop, which how rare is it? What is T0? What does that mean? Some maps? Love a few maps. 18.
I will break you.
Like the rarest stuff. Oh, okay. Rarest drop you can get. Really? Okay. I didn't realize there were tiers to the drops. I should pay more attention. You know it. I know it. We both know it. Wow. Life is doing a bit of yo-yoing here. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's activate Berserk. Clean shop. Thank you. Basilica map. Nice. Moving on. Level 92 yet? Nope. Level 93, you mean? Oh, yeah, bunch of stuff. Chain belts. Do I want the chain belts? 2-stone ring? Who knows? I'll take it. Why not? It's not explained in-game. It's just something GG did tell us at one point. Yeah, okay. I rest my case. This game. And Berserk, go. Go. Die before you touch me. That's the idea. Nick, so what's the build for Necropolis League, or are we waiting after the patch notes? I don't think the patch notes will change anything for me. I will pick a league starter that will sound fun. I'm tempted by like a... So if you don't know, and why would you, when I played Diablo 4, the first season I played a Berserker, a Barbarian, sorry, which I am playing right now. Oh lord. And then later on I played a whatchamacallit? I played a Necromancer. So I'm kind of tempted to play a Necromancer. Also, I know Gazi does some good guides, so maybe I'll follow one of his for a change. I think that could be fun, but who knows? Choose a ranged or minion. It's a bit easy. Yeah, for sure. Ranged or minion is what I'm going for. Wave 20, go.
Be made a fool.
My mana is gone.
Oh, god damn it. I was looking at the chat like an idiot. Like an absolute idiot. Never getting to level 93. It's just not happening. Come on. And Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Oh, okay. There you go. If you just go back a bit every time, it's the key. But you do need to funnel them in. They really, it ups the ante quite a bit there, level 20. Why is he not dying? You're just a blue. And Berserk, go. Boom, 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 boom. There's so much life. It's ridiculous. Dying whilst talking to chat is a standard. Yeah, that's why I'm scared of hardcore. There you go, all dead. Thank you. Diviner's Incubator. Always incubate everything you can. I love it. Splinters. Yeah. And some clusters, whatever. Ooh, here we go. Necromancer is good now with the new specters. Cool, well there you go. See, why not? And to follow Gazi's builds, you need to craft a lot. Well, I need to learn crafting at some point. And go, 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 go. Not bad. Not bad. The funneling is working. But you played the gauntlet, right? That was hardcore. I did, and I survived. I did pretty well in the gauntlet, remember, guys? I did until Act 8. I played for like 8 hours, got to Act 2, sorry. And was pretty chuffed about myself. I didn't even die, I just ran out of time. Yeah, I guess. Some fossils, why not? Bring it on. There you go. There you go. This is the best way. Funnel them. You gotta be strategic about this, you know? Physic resistant blues are a pain for Shadow to deal with. Yes, that is exactly what was happening. Thank you. Now I'm understanding. Are we gonna make it before the refresh? That's the big question. Are we gonna get kicked out? It's highly possible. This guy, come on. Siphon flask charges, how dare you? Nobody gets to siphon anything. Alright, doing good, doing good. And I seem to recall a certain fight in hell with Hillock. Touchpad says, yeah, I died twice to Hillock actually. And then I was okay. Come on, come back. Here we go. Go, 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 go. Bring it on. Over here. And go. This is good, like a little trap. I like it, a little trap place. Trap, like it. Oh boy. Still alive. I can't even imagine if there was damage numbers, we'd be screwed. And yeah, okay, still alive. Funnel, funnel, funnel. Hi, hi, hi. Jira, hello friends, I hope everyone's doing well. What time are the reveals? The reveals are in 1 hour, 10 minutes. Good to see you. And the servers are going down, so we're gonna have to figure out what we're playing after this. Last Epoch? Could do Last Epoch. Hell, I could do Hell Divers. Whatever you guys want. All the options are on the table. Diablo 4, anybody? No? No takers? No? Servers will be down in 10 minutes, and I'm on level something. Trying to kill this energy shield aura frozen flume. It's a pain right now. Let me kill this one first. Oh, he's dead. Oh, they all died. Okay, I don't know what happened. Stack deck. I'm loving these stack decks. Give me more. So fun. I do not love the stash space. No joke. It's really annoying. Not the stash space, sorry. The space in my freaking inventory. I need more. I need the biggest. Oh, it's because I wasn't paying attention to these guys. There we go. More. 10 minutes and we are at level wave 25. Do you have any kind of shock mitigation in your build? No, I'm missing a few points for that. But I know exactly where it would go because we were looking at the map of building earlier on. And there was a cluster exactly for that. I'm gonna miss the increased inventory so much, says Luke. Yeah, me too. As soon as I told me, no, that's not staying, I was like, why? Why? Leave it in. We don't have much to live for. When service down, reach patch notes. Sure, okay. Can I also go to the bathroom or not? Real question. Have you streamed any Helldivers at all? I think you're my new favorite game in a good few years. I haven't streamed any because it's not my niche, but I've been playing it secretly. I've been playing it in secret, and I've been having a great time. It's so fun. Oh, there's the bastard. I'm gonna take 10 minutes to kill him. I have a technique though. And the technique is hit him really hard. Go, 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 go. Hitting really hard starts now. Get that berserking up again as soon as I can. And again. Come on, 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 come on. No, careful, those are really bad. Careful, and go. Oh, hit him. For God's sake, hit him. I'm not hitting him, hit him. What are you doing? Swinging in the void. Unbelievable. And Helldivers is for fun. Got it 2 days ago. I might get to level 15 today. I hope you managed to do it, Letios. I hope you get to level 15. It's a great game. And I am going to. I'm just gonna build my rage, build the berserk, and as soon as I get to full rage, which is 55, at that point I'll use it. Not before. Not before. Damn, this boss is chunky. It really is. 28. 28. He's not too bad. We're not too far from it. And this is a good moment. Berserk, 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 berserk. Berserk, berserk, berserk. Come on. Culling. So can they cull through the thing? No, probably not. Can they? No. Okay. Well. He's nearly dead. We're nearly at level 25. Which is pretty good. Level 25. There we go. Yay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's too much. You get so much stuff here. It's great. Worth it. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Oh, no! I clicked the guy. No! That was not meant to happen. I was trying to click on the items. Oh, man. Oh, well, never mind. Never mind.
My mana is gone.
What's the name of the thing he's doing? No, never done it. Simulacrum. Simulacrum. So are you into making currency yet, or are you still exploring League mechanics? Well, I'm trying to still understand, like, what is the end game after the end game, if that makes sense. Like, what do you guys do once you've reached, you know, I guess there's plenty of things you can do, but, like, I guess some people are, like, focused on making currency and try to get as rich as you can, but what for? What do you use that currency for? Potentially open trade to get the special, you know, weapon you needed? And then what do? You just do the same events again and again? Grind. Min-maxing. Yeah, okay. And then what? Mostly just finish the build and make new ones. Okay. I'm very curious if you guys would are comfortable sharing, like, what keeps you coming back to Path of Exile? I'm very curious about that. Like, how do you feel about Path of Exile? What makes it unique for you guys? I'm very curious about that. Oh, the 40 challenge is quite fun also, yeah, for sure. League start. New build possibilities, new builds, different ways, the challenges, new builds. So the challenges seem to be a big thing for you guys. Am I right? Oh, and he's back. No, that's not who I think it is. That's Grey Eye. Die. There you go. There we go. Do I need to pick up any... Really, do I need to pick up any of that? I don't know. My addictive personality. New build every league. Thank you from... Oh, shoot. I was reading the... Goddamn. I'm never going to level up, am I? Nope, not happening. Thank you for your converting from Prime to regular T1 sub, the Green Swarm. Thank you very much. The game changes pretty decently every league, which is cool. Okay, that's good. Chat death today, too. Yeah, for sure. Maybe 3. There's still time. What? Have the patch notes gone up, by the way? Blockshaw says, use currency to craft the best items in game, which you then mirror items for more currency, so when meta changes, you can buy or craft the best new items in game. That still doesn't tell me, like, then what? I need the then what. Nope, after stream. After stream? No, what I meant are the patch notes for the pre-patch up. Oh, league note. Okay, league notes in 2 hours. Right. I'd love to make a video where I'm like, look at all these patch notes. Whoa, this is crazy. Wow, they did the thing. Wow, incredible. I can't believe it. But I don't have the knowledge for that, unfortunately. One day, maybe, but not today. I'll leave that to Ziz and the others. They do it much better. I'm still on the what is a divine orb kind of videos. Or, you know, how to craft your first blue item. That's kind of where I'm at, you know. The green sporb, I would watch it. It's very kind of you. Reading stream, let's go. 3-minute warning. They can kick me out. I don't care. React without understanding it, lol. Yeah, I don't like those videos really anyway. I mean, coming from someone that's like not very knowledgeable about the game, there's just no point. There's just no point. Hey, we got another JDog23 Twitch. Just subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much. Especially with everybody streaming today. It means a lot. It's even extra specialer. Thank you. Oh, I'm very curious about the new supporter packs, actually. We should have a look at them. In 6-hour reading streams are fun. We can theory craft together. I think you've got the wrong guy. You're assuming that I know how to theory craft. I try to do things that I don't usually do, like different league stuff or make a build I never play. Oh, that's cool. So do you do that like every new league, or do you play something you know first and then you go from there? Yep. Okay, cool. Some cool stuff. Yep. Megalomaniac. Is that good? Oh my god. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. JDog Twitch, how's it going? Good to see you. You have made a name for yourself as a new player experience from a Diablo background. You could do a patch note reaction video from that perspective. Diablo 4 player reacts to patch notes from Path of Exile. Whoa. Nemorga's right. Could be fun. That's a lot of words. My small, tiny brain, no understand. 100 million views. Guaranteed. What did I do? Did I not build? Did I not pick it up? Oh, sorry. I've been talking to you guys. Does money even matter anymore? Yo, you should always pick a broken league starter, and then you can switch to whatever you want. That's a good idea. Megalomaniac did not survive. Left troll on the ground. This is why you follow me, guys. Reaction to the side of how little info you get in the patch notes. That'd be funny. The jewel. I'm so sorry. Oh, we're starting in 10 seconds. In 10 seconds, I'm going to the bathroom. That's what I'm doing. I'm about to pee on myself. Beginning realm restart. You can't stop me, baby. I'll run my own service with blackjack and other things. I'm still alive. Still going. Chunky boy spawn. You can't stop me. I'm literally still playing. GGG's like, there's still some guy doing... Oh, there we go. Okay. Time. Be right back. Let me just go to the bathroom real quick. There we go. We're back. Currently down for maintenance. All right. Well, I'll have to check that out later. Let's go on to PoE. Pathofexile.com, I guess. Do they have news? Down for maintenance. Oh, even the website is down? That's crazy. Okay, these guys are hilarious. I guess Pokemon woke up today and chose violence. Nah, they're really fun. You're about to start playing Path of Exile. That's funny. Funny stuff. By the way, you can also shock mitigation as a minor pantheon. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you. Some I know, and then go from there. Are you talking about stuff? Okay, what are we looking at? That stream, that Path of Exile stream isn't starting now, is it? It's going to be in a bit. So what is going on? How long is this going to take? Do we know? I'm very curious about this. It's live, but it has a countdown of 1 hour. Ah, gotcha. 10 minutes for the updates. Okay, what should we do for 10 minutes then? Should we try and understand things? Oh my god, there's so much going on. Yeah, I mean, I'm really curious about. Like, the idea of theory crafting is also interesting. I just can't, like, just start from scratch and go into X direction. It just doesn't work, surely. You're confident you can understand things in 1 hour? No, not really. But I'm looking forward to it. Start looking at builds to league start with. Well, surely they haven't really put anything, have they? Good day, sir, Roscario says. Good to see you. 10 minutes downtime, says Jack. Thank you. All right, so let's have a look at the league starters. Oh, I'm gonna get my desk in a standing position because my ass hurts. Do you know about PoEleveling.com? I don't. Lalu, hi Nix, following you since you first played PoE, so take my premium orb. You really deserve it. Love from Barcelona. Thank you so much. I love Barcelona. I love Spain. I love the Spanish people. Thank you. Gracias. Oh my god. Sorry. Stuff is destroyed on my desktop. Do you know about PoEleveling.com? No, I don't. Should I have a look at it? I don't think that's the same website. That is not an actual website. I think you're talking about this, right? Oh yeah, this is based League of Legends guide based off Zarian's League Start video. So this is like a whole website based on that. That's incredible. Mage Skelly, that could be fun. So let me have a look. Let's have a quick look at like what builds they have in terms of, because I'm going to be using max roll. I think look at all these guys live right now. This is insane. Anybody who's in my stream right now, thank you so much. There are like 6 better people right now streaming, so thank you so much. Hey, I work graveyards and usually sleep right now. Good to catch you live. Love your videos. I started PoE around the same time as you, and I relate a lot. Oh, thanks, Hans. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. So let's have a look. Divina, hey, how's it going? Thank you for joining. Let's go into the build guides, and let's go into the league starters, which... Wait, league starters. There we go. So these are our league starters. You guys are funny. I'm not gonna read out your comments. You're too funny. So I feel like Bone Shatter Slayer, Bone Shatter Juggernaut was actually what I went with for my league start last time. You know why? Because I saw this difficulty low, budget very low. I was like, all right, this is perfect, 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 perfect. So now I'm tempted. It doesn't seem like this. They don't have anything about, you know, summoning, which is a shame. Yeah, Necro is not in league starters. That's a shame. Thank you guys for the kind words. That's very good. Don't go by these yet. The patch notes are not. Yeah, I know. I'm just having a quick look. I mean, are they going to completely change these? Do Max Roll get the patch notes beforehand? I'm not sure. I don't think so. For all things summoning, go to Gazi TV. Yeah, I know that he does some great stuff, so I'll probably follow him. But yeah, I am curious. Summon Raging Spirit is summoned. Yeah, I guess. I did like play a character up to level 10 with this. But yeah, difficulty easy, budget very low. That's kind of interesting to me. There's a lot of good stuff here. And especially in the video, you can see... Oh, it's good friend Subtractum. I didn't know if Subtractum was part of the Max Roll crew. That's fun. But yeah, it looks like a good play style too. Wait. God, he's got the best hideout, I swear. Oh, this is the build and the skill overview. One day I'll make a video like this. One day I'll be like, oh, guys, this is my Summoner, Barbarian, Ice Shot build. You're going to freaking love this. Are you for melee spells, minion, or bow type, Nix? I'm going to be doing ranged, whatever that means. The hideout is really cheap. Get it. Eventually, maybe. Mapping. So it's funny how you have bossing stuff and then you have mapping stuff, which is cool. What do I want to do next league? That's the interesting part. Mapping is like before bossing though, isn't it? Endgame. Yeah, then you got the endgame stuff. Ooh la 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 la. Righteous Fire Juggernaut. So would you reskill after replay? That's interesting. I'm doing Explosive Hour Champion this league. That's cool. Oh, it's 600 euros. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Lightning Arrow. I guess I need to see a bit of the gameplay of these to kind of get an idea. So this is Tripolar Bear, who I follow to get a build for. Although I never watch these videos, I just kind of look at the build, which I should probably do, right? They explain a lot of the stuff. So yeah, that looks kind of fun-ish. Yeah, that's pretty good. I wonder, I've yet to see a ranged build that's like actually ranged, that has to keep in range. I wonder if potentially one of these lightning arrows ones, potentially. Let's have a look. Intro, scaling campaign. There's no gameplay? No gameplay whatsoever. All right, well, that's a shame. I would have expected a bit of gameplay. Ice shot. Let's try the ice shot video. And oh, someone's playing under ultra wide. Right, so that's ice shot. Okay, so see, that's a range build in a way. I feel so zoomed in sometimes. I know it's not real, but yeah. Anyway, okay, so okay, I like that. That's kind of fun. I like that. I could try this potentially. And tornado shot, is that one? I don't see it here. Toxic Rain Ballista Pathfinder. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing, guys? Is that the build I should be playing? Is this the Ballista build? Holy guacamole. I can't, the bitrate is not great on the video, so you can't see much, but looks good to me. Although he just doesn't feel like he's doing much. He's just kind of walking around. Hey, thanks for the sub. Duplo, thank you so much. Ballista Elementals. I'm very curious. This is the one I'm going for. Which one? I'm very curious. Lightning Arrow is too squishy for me. Toxic Rain is poison, so they die slowly. Oh, okay. Ballista, where it all began. It would make sense, right? It would make sense. Explosive Arrow, Ballista Elementalist. Why Elementalist is the question. Can I see some gameplay? Otherwise, I'm not really fond of these videos where you talk for 50 minutes. Maybe next time. Detonate Dead. Let's have a look. Gameplay showcase. There we go. Oh, man. There's a lot to think about here. There's a lot to think about. It's like that Facebook meme. I think there's a lot in here. Be good for us all. Destination Detonate good is not good. No detonate is not for you. Okay. So you guys know me better than I know me, it seems. Corrupting Fever Champion. Tell me more. I do like the idea of like aura builds that. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. What are we looking at? Oh my god, I couldn't tell you what I'm looking at. I'm just looking at a lot of explosions right now. Looks cool though. Potentially. Whoa, thank you so much, Benjamin, for the subscription. Thank you. Detonate Dead is multi-button. I am not into the multi-button, okay? I can't do that. Try this league, but because of fiction can get past T7. What's T7? He must see a cool flicker build. I can have a look at a cool flicker build. PoE flicker builds. Flicker strike.
To experience flicker like you have never before.
Experience flicker like you've never done before.
Speed and tankiness at the same time. This monster of a build deals around 75 million damage while having 100% spell suppression and max block.
That's insane.
That's while utilizing a cheap and forgotten unique weapon that few people are exploiting right now.
I love the fact that he's saying like, oh, it's a forgotten unique item. That's insane. It's so it's like something they forgot about. Let's have a look.
If all of that sounds too good to be true, then sit back and relax as we are going to go over everything in this video, starting with our ascendancy. We are a duelist ascended into a slayer.
Okay.
Simply because the slayer ascendancy is best when it comes to both melee damage and tankiness.
So it's
also,
melee
its starting
tankiness.
location on the tree just happens to be perfect for us. So first we begin with impact. This node gives us that much needed accuracy and strike range while leveling.
Okay.
That alongside 15% more damage to enemies based on proximity. The thing about
do not follow Phoenix full of bait builds. Not this guy then. Okay, we're gonna have to find something else then. Energy Blade Inquisitor lets you try any spells. Should try it. It's not nerfed. Well, what about... You guys are really knowledgeable about who all these people are, honestly. It's kind of crazy. What about this one? Jeez, this is hard to watch. Is this what you call a flicker build? You just jump from one to the other, to the other, to the other. Oh my goodness. I kind of love it. Yes, that strike. It jumps automatically. The worst bait channel, PoE build. All right, we're never Never figuring this out. Watch Mage Fist build. All right, Mage Fist build. Let's try it. Oh, Mage Fist Flicker Strike builds. What the hell? All these
comrades.
What?
New league is coming, and what can I say? This is probably the most hyped league we've seen in the last few years.
Okay.
To be honest, Total League was bad in my opinion. It was not the worst league, but far away from good. And I'm always super enthusiastic about new leagues, but this time, I can feel it. This is gonna be awesome. Ultimatum is back, and Tane is now deleted from the game entirely.
Okay.
Helmet Enchantments is deleted. Really.
So he's talking about the new path,
Well,
whatever.
I was about to start with Slayer, but
Okay.
since KM Spirit is nerfed, Slayer now is not the best choice. This nerf is actually hits hard. We just lost the best source of rage, and Berserk. We lost around 30 to 45% of our damage. Even if you want to use something else to sustain rage, it will be bad.
What is he talking about that they lost? Is this like because of the new leak?
Compared to KM Spirit. I guess GGG just hate rage and Berserk mechanic. First they nerf this medium brawl.
Okay, what are we looking at?
Instead.
Okay.
Class that actually has fastest rage sustain. And we're not gonna use Crave the Slaughter. Instead, there is a better option. Warbringer Ascendancy and Red
Oh, so
Blade Banner.
Flicker is actually, I'm seeing
This
a lot of stuff that I'm
Ascendancy
used to here,
generate 10
like
rage per 5
spell
war, 5
wise.
power, and if we use Red Blade Banner, it gives us all 50 rage. But using the shield is kinda waste, so it's gonna be in our swap weapon slot.
Oh, so he's playing a warrior.
Kinda
He's-
scuffed,
yeah, okay.
but super effective. And this is gonna be physical.
Warbringer, what does that do? Warbringer grants 10 rage per 5 power if you have less than 25 rage. Okay.
Physical impale build, since GGG didn't nerf it.
Physical builds.
But what about leveling?
Impale.
The best skills for campaign is Spectral Helix, or Splitting Steel, especially after recent buff.
Wide, okay.
Leveling Tree,
That's super interesting. Okay.
and Ascendancy. So, after we finish campaign, we need cheap unique items. Terminus.
Hey,
S,
wait a
unique
second.
Ascend-
See that blue effect there? Wait a second. Did I not see that somewhere on my videos?
Chamber. I do like a good. Hello, everybody, and
I might be paranoid.
incursions to finish it.
I'm not going to go through 43 minutes of video, but I swear I saw that effect somewhere. They're using the same effect packs.
Will impact the present.
Is this, do you think my editor is actually
Crazy minds. So
Mage Fist? Could it be possible? Have you got drops enabled? Yes, drops are enabled. If so, add it to your stream title. It's there. Seriously, I swear to God. Okay, give me like 30 seconds. If I can find it in 30 seconds, I swear I saw it somewhere. My biggest challenge? No, I edited that video myself, if you didn't realize. I swear it's somewhere.
Okay, we finished with 900 purple.
It probably happened in like 0.3 seconds, so it's going to be like impossible to find.
First expedition, right?
Oh!
Alright, let me kill everybody first.
Nah, it doesn't even matter. Who cares? It's fine.
Oh, there's a ritual in the middle.
Oh, man.
I've done it.
It's okay. I'm just feeding the algorithm. Let's go. Views.
Not really sure what I'm doing, but success. Annoying.
Guys heard of Raid Shadow Legends
What
before?
are these?
Oh,
I think it's just a
Look.
I'm not sure. We're gonna find out all about it today. I don't know anything.
Just a
I haven't read
second.
any guides. I've watched a trailer because people have told
Just
me.
a second.
Watched a trailer, so I've watched a trailer. And the good people
And-
on Discord told me I can find her by discovering a blight
God damn it.
encounter in a map.
Come on.
So I guess we'll start with that. We're gonna jump into a map. Force it equal us world.
Okay,
Blight.
wait a second.
We're gonna find
I'm
out
not
when we
crazy.
do a new Path of Exile video with me.
That's kind of similar.
Nix, your host.
I'm being
Next,
stupid,
we're
I know.
gonna be discovering the
Any sec. There it is. That's kind of the same, right? Right? Oh, Lord. Two Nicks is too much of Nicks. It's the Nicks, non-stop Nixies. Okay, Invisiblista just... thank you. Look at that. These packs have been found out. I will look for them now, and I will do my own editing. Just kidding, I don't have the time.
and Ascendancy.
Okay, so 2, 3,
after
4
we finish
sentences.
campaign, we need cheap unique items. Terminus Est, the best budget flicker strike weapon. Belt of Deceiver.
So
free
why is the
Intimidate,
Terminus
free
Est
Belt
one
of
of the
Flicker
best
Terminus
weapons?
Est.
Increase physical damage, attack speed, get a frenzy charge on critical strike. That's
The
interesting.
best budget flicker strike weapon. Belt of Deceiver. 3 Intimidate, Life, Resistance, or Soul
It's crazy.
Thirst. For better zoom
Gain
zoom
frenzy when
gameplay.
crit. Okay.
Tanui.
Okay,
cheap,
that makes sense.
But super effective gloves.
Oh, that's the one I have.
That gives us free adrenaline. Carnage Heart. Good starter amulet.
Oh.
And Dark Ray Vectors. Another cool one chaos unique. This
So these
kind
are
of gear
chaos.
will
They're
carry you
uniques for
through
one
white,
chaos. Trade is
yellow,
such a big
and
thing in
starter
this
red
game.
Maps. Our goal is to get enough currency and buy Feral's fur, the grawl of any flicker strike.
Okay, so there's quite a few builds that we could do. This guy has good videos. What else does he do? The most broken build, accuracy stacking jug.
Try long time. Accuracy stacker juggernaut.
Accuracy
and I didn't even
stacker.
realize how strong it is in this league. New.
What happens when you
Plus
stack
200%
accuracy?
Global accuracy rating. But
100%
they
increased
only
accuracy
work when
rating
we
when
have
on low life.
which means we
Does
have
that
to use
stack?
petrified blood, as well as 2 accuracy unique jewel,
Okay, I just need to have a look at the gameplay real quick.
which gives all our flat damage.
And what does that do?
Helmet Obscurantus.
Oh, there you go.
Lightning
There's some gameplay.
penetration, which didn't work because I was using door, which is of course important.
Come on. Okay. Let's have a look at the... Oh, wow. Damn. That's instant. Instant killing stuff. That's incredible. You never miss. Look at the boots you showed earlier. Yeah, they had like 25, 50% chance or something. I can't remember.
And plus
they here
200%
somewhere?
global accuracy rating. But they only work when we have low life,
Yeah, low life.
which means we have to use petrified blood,
Petrified blood. Right. So he's on low life constantly.
as well as 2 accuracy unique jewel,
Hey, thanks for the subscribe. We just reached the goal. Whoa.
plus any brutal restraint.
GG, guys. Thank you so
This
much.
combo gives a huge amount of accuracy.
Next time, I'll have something incredible happen. Oh, I can have
Doreen's
something incredible
prototype,
happen, actually.
Of course. Rare rings and amulet with minus lightning resist.
Wait.
And
Oh,
tons
no, I
of
can't.
accuracy
I
rating.
thought I could. I could do this. No. Sorry.
Awesome.
Ignore me. Okay.
Best in slot gloves.
So it seems like there's a lot of trading involved when you get to the end game. That the boots give lightning damage per accuracy. Right. That's incredible. Okay.
Most important item.
That's good
Damage
to
on
know.
Totally
And then your damage just goes like... Right, so you do a lot of damage around... Oh my goodness, right. That's so fun. You can
What a
do incredible
relaxing
things,
gameplay.
honestly.
new vision.
Lightning
That's really
warp
good.
tornado shot. Lightning
Also, although
warp
the build is pretty
tornado
tanky,
shot.
it has one weakness: damage over.
Nice. Tornado warp Deadeye. Here we go. Let's watch the whole thing, because I'm curious. This might be a good idea for me to watch these, because they explain a lot.
Watch carefully, and we might be able to see the tornado warper in its natural habitat. See that?
What the hell was that?
There it is again. Today we're looking at a build by Captain Garbage.
Captain
This tornado
Garbage.
shot lightning warp abomination is possibly the fastest build we've ever seen in Path of Exile.
Wow.
Welcome to Build of the Week.
Oh my
I'm Evan
god.
from Grinding Gear Games. Just a disclaimer before we get started. The version of this build we're demonstrating today is expensive. We're talking multi-mirror territory.
Multi-mirror
Captain Garbage
territory
teamed up
build?
with
That's
Crouching
possible?
Tuna to take this cool idea to its absolute extreme. So, buyer beware.
How does it work?
With that said,
Oh,
it all begins
how does it
with
work?
a very cheap unique. This is Asenath's Mark.
Okay, pausing. Asinus Mark, Iron Circlets. Maximum power charges. Trigger a socketed spell when you attack with a bow. Okay.
A low-level helmet with a big secret. This mod allows you to trigger a socketed spell when you attack with a bow. So, the first step is to put Lightning Warp into our helm. When we attack, we'll teleport.
Oh!
The second step is to speed up Lightning Warp. We can do this by simply getting all the reduced duration we can. Like here, here,
Right.
and here.
Okay, so you reduce the duration of Lightning Warp so that it just goes faster. Basically.
Eventually, it's possible to
Yeah, because normally you wait for a duration before teleporting. Okay, that's
Reduce the
interesting.
duration down to 0,
Hey, Dastrike gifted five tier 1 subs. Thank you so much.
so that the teleport is instant. But take a look at this mod again. It has a cooldown.
Trigger a
which
socket spell when
limits
you
our
attack with a
teleports
bow
to only
with a
around 3 per
cooldown.
second, no matter how fast we attack. But did you know it's possible to lower this cooldown to almost nothing?
Okay.
There's usually only one stat that can do the job: increased cooldown recovery rate. However, this stat is very rare, scattered in awkward places on the tree for certain types of skills and on niche items.
Interesting.
But there's another solution. Azanath's Mark imposes a cooldown on our lightning
Azanath's Mark imposes a cooldown on our lightning
warp.
Yes, it imposes a cooldown. 0.3 seconds.
Since it's a movement skill, we can use a much more abundant stat to reduce that cooldown. Cooldown recovery of
Cooldown recovery rate of movement skill. This is insane. This is insane.
movement skills.
Insane.
So, the third step is to stack 204% cooldown recovery of travel skills. Now we're cooking. We'll talk about where we get that number from later. The
It's
fourth
too fast.
and final step is our attack speed.
How can you follow
Not
that?
only do we want a high attack speed, but it also has to be a very specific number.
How do you make sure that all your stats are correct and also it does a lot of damage?
0.1
Insane.
attacks per second to be exact. If this is off, the timing of our teleports and our attacks will be desynchronized and the build will feel awkward.
Ah.
So, to summarize, we're attacking, which triggers Lightning Warp, which has no duration and a tiny cooldown, and we're teleporting where we attacked.
Okay.
Repeat, and we have a true zoomer. So, how are we reaching these specific numbers?
Yes.
And what about damage? Well, damage is straightforward enough. You just have to make an insane bow. Just look at this thing.
Just need to make an insane bow. So what's insane about this? Quality does not increase physical damage. 1% increase attack speed. Why would you want the quality? Oh, okay. 1% increase attack speed per 8% quality. That's why you would do that. So that means that 8, 16, you get like 3% attack speed added. Lightning damage, attack speed, global critical strike. Elemental damage is high. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. You got 8% attack speed. That's like 11 with this one here. Lightning, fire, cold, and lightning damage. And critical strike chance, critical strike multiplier. 2 additional arrows. How does that work considering you've got the lightning thing? And increased attack speed. Huge. Huge.
We're also investing in all the usual elemental damage
5 mirror bow, the green swarm says. What does that mean? Because 5 mirror bow for me, like I know what a mirror does. It duplicates an item. So like how are you getting there by duplicating an item?
sources a tornado shot build might grab. Captain Garbage notes that crit chance and multiplier is especially important. for
Crit
such
chance
builds.
is important. Okay.
Projectile speed
1 mirror is 1,000 divines. Oh, is that why? Oh,
is
okay.
also key to making
Okay.
this work.
What do you spend that money on though? Because they don't sell this in the shop, do they?
The projectiles that fling out from tornado shot disappear after a certain amount of time.
No sources of projectile speed. 0%. Okay.
With more
High projectile speed.
projectile speed, they fly further before disappearing, giving us more coverage for clearing packs.
Okay.
Furthermore, faster projectiles means that we're able to actually shoot and clear ahead of us, instead of outpacing our own arrows.
Wow.
If our arrows are too slow, we risk getting annihilated by whatever pack we warp into.
Okay.
Of course, our crazy high attack speed is great for damage too. To name just a few of our attack speed sources, we're using Onslaught, Blood Rage, Frenzy Charges, and high tier mods all over our gear.
Onslaught. Okay. So
Like this.
Okay. Attack speed
And this.
all over the place. Attack speed non-stop.
Captain Garbage is also using this mod on our boots for action speed.
Action. What is action speed?
He notes that this mod is especially important. Action speed affects the animation speed of everything our
Oh my
character
God.
does. It therefore
Increases
has
the
a multiplicative effect on our
animation
attack
speed.
speed. By re-rolling this percentage, changing it even just by 1%, we can fine-tune our attack speed to hit that exact number we need.
So he needs a specific
At this
number.
high level of build optimization, there's a lot of fiddly details like that. All of them are important to get this build functioning correctly. We won't go into them all here,
It's crazy.
but one example is our mana costs. It's important that we get our lightning warp cost to 0, otherwise we'll chunk our mana very quickly. Our tornado
Wait, what
shot
did you
mana
say?
cost is 0. Example is our mana costs.
Mana costs.
It's important that we get our lightning warp cost to 0.
Right.
Otherwise we'll chunk our mana very quickly. Our tornado shot mana cost is 1 because we still need to spend some mana to gain inspiration charges.
Inspiration charge when you spend mana. Okay, so you need them to be 1. You have to be so precise in this build. It's ridiculous.
Fiddly, but very cool. Earlier, I mentioned cooldown recovery of travel skills, and how it's the only way Captain Garbage is making Lightning Warp work. So how on Rayclast are we getting 204% of it? There's a decent amount on the tree right here.
Right.
We
30%.
also get a lot from this Watcher's Eye Jewel,
50.
but largely we're getting it from the Badge of the Brotherhood.
Badge of the Brotherhood.
provide-
Turquoise Amulet. And...
It's 10% cooldown recovery for every frenzy charge,
Ah.
of which we have 8.
So if you can go up to 80%. That's crazy.
So obviously, we're pretty fast.
And now
Not getting
defense.
hit is going to be our main defense. But Rayclast is cruel and surprising. It's still important to have our usual defenses, summed life, armor, resists. With our complex tornado warp setup, it's going to be hard to find space for defensive mods on items and the
Exactly.
tree.
How do you defend against
Fortunately,
all of this?
money can solve most problems. This version of the build uses Mage Blood.
Oh,
This
you need
pricey
Mage
belt
Blood. I've never actually seen Mage Blood. So strength, dexterity, fire and resistance, cold resistance. Magic utility flask cannot be used. Okay. Leftmost 4 magic utility flasks constantly apply their flask effect to you. Magic utility flask cannot be removed. Interesting.
Constantly applies the effects of our 4 utility flasks, which serve as a good bulk of our defense.
That is a good piece of defense right
Captain
there.
Garbage is also using Ancestral Vision.
Ancestral Vision, what is that? That's like a gem? A jewel. What does it do? Damage penetrates 1% lightning resistance. Corrupted blood cannot be inflicted. Huge, right? I know about that. Modifiers to chance to suppress damage also apply to chance to avoid elements. Okay.
With enough
Very
investment in
defensive,
spell
this.
suppression
Crazy.
and other sources of ailment avoidance, this jewel lets us avoid elemental ailments entirely. There's also a very convenient interaction with Arctic Armor.
Arctic Armor. This is the defensive spell. Conjures an icy barrier that chills enemies when they hit you. You drop chilled ground while moving and take less fire damage and physical damage while stationary. Well, you're never going to be stationary with this build. But
Here.
how does it? What's the
spell creates
interaction?
An icy barrier around us that reduces the
Buff grants 20% less physical damage taken from hits while stationary, or 21% less damage while stationary.
damage we take as long as we're standing still.
That's not happening.
Fortunately for us, teleportation does not count as movement for the
Oh
purposes
my
of this
god,
spell.
teleportation doesn't count as
So,
movement?
The damage reduction we get from Arctic Armor
That's
has almost permanent uptime.
crazy.
While this isn't exactly the tankiest build, it will survive most threats we encounter in passing. And I really do mean in passing. Captain
Right.
Garbage actually devised this build back in Metamorph. It's been a closely guarded secret as he's improved it over time. Be
That's
sure
crazy.
to check out the linked video where Crouching Tuna interviews Captain Garbage about the history of the build and explains it in great detail.
I'm so curious
They
about
even
this.
outline a budget version, which, by the way, still won't be cheap or easy to make. But the joy of this build speaks for itself.
Patches up
It's
for
powerful,
download. Cool.
hilarious, and possible.
Thank you, Nemorga. Let's just download that real quick. What do you mean?
Possibly too fast. This way to players just max out the opacity of your minimap and use the overlay to navigate.
Yeah, max out the opacity and then use the overlay.
Clear
Can you
up,
even
though,
follow what
oh
you're
boy,
doing?
Does this build sing? Since you're going to be the only stable object on the screen, it's important that you look pretty playing this build.
A little plug for the
Here's the
microtransactions there.
setup we used in this video. And that's it for this season of Build of the
Yeah,
Week.
this is not a
We've had
league
blast
starter, that's for
discovering your
sure.
creations and putting together these videos. Thanks very much to Captain Garbage, Crouching Tuna, and everyone else making wacky builds for Path of Exile.
That's honestly incredible. I'm super curious about this stuff. What was like, do we have any like, I should watch more of these videos. They're actually super interesting. No, patch is not up for me. Ward loop.
It's raining men.
Okay, I'll only do it if they like ward loop. I'm very curious about it. Oh, we've already seen this. Oh, is it?
Any better myself.
Let's have a look.
Welcome to Build of the Week. I'm Evan from Grinding Gear Games. This week, we're looking at Akshay's Ward Loop
They do a
Silo,
really good job with these
which
videos.
uses a complex cast when damage taken setup to create some frankly disrespectful spell spam.
Disrespectful spell spam.
I hope you like maths.
It's
Let's
crazy.
start with Ward. It's a form of defense granted by expedition items. When we get hit, damage will be taken from our ward before our life or energy shield, and the ward will break. After breaking, our ward will be restored after a delay.
This is so interesting.
Olroth's Resolve is a unique flask that completely transforms this mechanic.
Okay, so
After you take a swig-
pause. So you've got a ward, which is something that came into the expedition mechanic, is what he's just saying. But this item, ward does not break during flask effect. 70% less ward during flask effect.
Your
Okay.
ward will be greatly reduced, but it won't break during the entire flask effect. What's
Okay.
important is that the damage you take is still trapped, even if it doesn't overcome the ward. Thus, you can intentionally damage yourself to trigger cast when damage taken setups without actually losing life or energy shield.
Oh, that's
as long
smart.
as each hit is less than your ward. This build uses Forbidden Rite and Summon Skeletons, both linked with cast when damage taken.
Right, you
combined
explained this
with
to me earlier
compound
on.
Loop to cause recursion of self-inflicted damage forever.
This is so smart.
This damage triggers our other gem setups, which also use the cast when damage taken
This
gem
is so smart.
to cast a myriad of spells.
I love
which we
it.
spew forth
I love it so
relentlessly.
much.
In their guide, Akshay has broken down exactly how the maths of this loop works.
Is this a leak starter? There's no path of building. Oh my god. That's good. All right, let's try it out. Come on. Awaken PoE, let's go. Oh, it doesn't seem like I needed to download anything. It's not even a build you could realistically get. Okay. So surely here, microtransaction shop. Is this it? No. Which one is the... I hate this microtransaction shop. It's very badly organized. Where is the supporter pack? Is there a new supporter pack? Is it this one? Which one's the new one? Oh god, that one's cool. Ancestors, right. This is Ancestors. This is Core. Okay, so no, not yet. I thought they were doing a small patch now. Why did the servers go down if it wasn't to do a little patch, you know? They didn't come out yet. All right, well, I tried.
We would be wrong to do that here.
I really like my character. Looks awesome. I just wish I had another axe. The patch was like 80 MB. Okay, I didn't get the patch. Maybe I downloaded it while we were watching the video. So the ward loop seems to be quite the important thing. How do I get to the King of the Mists? How do I do that? Search for a stronghold. Maybe that's something I should be doing. I'd be very curious about that one. King of the Mists. How do I find you? 20 more minutes before we start the 20 minutes. Yeah, maybe a few maps. Oh, gosh darn it. T14 plus maps, then RNG. T14 maps. Well, I have a few. Oh, God. All right, let's just... Up. I'm going to give all my stuff to Krazad. Because I've been taken from the guild stash too many times. Krazad, this is all yours. Take it. Take it away. Oh. Wait, no, not the cards. They're mine. My cards. There you go. The rest is yours. Enjoy the boots. And the chain belts. I'm a good guy. Do you like the Necromancer archetype? Yeah, for sure. T14 maps, go diagonally, avoid wisp trails. Avoid wisp trails. That's interesting. Well, if we can spam 14... do they need to be gold? Sorry, rare, magic, whatever they're called? That's my question. Or do they not need to be any of those things? Unique boss. Cannot leech. Cannot leech is a problem. Let's just use a bit of this here. Power and charge. Sure. Nope, doesn't matter. Okay, just T14. Okay, let's just jump in. Woohoo! You gave away your cards in the guild tab. Kurzad, you're stealing my stuff. Unbelievable. Alright, diagonal. Don't go to the wisps. Okay. I need to find him. I want to finish my quest, you know. Oh, strongholds. Strong boxes. Anybody for strong boxes? I feel so slow after watching those videos. I feel unbelievably slow. Honestly, crazy. Right, one more. Oh, what was that? No. Hey, a div. Nice. Divine orb. How about that? Streamer client confirmed. That's what we say, right? Oh, well. No, that's not where I need to be. Orb of Scour. Pick it up. People are anxious. Pick it up. Okay, going diagonally, trying to find this guy. He's not showing up. Hey, the Primal Huntress. Good to see you. One of these. Oh, man. It's going to be hard finding him, isn't it? Could it be here? Oh, no, the Breaker. I didn't realize these maps were so big. Oh. So I'm guessing there's, like, no point for me, like, doing this again, right? To finish the map. That was definitely the map where I was going to get Mirror, but, you know, just in case. The 6 socket itself for jewelers. Why? I have 1 million. I have 1,000,002. Not really hard, just RNG. He's usually not that far away from the spawn. Okay. All right. Nix, did you ever see a proper cast on crit build in action? No. I'm intrigued, though. Cast on crit sounds fun. Oh, is this it? No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't kill me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what's going on? I'm not leeching? I'm not leeching. I must leech. Let me leech. Oh, I have boiling blood. That's not good. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die on the T14. Force cash. Anything? Anything at all? Anything here? Nope. Oh, oh, oh. Yes. Oh, we're alive. It was, I think it was the mob. It wasn't me. It's just a mob. I can link you a video if you want. Maybe? It's worth it. Ground blood effect damage. Oh, is that what it is? Thank you. People on YouTube being more useful and helpful than Twitch guys. What do you guys do? You slacking Twitch? I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't leave. Please do Bama. You're gonna have to be more descriptive. It's like you can't just throw acronyms at me and expect me to know things. It's not how this works. T16? Oh, it cannot leech from monsters. It's just a bitch. Should I use the Divine Orb on this just for fun? Alright. Players are cursed with temporal chains. Yeah, I'll just do that. Oh, that's a map level 6. That's not gonna work, is it? Blink Arap's mirror are. Bama is when you slam mana. Mama. Bam mama. What? Which that isn't supposed to make any sense. Yes, yes, yes. Everybody's telling me yes, do it. Do it. Nah. I can't do that to you. The reflects. Jesus. There you go. These white maps will do me good. We'll have to talk about what we expect to see, by the way, for the... Like, what are we going to expect Necropolis to be about? I feel like I can guess a few things, you know? And we have a bingo also that we need to have a look at. So what time is it now? It is... We got 15 minutes. Like 5 more minutes of this. Ah! I just need to find him. Let me find you. Oh, locked. I'm afraid I'll jump over him also because I'm going so fast. That would not be good. He's not here. He's not here. We have a few bingo sheets for the reveal. Yes, we do. We do have a few bingo sheets. The issue is I might not understand them, so we're gonna have to do something. Legacy League Mark II. What would that even mean? There are altars that lead to the fight. Really? Let's find one. 15 minutes. 15 minutes till we... The big reveal, guys. The big reveal. Out of my way. Out of my way. I'm, so as a noob, I'm wait, I will make my bingo in a second also. I'd like to add things to the bingo. I'm very curious, actually. You don't follow Wisp. Okay. Oh, so people aren't sure. Do you follow the Wisp? Do you not follow? Hey, thank you, Distrike, for gifting another sub. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Okay. So, moving on. Yeah, none. Okay. All right. All right, we're going to do something a little different now. Step 1. I'm going to sit down on my bum again. I put bingo sheets in the PoE Discord. Oh my god. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna open Notepad. And oh my goodness. Alright, there we go. Notepad. So we're gonna make some predictions here. Alright? And I'm gonna start with some predictions that are pretty like simple, and we'll go up from there. Also, is there any chance for me to make this bigger? Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom. A bit more? Yeah, wait. Control plus. There you go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. All right, so here we go. People telling me to use VS Code for my Notepad. I think Notepad will be fine. Developers, get out of here. Okay, Necropolis. I'm going to say at least one skeleton will be in this trailer. Just putting it out there. I know it's bold, it's brave, but at least one will be in the trailer. All right, we're good. Now that we've put that out of the way, lots of purple. Although purple is maybe not the right color because of it was purple this league with Affliction. So what color would it be? Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gears Game is one bingo point. That's easy. That's too easy. Try something hard. Like one skeleton. Blue white. Okay, I think it's not going to be white. It's going to be black. At least what green. Green is a good shout actually. I think I'm going to go with lots of green and black. All right, lots of green and black. That's not too bad. And what could they do that would really surprise me? What is this new mechanic going to be? Because Affliction was half a mechanic, I'd like to say, because it was more, well, I'm being too mean here. But Affliction, you could like juice the maps. Okay, so what's the next thing? Are we going to be juicing something else, or is it going to be a different kind of currency? What's it going to be about? Bossing League. Does that mean new bosses? Okay, I like that. At least one brand new boss. There we go. That's pretty good. Not bad. New Uber boss. Okay, so at least one brand new boss. That's pretty good. Are we going to get any new points in the Atlas tree is the question. I think that I don't know. We're going to have to think about it. Isn't it going to be a city builder, Fito says? No idea. Graveyard scene. So at least one Uber boss, actually. One brand new Uber boss. That's good. All right, what else we got? Something something resurrection. I like that. Who are we resurrecting? Resurrecting bosses from old league. Okay, so is it gonna be like, okay, that's interesting. Is it gonna be like you have to kill all the bosses from old leagues? Are there bosses from old leagues that are gone forever and that you haven't been able to fight recently? That could be interesting. Going back on characters from the lore. Okay. Rework of Betrayal and Abyss. Okay. Definitely new nodes on the Atlas skill tree. Okay, let's go for that. At least, I'm going to be crazy here. 10 new nodes in the Atlas tree. I know. Hold your hats. Piranda's family is mentioned. That looks like lore to me. Current bosses die and resurrect the big boss. That's interesting. So do you think it's going to be something about like kill X to resurrect X? Would that make sense? Could that be possible? You're asking for a lot of reworks, but I want new stuff. Incursion scarabs. Okay. Uber Atsuri wants to kill you randomly during acts. No, I'd rather not. No, I'm quitting PoE if that happens. New skill tree for heist. That seems very specific. Can we get something fresh and new? There's a third leech in Delve. Okay. There's leeches in Delve. Okay. That could be something. Anything is possible with PoE, Zaras says. They are crazy. I like that. What about... Okay, wait, okay, I have an idea. This is crazy. Oh, I was going to say... No, that's not going to work. Okay, PvE Battle Royale. How likely is this to be a PvE Battle Royale? Uber Elder walks the earth, right? Again, that already... Okay, so this is very unlikely. We had a Battle Royale. Okay. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. They've taken a lot from other games and they've brought it into this game, so I'm very curious. PvP Battle Royale already done. Vampire Defender in PoE. Okay, that could be good. Ooh, could it be Vampire Survivor in PoE? Could it be that? That could be interesting. That could be fun. Potentially. What's going on the Discord? Ooh, new artwork just dropped. PoE chat. The sword. Sorry, the bingo. Okay, so we've got the bingo also that we need to find a better way to do this bingo thing. Let me do that. I don't even know. You're gonna have to keep track of this for me, chat. Like, this is gonna have to be... All right, let me... how can we make something where everybody can actually do it themselves? We're gonna have to think about that one for a second. Back to the notepad. PoE Endless Runner. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Isn't Vampire Survivors in PoE just PoE in general? That's a good point. It's a city builder. Okay, let's put city builder on here. City builder could be good. City builder could be good. The last one is Romance Simulator. I feel like that should be in there. Just saying. I have my reasons. WASD movement. That's interesting. Zaina dating sim. I like that. I do like that. Pet zombie with its own skill tree. I love that. Pet zombie with skill tree. That's so fun. Slay the princess in PoE. Anything's possible. Necromancer body part collector for ritual to summon waves of monsters. That is like such a realistic take. It's nearly disappointing if that's what they do. I do want vampires. If they can bring vampires in, I'm in. You know? I'm absolutely in. What was the thing that I could use to draw? Can't remember. What is that piece of software that you can use so people can draw on stuff at the same time? What's it called? I feel like we use it at work all the time too. Vampires are boring. No, I love them. Figma? Yeah, I'm not going to create a Figma account right now, though, am I? I need something easier. Sounds like Metamorph to me. What does that mean? I've had enough of vampires since D4 Season 2. 2D platformer, aka Mario-like. No, there's no way they're doing that. A new temple-like mechanic, potentially. Jamboard? Paint? Miro. I think Miro was the one. Let me see. Collab... Paint? Let's try this for a second. Oh, no. Collaborative whiteboard. That's interesting. Miro might be the one. But I think you need to own something for it. That's not going to happen, is it? Jamboard? Jamboard, maybe? Oh, Jamboard on Google. That's good. That's good. Let's do that. Jamboard. You don't have a jam yet. Create a jam. Jam. Okay, so this is good. Just a second. I'm setting up, guys. We're doing this live. Anyone with the link can join. Super dangerous. That's so dangerous. I have so many ideas. No, I'm going to send this to our mods. And we're going to take the first one. Mods chat. If any of you good mods wants to join the Jamboard, and we can somehow... Oh, this is so convoluted. There we go. There we go. Now we've got something. So the idea is that using this Jamboard, we'll be able to... wait a second. We'll be able to kind of pick off the stuff. That's the idea anyway. So if we have something that is true, we'll put a little chip next to it. How long do we still have? What time is it? 4 minutes. 3 minutes. Oh my god. Start the co-stream. Wait, how do you do that? Oh no. How do you co-stream? Oh shit. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I'm gonna lose so many people. Okay, wait, how do you do that? Time is running out. Okay. We gotta think about this. We gotta be good about this. Okay. Open Twitch. Go. Opening Twitch. Creator dashboard. Stream manager. I can do this. How do you co-stream? It's a thing, right? It's a panic for sure. Wait, you can't see this. I'm not supposed to show you this. Stream together, manage poll, manage prediction, edit stream, clip that, raid channel, manage goals. Maybe I just open the stream. Yeah, okay. No stream. Yeah, I just thought there was maybe something a bit more like thing we could do. All right, maybe not. Raids, stream. All right, well, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna stream their stuff. Twitch, Path of GGG. Oh, wait a second. 1 minute, 50 seconds. I don't know. Twitch. There we go. It's okay. I have it here. I have it here. We're good. Drops time 1,000. Oh my god, there's a lot of viewers right now. Where is the actual official GGG? Is that what they're called, or are they called Path of Exile? Oh no, there it is. There we go. 50k viewers. Holy guacamole. You gotta watch a little ad for it though first. Alright. Alright, we got it. Watching a little ad? Why not?
Introducing the KFC lunch meal deal. Workplace appropriate.
I don't know anything about streaming, but I know a lot of people are concerned about Twitch drop. Don't worry. Disable the on-screen timer. That's a good one. Disable the on-screen timer. Are you guys ready? 1 minute. Holy shoot. Oh, wait. That's not working. Just a second. Copy and paste. There we go. I promise I'm a professional. And display capture. There we go. Hey! We did it! Raise volume for GGG. Okay. You gotta let me know. There we go. Whew. Can you put chat to the side? Yeah, all done. This should be helpful, right? This is the way to do it. Hype. All right. 18 seconds. 10, 17. Oh, Lord. It's happening. I will promise not to talk too much. Also, you gotta let me know if the sound is loud enough or not, you know? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Okay,
Welcome
bingo.
to our live stream. We have a busy lineup today with announcements for Path of Exile 2, as well as the exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Necropolis, which launches on March 29th. For the first time ever, we'll be releasing this expansion simultaneously on all platforms, PC, Mac, and console. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your suffering
Yeah,
back
Twitch drops are activated just by watching this Twitch. You are getting
Today's
this.
stream will start with Path of Exile 2,
Oh,
where
cool.
Jonathan will show you our latest announcements. Mark will then take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Necropolis Challenge League, which launches in 1 week. He'll cover the league mechanics, its deep crafting system, large in-game changes, some improvements to the core Path of Exile campaign, and finally some quality of life features.
Super exciting.
We'll then show you our new supporter packs, and we'll head into a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask us your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes.
And then full patch notes. Very excited.
Hey guys, it's time to chat about PoE 2 again. It's only been a few months since we talked about the Mercenary, and yet even since then a huge amount has changed. When we announced the Mercenary, we also showed off a lot of the new capabilities that our engine has around animation and character
Love the
control.
gun.
Moving
Absolutely
while
love
shooting
it.
was a huge deal in that class, but there were a lot of other more subtle things going on to make it feel good too. Well, in recent times we've only been showing off new character classes, but one thing I've been really excited about is to go back and apply all the new ideas and capabilities that we have to our old classes too. Today I'd like to show off the Ranger, and I hope that you guys like what you see.
All right. We're looking at the Ranger. Let's go.
I've lived in this forest all my life.
Have I not seen this?
And if there's one thing I've learned, it's that a ranger must never miss. A beast will hunt you, but it is the cruelty of man I fear. There is no truly escaping the Count's justice.
Your
Ooh.
sentence is to be hanged from the neck until
This
death.
is the starter
Let your
screen,
souls feed the
right?
first ones, and your bodies feed the land. After her!
Yeah, it looks sharp. Oh, nice.
This exile has changed me.
All right.
No more running. No more fear.
Oh my god, that is so cool. Look at the heads. This is the vibe I want. The Executioner. This is what I live for. Look at that.
I will put an end to this
Look at this style. It's so good. Grimdark. Is that a mount? Is that a mount? There's mounts? There's a mount.
Let this be a warning, Gianor. I'm coming for you next.
This is so weird. They had a mount. Well, I don't know if it's a mount, but it was like, yeah, maybe a movement skill. That was cool.
Let the hunt begin.
Okay, this is it. Playing the game. Oh, gameplay.
When we started to work on the Ranger, we knew we had to make a class with high agility. The dream of fast bow gameplay is Legolas, so that's what we wanted to deliver. The starting point is moving while shooting a bow. Any kind of basic arrow skill can be fired while moving, with a movement penalty. This immediately gives you a
dodge
lot
roll.
more freedom on the battlefield. Here, I'm starting each battle with a poison burst arrow to poison groups of enemies, then using a lightning arrow to arc lightning around larger packs. For even more mobility, we also have a variety of skills that involve vaulting around the battlefield too.
Movement
This
skills
is
confirmed.
Frost Escape. Using it jumps backwards and shoots a freezing arrow at the ground.
It's kinda classic
really
so
useful
far.
if monsters close on you and you need to get away. Once you've landed, if monsters were frozen, it'd be nice to have some way to take advantage of that extra time. This is where Snipe comes in.
Alright, Snipe.
Snipe is a
Nice.
skill shot that you need to charge up and release at exactly the right time.
Charge up and release, quite straightforward.
If you land
so
the
far.
right timing, Snipe is guaranteed to produce a critical strike, and does a small AoE as well, so it's a great finisher. You can also move while shooting arrow rain skills too. This skill is Lightning Rod. It shoots an arrow into the air that sticks into the ground and does a small AoE. Once the rods are in the ground though, they attract any arcs of lightning that are nearby,
cool. The
causing
rods
them to
stay in the
explode
ground.
again. This means you can stack up a bunch of lightning rods on the ground and bounce lightning between them, doing way more damage. Now this takes care of packs pretty well, but for bigger enemies I'd like to have something that's going to enhance my damage output too. This skill is Stormcaller Arrow. Using it sticks an arrow into an enemy.
Oh,
After a short
Stormcaller.
period of time, a
Nice.
lightning bolt comes from the sky and strikes them. This has a high chance to shock them, and shocked enemies take 30% more damage from all sources. If something big walks along, it's a good idea to throw one of these at them first to enhance your damage before following up
Ooh,
with
what's
the other
this?
combo.
What is
Now,
this?
if I really want to enhance this combo, there are a couple of things I could do
Wait a
using our
second,
support
what?
gem system.
With the
skills in Path of
What?
Exile are granted by items called skill gems.
What?
Each skill gem has colored sockets in it, and these sockets are for other items called support gems.
Oh, I didn't
Support
know this.
gems
I didn't know
modify
there was
your
a new
skills,
gem system.
And it's where a huge amount of the customization of your character comes from. First, I'm going to take this multiple projectile support gem. I could add it to my lightning arrow, and it would fire multiple arrows. This would increase the number of targets I can hit,
Oh,
but that
nice.
isn't the effect that I'm after. If I add it to my lightning rod skill instead, then when I fire it, I get a nice group of rods. This means that I don't have to spend as much time setting up before I can use it with my lightning arrow combo.
Alright, good.
I might also add faster projectiles to make the lightning rods land faster too. Now next up I'm going to grab this chain support gem. Chaining causes many effects to repeat on new targets when you hit them.
God,
If
I'm
I add it to
so
my
hyped
lightning
about
arrow,
this
it will
gem
cause
system.
the arcs that come out of lightning arrow to strike even more targets, rippling along my line of lightning rods for huge amounts of damage.
That bag does not look bigger, and I don't see a sword button, by the way.
Now I think we can use support gems to improve Stormcaller Arrow as well. Let's start simple. I'm going to chuck less duration on here. This will cause the lightning from the sky to strike a bit faster. Next
Oh,
up,
cool.
we have a support called Shock Proliferation. This support makes it so that any enemies shocked by the skill will also have the shock jump to nearby enemies, meaning they'll take the extra damage as well.
Right, shock stuff. Gotcha.
It's just a chance to proc, so it's not going to proc on every single pack, but when it does, a pack will go down ultra quick. Another useful empowering skill is Barrage. Barrage is one of the rare cooldown skills in PoE 2. It
Look at
enhances
that.
whatever your next attack is to fire 3 times. With what we have here, I think it might be a good idea to use it with Lightning Arrow.
Oh yeah, passive skill.
It'll generate 3 times as many lightning explosions.
Right,
You
so
could
you
also
use
use
it,
it at just the right moment with Snipe, or any number of other skills depending on what effect you need more
and
of right
boom,
now.
you get 2. Okay, you
It's
get more.
very versatile and can be used in a range of situations.
I wasn't aware of that, Kareza. I love this gem system.
Now, even as mobile as the Ranger is, it's still very useful to slow monsters down, and a Ranger certainly has quite a few tools to do this. If you're prepared to get up close and personal, we have a skill called Electrocuting Rod. First, jump over the enemy and shoot it into them. Once the rod's in place, any lightning damage they take will build up a special electrocute gauge. Once the gauge is full, the
Nice.
monster is totally suppressed, allowing you to kill them easily.
So you can suppress enemies. Okay, cool.
Now sometimes when you use Electrocuting Rod, the enemy dies before you get a chance to electrocute them. I think there's another support gem I could add to my lightning arrow to fix this problem. Neural Overload will make it easier to electrocute enemies. If the skill it's attached to puts them over 50% of their electrocute bar, it will trigger instantly.
Oh wow, okay. So yeah, just classic gems working together, basically. What PoE is known for. The life bar is stressing me out. Can we make sure they heal themselves, please? Yeah, this is interesting. So far, so good.
Now this skill works really well for suppressing a single large enemy, but I'd like to improve my crowd control ability for groups as well. I'm going to add a support gem called Frozen Nexus to my Frost Escape.
And deep freeze.
This makes an area of chilled ground around frozen enemies. I'll also add Deep Freeze to it as well,
Oh,
which will make the
sick.
freezes last a bit longer. Now when I use my Frost Escape on that front enemy, others nearby are slowed down.
Vine
It would
arrow.
also be good if I had a way to slow enemies down when they're farther away from me as well. So this would be a great time to start getting into the ranger's poison and plant-based skill set.
Right, poison
to
and
start
plants.
with, let's have a look at Vine Arrow.
Oh, nice.
This skill fires an arrow into the
That's
air that
so
creates
cool.
a small plant where it lands. The plant sends out tendrils to nearby enemies, slowing them down and poisoning them. But it does have another function too. If the plant gets further poisoned, it transfers that poison to the monsters it's attached to. Normally you would only be able to get one stack of poison on a monster at a time, but you can put as much poison as you want on this plant. You could just use the plant to slow monsters down and not worry about the poison part. But if you want to go all in on poison, this is the way to do it. Now if you do want to focus on poisons more, another useful skill is Poison Bloom Arrow. This skill creates these plant pustules on the ground. If you wait a little while, they'll explode. Just like any other plant skill, these plants respond well to poison. Shoot the Poison Burst arrow at enemies nearby and watch your plants grow more and more powerful. Poisoning the pustules causes them to do much more damage and makes them explode much faster as well.
Okay, so poison,
I can also
very
add
viable.
the Pierce support to Poison Burst arrow. Doing this will mean I get multiple poison bursts as it goes through each monster.
Right, the jump with the poison. Cool. Poison bursts as they go through the enemies. Sure.
We also have another skill to make a nice environment for your plants to grow. Gas Cloud Arrow.
Gas Cloud
This skill
Arrow.
shoots the ground and creates a cloud of gas that continuously poisons things inside it.
Okay.
Throw your plants down, then put a gas cloud on top.
That feels very
Constant poisoning
ARPG
will
to
make
me.
them grow.
Like Elden, not I don't want to say Elden Ring, but just like, you know, it doesn't feel like when you look at PoE, it's like crazy running. I mean, this is obviously like a level, I don't know what level she is, but level 14, let's say, so it's kind of
Another
early game, but
poison-related
yeah.
skill we have on the Ranger is called Plague Bearer.
Feels more meaningful.
This is a reservation skill, meaning it uses spirit. When I enable it, I get this counter that counts up whenever I apply
Oh, Plague
poison
Bearer,
to a
I know
monster.
this. Hey, this is a PoE 1
You
thing.
can see the counter on
You're
the
not
skill
fooling anybody.
increasing as each new monster is poisoned. Now I'm going to fight these monsters and make sure to poison them as much as I can to build up the counter.
And then what happens when you build up the counter?
It does take quite a while to get the counter up to 100%, but it's worth it. Whenever I choose, I can unleash the poison in a big explosion around
Unleash
my
the
character,
poison,
dealing
big
a large
explosion.
amount of
Okay,
damage.
nothing crazy so far. Yeah, the DPS counter is lovely.
Now next up we have a classic, Rain of Arrows. It's simple.
Rain
Shoot
of
a bunch
Arrows, we
arrows
know
in
it.
the sky, and they rain down for a short time. It's decent AoE and damage at long range.
So what are you going to use it with?
Now this skill doesn't last too long, but we can change that. It's time to introduce Frenzy Charges. Frenzy Charges are used for a variety of skills on the Ranger, but with Rain of Arrows they can be used to extend the duration. How do we get some though? Here we have a skill called Sniper's Mark. Put it on an enemy and it will grant you a Frenzy Charge when you crit them. Now remember that snipe skill from earlier? That skill guarantees a critical hit. So first we Sniper's Marked an enemy, then we sniped them. And after that, the next Rain of Arrows will last a really, really long time.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. What else is he going to
We
add?
still have some weaknesses though. While Rain of Arrows hits enemies with a ton of arrows, each one doesn't do much damage individually.
Poison time.
It would be nice if we had a way to break the armor on enemies so that Rain of Arrows dealt more damage. Thankfully, we have this Corrode Armor support gem. and we
Corrode
can put it on
Armor,
our Gas
okay.
Cloud arrow. Corrode Armor causes poison to erode the armor on targets until it's all gone. This will significantly increase the damage that Rain of Arrows does against armored targets. Oh yeah, and one more thing about gas clouds. They can be detonated with explosions.
Oh, you can
I
detonate
have an
gas
explosive
clouds.
arrow here. Let's check it out.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's nice.
Now, because monsters and gas clouds are likely to have their armor broken, I think there's another useful combo we can do. This is an exploit weakness support. This support provides extra bonus damage to targets that have their armor broken. Perfect for what we have going on here.
This is promising, for sure.
So, those are just some of the skills we have on the Ranger class in Path of Exile 2.
Very cool.
Now that we've seen all these skills, let's see how well they do against a much tougher enemy. It's time to fight the boss of the temples, Thanos.
Ooh, yeah.
Kitava's cursed madness never ends. Glorious radiance.
Okay, so you can also see the health bars green now, like because they're poisoned. Stunned. Potentially. I guess we don't see the cursor, I just realized. Oh no, there it is.
Exalted are the worthy.
Stun meter under health bar. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's like Diablo. They're copying Diablo. Confirmed. He hasn't mentioned any ballistas, which makes me upset. But you know what? I like the mechanics of the boss. There's a bit of movement. You know, we're level 14 at this point, so it's kind of an early boss. But yeah, no, it's very good. True power. It's fun how they have this kind of like, it's a build / explosive thing because there's explosions going on, and then there's the sniper mark thing. Rain of Arrows. Is he doing Rain of Arrows? No, I don't think so. But he will explode here at some point. All these pustules also that you can overload with poison. It's so good. Oh, a bit of movement there. Nice. Yeah, it's good. I like it. I like it. It feels very solid. Oh yeah, you're right. The gem is level 14, so they might be a level 60 or so. That's true. But yeah, that looks good. Also, look at those animations on the boss. Very nice. Humanoid with much arms. Oh, terrible drops though. Absolutely terrible.
That's the Ranger. But oh yeah, there was one more thing.
One more thing?
The mount. Check this out.
The mount!
Yes, you can ride a rower. While riding the rower, you can shoot arrows with no movement penalty.
What?
It's pretty overpowered. You can also use your vaulting skills to jump right off the rower's back.
What?
Once the rower doesn't have a rider, it starts attacking monsters, so he's nice to have around, even if you're not riding.
That's crazy!
That said, if you are riding, don't get hit. If you take a heavy stun while on a rower, you'll fall off, and it takes a while to get up, so be careful.
Oh, I love it.
So that's what we wanted to show you today.
Pet for the
now,
Ranger.
There is just one more rather unfortunate bit of news. Path of Exile 2's beta is going to be delayed. We previously said that we would get the beta out on June 7th, and while I think we would be able to get the game's content ready in time, we underestimated how long it would take to get gameplay polished to a standard that we're happy with. We're still going to be doing alpha testing in June, but we're going to be delaying the beta until later in the year. I don't have an exact date for you today.
Oh my god, no
but it should be
date.
towards the end of the year. In the meantime, you can still play Path of Exile 1, of course. Now, speaking of PoE 1,
Oh my god,
we also
okay.
have the 324 expansion to announce. I'm going to hand over to Mark, the game director on PoE 1.
Alright, let's
to show
pause
us
there
what's
for
in
a
store.
second.
We had a lot of fun making this one, so let's just get straight into it with the trailer for Path of Exile Necropolis.
Let's get into it, baby. This is it, Necropolis.
Cold flesh, dirt, maggots, and ghosts. Our job is to keep them where they belong.
Okay. Cemetery.
It's your first night, so you'll need this.
Oh god.
A ghostly lantern for ghastly tinkering.
What am I looking at?
You'll learn to peer into the souls of the dead.
So
you'll learn how to twist them.
Okay.
Meet me in the Necropolis.
Oh my god.
You can pilfer shiny things from a corpse, but you can pilfer glorious things from a soul.
Okay, exercise to make items.
I need a grave digger.
The Necropolis League. Here we go. Multiple Atlas passive trees. Multiple Atlas passive trees. New bosses, not bad. Body of life features, sure. More transfigured gem. Don't know what those are. I saw T17 also.
The job's hard, but the pay's good.
Okay.
What do you say?
In the Necropolis League, you will encounter Undertaker Aramor, a man collecting the scattered spirits of the Eternal Empire for a mysterious purpose.
Thanks, Igasm.
These spirits have begun to haunt the monsters of Rayclast, unleashing their ancient fury and sorrow onto the world.
Okay.
The Undertaker will provide you with the Lantern of Aramor, a powerful family heirloom which can illuminate the wrathful spirits haunting monsters throughout Rayclast. With it, the Undertaker hopes to employ you to rid Rayclast of this menace,
Okay, so you
and
kill the
further
mobs.
his cryptic cause.
Kill the mobs, what happens then?
The lantern can be used when entering any new area.
Ooh!
When peering through it, you can examine the spirits haunting that area. The lantern also allows you to manipulate them, letting you configure which monsters are affected by which mods.
Oh!
It would be wise to take your time with your decisions here, for the spirits are not forgiving. When peering through the lantern, you can also see extra details about the packs of monsters in the area. Rowers here are considered common, whereas the water elementals are more scarce. If you want things to be easier, you can put the more difficult spirits on the elementals, which you'll encounter less often. We've tried to make sure that by engaging with the lantern, you are able to intelligently control the difficulty in the Necropolis League. The spirits come in a number of forms which represent the danger they pose. For example here, the infested vultures are servant haunted, causing them to deal a small amount of increased damage. But the Vol's vanguard are noble haunted, causing them to deal a large amount of increased damage.
Okay.
As you reach higher level areas in Rayclast, the tier and number of spirits that are haunting monsters will generally increase. Your game knowledge can help you here. If you're aware of the composition of a monster pack, this means certain mods will be easier to manage. For
Not
example,
noob friendly.
the mod that increases a pack's damage for every monster killed has no effect on packs with a single monster, like a Devourer. However, if we found a spirit that makes the strongest monster in a pack deal 100% more damage, well, I'm going to avoid the Devourer. You might have noticed that the Lantern of Aramor provides other useful information, such as the types of abilities monsters use, or the damage types they deal. So for those who are less familiar with how these monsters work, this can be a great way to learn what you're up against.
I guess.
The spirits are constantly moving throughout Rayclast, so if you are finding a campaign area too difficult, you can just wait a few minutes and peer through the lantern again to see what's changed. Of course, powerful spirits beget powerful rewards. There are two reasons why you might want to face a challenge now and then. Firstly, not all the spirits are malicious. Sometimes the monsters aren't haunted at all, but are instead devoted. These can grant basic rewards like increased experience, or bigger rewards like spawning the Nameless Seer, an NPC that will grant you a single unique item after you defeat all of the packs affected by that spirit.
Oh, cool, okay.
The more haunted monsters you defeat in the previous area before using the lantern, the more likely the devoted monsters will appear in the next area. Monsters haunted by higher tier spirits will increase the chance of the devoted appearing even more, meaning that sometimes it's worth putting the hardest modifier possible on very common monsters, if you're brave enough. Again, we've tried hard here to allow players to customize the danger and rewards as much as they can. Aramor is an Undertaker, and you can probably guess what we're taking to him. The second main reward from the Necropolis League is monsters with unresolved anguish.
Unresolved anguish.
Once slain, their corpses need extra care from the Undertaker, and he will offer to take them back to his necropolis and store them in the morgue.
And then what?
Time to earn your keep. When you are ready, you can visit the morgue to view the monsters you have collected.
That's cool.
And then get to work burying them in one of many graves in Aramore's cemetery. For example, we will bury this Katava's Herald. Aramore's mysterious soul experiments can coalesce powerful items.
Oh, okay,
Here
it's a
I've chosen to
crafting.
create
Of course
a
it's
pair of
fucking
boots.
crafting.
Heal your pains and aid this soldier, so that you may grace them with fleetness.
And then you get
These boots
shoes.
are useful for my character, but aren't exactly what I hoped for.
Okay.
And this is where the Necropolis crafting system really shines.
Okay.
You'll have noticed that the corpse we collected earlier had a crafting effect on it. In fact, all collected corpses do. If you bury multiple corpses in the cemetery,
Yeah.
all adjacent corpses can be exercised at once to create one item.
Oh my god.
All of the crafting effects on those corpses will apply to that same item. This allows you to have either one or many different crafting projects ongoing in the cemetery. For example, next time I try to create boots, I could bury corpses that increase the chance of getting move speed modifiers. To go further, I could use these to generate higher tier modifiers.
Speed
Then,
modifier
I
tier.
could try to bias it towards being an evasion pair with this.
Armor items have a dexterity requirement. Okay.
Finally, I'll apply some crafting effects that improve the probability of getting good rolls.
But that's all over there.
Now, let's craft our item and see what we get.
So it's going to be on the... Yeah, okay, on the blue ones that we're still... yeah, okay. I do like that there's like a prayer.
As you can see now, we have a much better pair of boots, forged from the souls of our enemies.
That's cool.
You could even use the entire cemetery to craft one item.
Entire cemetery for one item.
Something you can do to try and ensure your item will be as best as it can be. We hope to see some really crazy grave crafts. If you are lucky, you might find corpses with meta crafting modifiers. These can be buried to manipulate your crafting projects in more drastic ways. This one
Meta
increases
crafting?
the potency of all crafting effects of adjacent undead corpses.
Oh my god, it goes deeper. It
Another
goes
meta
deeper.
crafting modifier gives a chance to drop an extra item from your craft, with all the same crafting outcomes applied. All you have to do is bury a lot of undead monsters.
Right, so if you focus on undead... Alright, I see. This is crazy.
You can also craft new unique items exclusive to the Necropolis League using this system.
Ooh.
As you explore Rayclast, you might find the corpses of famous Eternal Empire families.
Oh yeah.
And when you bury an entire family together and exorcise them, they will thank you with a unique specific to their lineage.
Oh my god, that's so cool. If you bury people from the same family, you get a unique item.
For example, the Navalius Inheritance Belt. I'll give you a moment to check that out.
Flask effect duration. Flasks.
You can
Okay.
use other corpses alongside them to grant implicit mods, manipulate the values of explicit mods, and more. In this case, with the Parandus Pact, you can even change the modifiers it generates. This unique is a jewel which adds extra stats to passive skills in a radius when socketed into the passive skill tree. The stats it adds are randomly generated, but you can bias it towards a specific type by using other crafting effects, such as this one, which increases the chance of getting life modifiers.
600%.
Let's see what we get. Damn, we didn't get it this time. I guess we're gonna have to go and collect more corpses. Of course, you can trade the corpses away to other players. All you need to do is purchase empty coffins
Oh,
from
you
the
can
Undertaker
trade the
and use them
corpses.
on your corpses in the morgue, which will itemize them.
Oh shit.
Another item in the Necropolis League that you can find are Embers of the All Flame. These are monster spirits that remain living in the All Flame, a powerful ancient artifact of Rayclast. And you can set them free by placing them in the Lantern of Aramore and defeating them. These embers drop throughout Rayclast as itemized packs of monsters. You are able to use these packs to replace the packs in areas.
Oh, okay.
For example, we have found this All-Flame Ember of Tarfoa. We can now go to enter the next area
Yep.
and replace one of the monster packs in here.
Yeah.
You can see we have also gotten one of the devoted modifiers to appear.
Which is...
We can pair up the Karui
rare.
ancestors with this modifier, making them even more rewarding.
Oh, you can pair
Let's
them.
go ahead and replace the tentacle miscreations. However, when replacing packs, you want to double check their density, as the new pack will inherit the density of the replaced pack. The Karui ancestors we have now added to our area can even drop basic variations of tattoos. If you aren't aware, this is an item type from the Trial of the Ancestors League, which can be used on passive skills to change what they do.
Okay.
There are many different types of itemized packs. You can find Breach and Legion monsters that drop splinters, untainted packs that provide insane amounts of experience, and even simple frogs, which can be used to replace difficult monsters to make life easier.
You're happy about tattoos, it seems.
And of course, these Ember monsters can be raised as specters too. Finally, let's discuss how this league works in in-game maps.
Endgame maps.
Each in-game map will allow you to manipulate it using the lantern on the map
go
device
deeper.
UI. However, instead of randomly cycling every few minutes, it is fixed to that map. Once you view the map through the lantern, you cannot remove it from the map device, so you can't trade that map away now that you've seen it as too difficult for you, or has monsters in it that you'd rather avoid, like porcupines. We're also trying something new this time around.
Ooh, okay.
During the Necropolis League, there will be support for the League on the Atlas passive tree. Multiple clusters will be there, allowing you to enhance the gameplay, customize it, and even change its behavior in meaningful ways.
Okay.
One way that you can change the crafting in a meaningful way is with the Prospero's Wager Keystone.
Ooh.
With this keystone, all the monsters with Unresolved Anguish come with this crafting modifier, which causes them to generate a random craft when buried. This means instead of pre-planning your crafts, you have to adapt to them on the fly to get the best results. These clusters will not be available in Standard League.
Okay.
In 3.24, we've made a plethora of changes to the endgame. We're introducing new bosses, adding another tier of maps, and streamlining the Atlas. The most difficult and most rewarding content in Path of Exile can be found in Uber Pinnacle bosses, such as the Maven and the Searing Exarch. Currently, the only way to access these bosses is by allocating specific keystones on the Atlas passive tree.
That's correct.
While this system offers a nice element of control, it causes a problem. Rewards and access to the non-Uber variants are now economically priced around the rewards of the Uber fights.
That's correct.
This means it is wasteful to run the non-Uber variants instead of simply selling them. Another problem that we noticed is the difficulty jump between the Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacle content was relatively large, and there wasn't obvious content that could bridge this gap. Many players would give up on their characters before being able to defeat the Uber Pinnacle bosses.
What are Pinnacle bosses?
In 3.24, we will be making some changes to this. We are removing the keystones that give access to the Uber Pinnacle bosses from the Atlas tree, and instead we'll be adding a new set of fragments that give you access to this content.
More currencies.
Where do you get these fragments? We are adding a new tier of maps, Tier 17 maps, which not only give you access to the Uber Pinnacle content, but also test your characters in new ways. They feature a new set of bosses, Uber monsters, and a new tier of modifiers that can roll on the maps.
Okay.
There are 5 new Tier 17 maps in total, with some surprising boss fights at the end. We'll look at a couple today, and the rest you'll have to discover for yourself. First, we have the Citadel map. This map contains an ancient Kalguran citadel. You will encounter many expedition monsters as the signature packs throughout the map. At the end, you will fight Uber Uhtred. This is a version of a boss from Expedition League, with all its abilities and mechanics enhanced.
I don't know if Expedition League was a big thing, but
will even
it's
be
back.
able to summon 2 other expedition bosses to aid it during the fight. Secondly, we have the Fortress map. This map is an impregnable fortress, guarded by monsters from the Heist League.
Oh,
At
Heist.
the end, you will encounter an Uber version of the Unbreakable. Again, it has enhanced abilities and mechanics you'll have to
So new
learn
Uber
and
bosses
overcome.
confirmed.
Each of the Tier 17 map bosses has a chance to drop a unique item, allowing for some target farming. However, these aren't entirely new unique items. Instead, we've taken other unique items, removing them from the core drop pool, and rebalancing them to fit here.
Right, okay.
One example is this reworked version of Wraith Lord. It has 4 Abyss sockets, and allows you to summon an additional Spectre for each Ghastly Eye Jewel socketed into it. Another example is Mana Storm. This has been rebalanced to grant a lot more damage than before, alongside some more impactful mana stats, if you can get lucky rolls.
Using divines like it's nothing.
Alongside adding tier 17 maps, we have also changed the Uber Pinnacle bosses to have completely distinct unique item drop pools from their non-Uber counterparts.
Oh, cool. Uber
this
bosses
means
have
there is
better
a
drops.
reason to farm both versions. Let's take a look at the Shaper versus
Shaper.
the Uber Shaper. The Shaper will drop these uniques: Voidwalker, Shaper's Touch, Solstice Vigil, and Dying Sun.
Unique items.
Whereas the Uber Shaper will drop these: Echoes of Creation, Sublime Vision, Entropic Devastation, Starforge, and a new unique belt called the Tides of Time.
Nice.
Another example of a new unique is this helmet from the Uber Eater of Worlds, Ravenous Passion, and these gloves from the Uber Searing Exarch, the Celestial
They look
Brace.
awesome.
Each of the Uber Pinnacle bosses has a new unique added to their drop pools. We've identified another major problem with the endgame we'd like to address. With every expansion added to the game, we have been increasing the complexity of running maps.
Yeah, you did.
It's at the point now where a player must repeatedly execute a large sequence of steps to run maps efficiently. It can be easy to forget critical steps, and it can be tiring to repeat them. To solve this, we are removing some systems,
Okay.
but are keeping what is good about them.
Okay.
The two main systems we've removed are Sextants and the Master Mission Selector. It is not our intention to dull the content, however.
No more sextants.
We have
Bye-bye.
completely reworked Scarabs to include most of the options that were previously covered by those mechanics, and many, many more. Let's take a look at some of them. Commonly, you might find Scarabs that simply grant access to different content. Here, we have a Scarab that causes Beyond Demons to spawn when killing monsters in your maps. And here, we have one that adds a Delirium Mirror.
Okay.
Each type of Scarab now has multiple versions, so if you want to fully invest in a type of content, you can do so. Here's a suite of Ultimatum Scarabs. This Ultimatum Scarab adds an Ultimatum encounter to a
That's
map.
number one, yes.
This Ultimatum Scarab of bribing then causes that Ultimatum encounter to grant better rewards and its monsters to yield more experience.
Nice.
This Ultimatum Scarab of dueling will cause that Ultimatum encounter to always guarantee the Trial Master boss fight at the end.
Okay.
Assuming you can survive through all the rounds. This Ultimatum Scarab of catalyzing will cause all rewards from that ultimatum to be catalysts, instead of other rewards.
Okay.
And finally, this Ultimatum Scarab of Inscription will cause all catalyst rewards from that ultimatum to be inscribed ultimatums instead.
Alright, whatever that means.
There are plenty of others. If you enjoy divination card farming, you might want to use these. This Divination Scarab of Curation causes more divination cards to drop for each different favored map you have selected.
Oh, cool.
But it also causes whatever map you're running to only drop divination cards from those favored maps.
Oh, okay,
So if
nice.
you want to try and aim for your Mage Blood and don't want to just farm Crimson Temple, then this Scarab is for you.
Oh, nice. Okay.
This Divination Scarab of Completion causes your divination cards to have a 20% chance to drop as a full stack instead, for maximum dopamine.
Maximum dopamine.
Basically, there are now just a lot of Scarabs.
Oh, nice.
You might have also noticed that they no longer have tiers. Scarabs are now all world drops. You can get them anywhere.
Oh, nice.
Some might be rarer than others, but the intention is that there'll be a lot more options than before, and more interesting combinations to consider. If you want to target specific Scarabs, Betrayal has been updated to include most of them, and you will need to relearn which ones come from where.
Oh my god, okay, more stuff
While
to
this
learn.
system is allowing you to heavily invest in one type of content, it is reducing your capacity for variety. To address this, we have massively increased access to content on the Atlas passive tree.
How so?
You are now able to reliably get different leagues like Breach or Legion from just your Atlas passives.
Right, okay.
Regarding master missions, content such as Incursion, Delve, Betrayal, and Bestiary, these too are now accessible with Scarabs, and have more reliable investment options on the tree.
So Scarabs are big now.
Not only this, you can now get Jun, Einhar, Alva, and Nico to appear together in the same map.
Oh, wow.
We have also removed some keystones such as Wandering Path, Grand Design, and Growing Hordes, but have added some new ones too. For example, Unwavering Vision.
Scarabs cannot be found in your maps. Grant 20. Oh, wow,
Back to
okay.
Basics.
Your maps randomly have between 0 to 80% more modifier effect.
And
Ah,
Thorough
god.
Exploration.
If there are fewer than 50 monsters remaining in your maps, final mass bosses are empowered by Affliction Whips.
And
Cool.
we have added
Affliction
some new
Wisps, I
notables
like
such
that.
as Remarkable Relics. which allows you to try find better variants of scarabs. Mounting modifiers, which increases the values of modifiers on your maps by 2% for each explicit modifier. And tainted carapaces, which is just one in a set of many that allow you to target farm specific
scarabs are
types of
huge
scarabs.
this league.
These are just a few of the many new notables that can be found on the Atlas passive skill tree. Lastly, we are giving you more flexibility in what content you want to run in the endgame.
Okay.
In 3.24, you can now have multiple copies of the Atlas tree.
That's
which
insane.
can be swapped between maps at your leisure.
So cool.
You can unlock up to 2 extra trees for a total of 3 by progressing through the endgame and completing core content.
Okay. Nice. I
When
like
you
that.
open a map, you can select which tree you would like to use.
Oh my god, that's so
For
cool.
a given league, you'll never feel constrained to playing your endgame a single way.
Oh, that's
you
so
can
cool.
also label your trees to easily identify which one has which content.
Oh, that's so sweet. I like that.
With all this combined, we're hoping to see new endgame strategies shine through. While playing through the campaign in 3.24, you'll notice a myriad of small improvements and surprises. The fundamentals of the campaign are still intact, but we've scattered fun encounters and secrets throughout Rayclast.
Oh, campaign has
The
changed.
Dweller of the Deep has been trapped. What are these ritual shrines doing in the northern forest? And why are they giving me omens?
What is
this
going
device
on?
looks safe. I should definitely use this on my items. There are plenty more encounters to discover. We'll continue adding more surprises in future releases.
That's awesome.
So keep an eye out. In the previous expansion, 3.23, we released a large number of transfigured skill gems. These
Okay,
are
what are
alternate
those?
versions of existing skill gems that function in very different ways,
Okay.
allowing for more build and gameplay variety. At the time, our aspirations were higher than we could achieve. We planned more gems than we could make. So, in 3.24, we're adding another set of transfigured gems that we have now finished. Ice Shot, Incinerate, Artillery Ballista, Tornado.
Did you just say artillery
Elemental
ballista?
Hit, Kinetic Blast, Poisonous Concoction, and lastly, Summon Holy Relic. Hopefully those of you who missed your favorite skill having a transfigured variant will get that here. We will certainly be adding more of these in the future, especially for skills that are missing them still. Of course, we'll also be doing a balance pass on the existing transfigured gems. One of the main ones we're looking at is Kinetic Bolt of Fragmentation. As a result of this change, it is clear that the endgame potential of the Wander archetype really starts to suffer, mostly in the single target damage department. Due to this, we've added the new support gem, Sacred Wisps. This support gem causes supported skills to create 2 attached wisps for a duration. With these wisps, whenever you attack, they have a chance to also use the same skill, if you have enemies in your presence.
Oh, that's fun.
And if there are any rare or unique enemies, they will always use the skill.
Okay.
That leads us into all the other quality of life features we're introducing in 3.24, and there's a shitload of them. Many of these have been revealed in teasers already, but here's a quick summary. We've added the automation and call to arms skill gems, for being able to trigger instant skills and war cries without having to bind them to left click.
Right. They just activate.
You can now hold down Control and left click to automatically apply certain currency orbs until they achieve the desired result, or you run out. For example, you can hold down fusings until you reach maximum links.
And it'll just stop. Awesome.
You will be able to control, shift, click currency into a trade window to automatically move all of that currency at once from your
Oh
inventory.
my. Okay, that's awesome.
Detonate Dead now has clearer telegraphing effects.
Yeah, I've seen this one.
When harvest crafting, the item hover will always be visible, so you no longer have to mouse
Oh,
back and
I
forth
guess that's cool.
to see the results of your crafts. When you use a Val Orb on a map, the map no longer has a chance to become unidentified.
Yeah, that used to happen.
Instead, it adds a new implicit. We've created a set of implicits that affect the areas in fun ways. Related to that, corrupted and mirrored items can now be identified.
Oh, cool.
Breach hands now open upon approach, and no longer need to be clicked.
Right.
Upgrades to Pantheon powers now apply to all characters in a league. You no longer need to grind Divine Vessels on each new character.
Awesome.
With Harvest Crafting, you can now re-roll Uber Elder fragments. Fragments dropped by the Shaper cannot be re-rolled into fragments dropped by the Elder, and vice versa. Regarding Betrayal, we're removing Ashling's crafting bench as a reward. Instead, Veiled Orbs now perform that function. They remove a mod and replace it with a Veiled mod. These orbs now drop from Katarina and are no longer a world drop.
Okay.
Flasks can now be corrupted by Val Orbs.
Ah, here we go.
Giving random -10 to +10 quality.
Okay.
The capability to add extra quality to weapons, armors, and flasks has been removed from Betrayal. The Betrayal benchcraft that converts an amulet to a talisman has been moved to Bestiary, and thus can be traded. Maven
Or
invitations
trade.
no longer drop. Instead, when you have completed witnessing all bosses required to go to the Maven's arena,
Yeah.
you can just talk to Karak, and he'll open a map device window with the invitation already in there.
Oh, cool.
Ready to be rolled.
Nice.
Valro's
that.
maps that granted invitations now give scarabs.
All right. Yep. Scarabs.
No more having to waste Guardian kills to try get invitations to drop. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Solar and Eldritch packs. Each tier contains the full pack's face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions.
Okay.
These packs are only available for the duration of the Necropolis League,
Okay.
and will leave the store forever when it ends. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic, and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
All right. Just show me what you got.
The Solar series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Cosmos weapon effect adorns your weapon with stars.
Sure.
Hitting enemies causes cosmic energy to spill out into the area around them.
All right. Maybe that is cool.
The Radiant Orb of Chance extra effect projects the outcome of items you've used an Orb of Chance on above your head. Remember to congratulate other exiles in town if you see them chance a powerful unique item.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Shine boldly with the Solar Knight armor set.
Okay.
The power of the sun radiates from your body, getting more and more intense as you use skills and emitting solar flares as you run.
Looks. I don't
With
like
the
it.
supernova level up extra effect, the dead will be raised from the ground around you, before being obliterated and turned to ash by an epic supernova whenever you level up.
That's okay.
This one is my personal
Oh my
favorite.
god.
The Cosmic Turtle Hideout lets you travel the infinite expanse
Oh
of the cosmos
my
atop
God.
the back of a colossal turtle.
You're kidding. That is the best thing I've ever seen.
Carry the weight of the sun on your back with the Solar Guardian back attachment. Witness it grow larger and larger as the energy of slain enemies is funneled into it.
And then what happens?
When it reaches its maximum size, it goes supernova.
Oh, cool.
And turns into a black hole, forever drifting throughout Rayclast. The Eldritch Pack series also has 6 exclusive microtransactions. Are you wondering if we moved the stash in the latest patch? Don't be fooled, because with the Mimic Stash Pet, players can transform into an image of a stash when in a town or hideout, and scare unsuspecting exiles. This pet follows behind
no.
you with its terrifying hand
goddamn.
walking the rest of the time.
Holy guacamole.
The Shaper's Slam finisher effect sends slain unique enemies into a
Final abyss.
Okay, that's
of
pretty cool.
unending darkness.
That's pretty cool.
The Eldritch Hunger armor set contains a beast that demands
Yes.
you defeat it by embracing your bloodlust.
I do like that one.
Watch it grow in power the more you kill until it bursts from the shell of the helmet. Are you able to satiate its hunger? The seed within the Corrupted Growth map device expands its grasp on your hideout, the more maps you complete on your atlas.
It's kind of
Equipping
cool.
the Headhunter character effect causes skulls of slain rare enemies to whirl around you like trophies.
I don't care
They
about that
become enraged when you are near a rare enemy you are yet to kill,
Oh, okay.
wishing for them to join your collection.
one. Sure.
Witness a reality where the struggle didn't exist, allowing the Eldritch Horrors to settle their own conflicts with the Eldritch Horror Apparition effect.
Oh, okay.
Which of the Eater of Worlds or Searing Exarch do you think will win?
Oh, where does this go? Your
These
hideout?
packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console.
Oh, they're available
and will
now.
remain
Okay.
so during Path of Exile Necropolis. Meanwhile, the Shade and Disciple packs leave the store forever at the launch of Necropolis League. So now's your last chance to purchase
Right,
them.
you're still able to buy that. I don't like them
Thank you so
though.
much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post Path of Exile Necropolis' full patch notes.
All right.
With
Path-
release at the end of
Q&A
next
time.
week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for Necropolis' release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and this season's Kerak's Vault Pass. Thank you for joining us today and checking out our latest developments.
All right.
We're looking forward to doing some awesome gravecrafts and conquering the new in-game bosses with you next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I think it's good. I don't know how I feel about more crafting because I'm trying to learn the game and it's just like kind of adding complexity. But yeah, I think the best thing I could say about it is that it looks good. You know? It looks good. There's more functionalities. You guys seem to be happy about it, so it's probably good. Yeah, I think potentially it's fun.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Oh, this guy again.
Good morning, Exiles, and welcome to our Q&A portion for today. I'm joined by Jonathan and Mark, and first thing we're going to be talking about Path of Exile 1 questions. As I know that's the content that you'll be getting your hands on soon and want to hear all about. And then afterwards we'll follow up with a bit of a deep dive into Path of Exile 2 reveals, both from today and also some of the other stuff that came up during the recent hands-on event. But good morning, Jonathan and Mark. How are you going?
Hey, really nice to be here again.
Yeah, good morning. Thanks for having us.
Always a pleasure. I love talking to you folks about some Path of Exile, right? So let's kick things off with the new league, Necropolis. And I just want to ask, should I ask about Lycia and Katarina and what it means for them to be involved, especially since they're like characters that are actively present elsewhere in the game in another mechanic right now? Like, what does that mean?
We bent the rules a little bit on that teaser. They're not actually involved. They're only in the sense that they are both T17 map bosses, so you don't actually fight them together, but we thought it would make a cool, little teaser shot there, and I think it did. It raised a lot of questions, so yeah.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
Who's Ziggy?
We're doing some timey-wimey stuff. Oh, they both kind of like deal with death, so there's a bit of a connection there.
Like when you get into maps, everything's all memories and the line gets a bit blurred. You can kind of do whatever you want, which is a good thing about that system. You don't have to stay so grounded and sensible. But so yeah, we do have some interesting encounters going on there that are a bit different. But it's again the maps allow us to kind of detach from the groundedness of the world and the rules of what's actually happening in there.
It looks like there's a lot of boss stuff coming this league. Is that all focused in the new T17 maps, or is there some with the league mechanic itself as well?
No, we focused the monster development this time round on the T17s instead of the league. So there's no new bosses in the league, but there are...
No new bosses?
There are some reuse of monsters through like the All-Flame Embers and whatnot, but not bosses. And then, yeah, we put all our boss development towards creating these T17 bosses, as well as the monsters. Like, there are quite a lot of actual interesting monsters in the T17 maps as well. Like, I don't know if people saw, but you can get Brutus as just a monster. Like, he's not a boss. He's just, there are packs of Brutuses and, various other monsters throughout like the non-notable ones, which will be quite interesting to see. You'll probably find a rare hasted Brutus as a whole different level compared to even the Brutus map boss and whatnot. So.
Yes, we experienced that last league in Affliction at launch, for those of us there who empowered that boss. That was an experience, to be sure. So we'll kind of change my order of the day then with the tier 17 maps. So there's 4 of these, was there?
We've got 5 of them. Yeah, we've got the Ziggurat map, Sanctuary map, Fortress map, Abomination map, and Citadel map being the 5.
And these are like effectively Uber maps, but we kind of also had Uber maps last league in a different way with the community-made maps as well. But this is a whole different system, right?
Yeah, this is different. Obviously, the Valdo's maps come with a little bit more craziness going on. There are custom mod pools on these, and there is a little bit of overlap, but nowhere near as crazy. Like you're not going to roll the like mod that sends you to the Void League or anything like that. That's exclusive for those player-made ones. But yes, this is a new tier of difficulty. It is expected that they are hard, for sure, but I'm sure some of your questions get into some of that, so
yeah,
sure. I'll explain them as it comes.
So these are the primary vehicle now for getting like the Uber fight keys. What led to the decision to make them come from a tier 17 separate map thing like this instead of from the boss, which I guess was the more expected, like you would get an Uber Maven key from Maven?
Like, okay, like let's say let's say it was from Shaper, and to get Uber Shaper, and you kill your Shaper, let's say it was even once every time, and now you kill your Uber Shaper, or let's say you fail, that's fine, but eventually you conquer it, you can kill it. It's not now fun to go back and do regular Shaper where clearly you can do the Uber version. Why are you bothering with the non-Uber version? So unless you want a specific drop from him, it's not fun to go back and just do like a clearly lower grade quality. So we instead went with it going a different way, where we have something that is ideally in between those 2 points of difficulty and has random variance. Like, you'll find that some of the tier 17 map bosses with certain mod combinations are probably even harder than the Uber Pinnacles, depending on your character and all of those variables there. I wouldn't say that's going to happen entirely consistently, like it'll be occasionally the case, but it certainly isn't fun to just be like, in order to do Uber Shaper, I have to do this content that I have clearly proven capable of doing, and just repeating that over and over.
I see, yeah. So it's for the people who want to farm their own ones. They're doing content that is up to their challenge level, basically, because the regular boss wouldn't be anywhere near that.
Yes, correct, yeah.
Right on. How do you get the tier 17 maps, though?
So the tier 17 maps,
gotta craft them.
when you get more Void Stones, it has a chance to convert tier 16 maps that drop. The more Void Stones you get, it becomes multiplicatively higher. But there is a kind of diminishing returns on that. So it is quite probable to convert T16 maps like the first one, and then as you get more T17s, it becomes less and less and less.
Thanks, Evil.
And the reason we did that is obviously the discrepancy between just running regular T16s and obviously top tier juicing. You end up with, like, you know, the multiplier difference of the amount of T16s dropping is substantial to say the least. And we didn't want it to be that we have to balance around the juicing with respect to getting T17s. We wanted to be that more accessible across the board. And so, yes, we added a kind of diminishing return. So, like, your first one might be quite probable, the next one's less, and the next one less, and then you're not going to get, like, you know, 20 T17s in one map kind of thing going on. Right. It is also worth noting T17s cannot drop T17s. They are not self-sustaining.
Oh, T17s
The intention
cannot
is
drop
that you are still kind of doing
T17s.
T16s and occasionally diving into T17s.
Right, okay, so it's like unique.
Unless you
then.
want to trade, of course, in
Okay.
which case, you know, the
Sure, why
world's
not?
your oyster.
So I saw they have their own new mod pool. And we saw things, one of the mods I saw was Ray Monsters remove 10% life, mana, and ES on hit. The mana removed on hit seems to break a lot of builds in particular whenever that sort of thing comes up, as mana is generally a pretty finely tuned system in Path of Exile. And it gets me thinking in general about mods like 80% reduced recovery and things that disable auras and stuff like that. And it feels just a bit not too dissimilar to monsters just being immune to your build, right? So what's the intention behind those sorts of modifiers in maps?
It certainly was the ideal dream back when, that there are a lot of modifiers that can't be done by every build and you'd re-roll them and whatnot. Now, obviously, in the context of T17s, you can't re-roll them, so this really is... You should either change your playstyle, take your time, be a bit more careful to do it, or you can trade it away, of course, or maybe you simply can't run it on that character, and you have to maybe build a different character that is capable of doing, or more characters that are capable of doing different maps. There is one tool, though, that is in the form of a scarab. One of the scarabs gives you additional crafting modifiers on your map device. It isn't a common scarab by any means, so you can't just use it on every T17. But two of the extra crafting mods that get applied to the map device is that prefixes are disabled and suffixes are disabled. So you can pick one of those. So if you do get one of these T17s, I do expect sometimes, and you're like, I can't run it because of this modifier, you can at least use that scarab to turn that off occasionally.
Right, okay.
So it is like one of the tools that you can use to get around certain mods that it might be too hard or you can't quite get through. But the general idea is that you do have to actually think about these modifiers, play around them, change your characters. It's not just a kind of like, well, you don't have to alch them, they drop rolled, but it shouldn't just be a T17 is mindless, go in there and do it. Unless, of course, your build is so strong and so diverse that it can do that, which, that's fine. If you want to build your character that way, then, you know, that's what the game allows you to do, and that's what we like, so.
Okay.
Right on, right on. We'll jump back to the League a little bit before we move on to some of the other endgame questions that I have. But what you're doing with the difficulty control for Necropolis, where you can select which monsters get buffed in which ways, seems like a lot of what people have been asking for, especially with Afflictions launch, where we didn't have as precise control over the difficulty of content we were facing. That said, how do you weigh up giving this level of control against things like adding to the time it takes to jump into the gameplay? I saw that this is going to take a bit of time to like read through those things and shuffle the menu each zone.
So obviously we like giving control. But yes, in this league, you cannot skip the difficulty. Having the control is a way to make it easier, or harder, if you want. But you cannot skip it. If you just enter the area and you don't interact with the lantern, you'll get whatever randomly generates. So you don't have to... I'd say throughout the campaign, like, it is going to be harder by not engaging with it, but you don't have to engage with the league in the sense of interacting with that UI. But you will have to deal with the fact that some monsters are harder. So this is a rare league where in this case, you can't really skip it, which isn't something we do a lot, but, you know, occasionally we get back into that and try it out. Now, that being said, yes, obviously we like difficulty, being able to manipulate the difficulty, and I think it is, and obviously the rewards as well. Now, it just needs to be the case that it is worth your time from a reward standpoint, engaging with that. If that isn't the case, we have failed. Like, it obviously should be worth your time from a reward point to go, oh, awesome, I got this thing, I need to put it on some XP, I need to put it on this pack, or you get, like, you know, the pack spawns Torment Spirits on death, I need to make sure it's on this pack. Like, there are certainly lots of positive mods that, or like spawning lesser shrines, right? If you put that on a very rare pack, you're not going to get very many of them. If you put it on a common pack, all of a sudden you're going to have a whole bunch of shrine buffs throughout the area, which in turn also makes it easier. So not only does this league make it harder, it also makes it easier in some ways.
Okay.
Now, one thing you said, talking about the time, like, obviously when you get to end game, which, like, for every map, you do get presented with that UI, but because we have added the nodes on the Atlas tree for Necropolis, we have added a keystone that allows you to, well, effectively what it says is the mods are applied randomly and there are more mods, so it is harder and it is more rewarding in some senses, but you then don't get to customize it. But if someone is like, oh, I don't want to have to deal with interacting with that between my maps,
you can actually go around that. Okay,
you can just run the map and it will randomly do it.
Extra screens are scary.
Like, that isn't necessarily to say that that's better or worse. It's just one of the ways someone can customize their experience.
It's just different.
But yeah, so through the campaign, you don't have to use the UI, but it will probably be harder and less rewarding. So you should be wanting to do it, unless, of course, you just want to get to end game. Go for it. And at endgame, if you want to invest in the keystone, you can skip doing it on the maps themselves if you, again, don't want to have to deal with it. So ideally, we've given, you know, the choice here to do both versions and play the way you want to play.
I think that's really clever, using the Atlas passive tree as like a tool to be able to customize that league experience. Now, I'm to the point that I'm surprised it hasn't happened before, right? But it makes sense.
Actually, we were talking about trying to find a way, and we were talking about like checkboxes and all that, and it's all just a little bit inelegant. And it was actually a suggestion of one of the programmers, was like, we could do a keystone, and then we're like, hey, we never actually do tree support for the current league. Like, it's just not even a thing that we've really considered. And from there, we're like, wait, we should just do this. Like, of course we should do this. Like, this is going to be fun and allow people to do different strategies, and like, why not? So I think it is a good addition. We'll see how it actually plays, because it's the first time we're doing it, and then we may continue doing it for future leagues, or maybe it's terrible. We'll see, and we'll not do it again. Well, who knows? I mean, we think it's cool here, but, you know, we're not always right.
All right.
Nothing crazy.
So in the campaign, the monsters you kill in one zone affect what happens in the next zone, like the amount of devoted monsters, modifiers that show up. And this is the first time I recall seeing a league like this where what you do in one affects like kind of the next zone like that. Does it work on like any next zone you enter, even like a zone reset of the same zone or somewhere in a different act or something?
No. So this doesn't. The league actually isn't customizable when accessing through Waypoint or through the world map. Which is bit different. I mean, you might think, oh, but my Blood Aqueduct farming, and yeah, sure, you can still do it technically by farming from town, but we're also like, you know, not that I know how many people even still do that outside of, like, you know, SSF tabular farming, which I still don't even know if necessarily is a strategy.
Hi, Barely.
But either
Thanks
way,
for the
yes,
raid.
farming the same zone over and over is not really embraced in this league. The difficulty will still be there, but you won't be able to customize the mods, and you won't get devoted mods either. So it's more for like, you know, the linear playthrough when you're going through. So
Souls
the way it
Quarry.
works, the way it works effectively is like the more haunted monsters you kill, the more likely you will get devoted modifiers. It's a campaign-only feature. It doesn't happen in maps. Maps are completely randomly generated per item. So it's an interesting way where it works a little bit differently in the campaign than maps, which I think is interesting. I kind of like having subtle differences there. And yeah, the more haunted monsters you kill, the more likely you are to get devoted monsters. And this is actually a reward for why you want to make it hard.
Oh, okay.
Because if, let's just using mudflats as the example, if
Mud
you
flats.
put all the hard if you have, say, 2 out of 4 of the packs, or however many packs there are, have haunted mods, you might want to say, I'm going to make that easier and put them on the zombies and water elementals. But those are the least common monsters in that area, and thus you are less likely to now get devoted modifiers to appear when transitioning into either fetid pool or submerged passage. So you actually have an incentive to put them on the rowers and the other pack of rowers, because they are like the dominant monster in that area. Which is kind of interesting. So again, like there are many pros and cons to controlling the difficulty and rewards. And then when you click the next, when you next peer through the lantern, it will like show which mods you got. And yeah, hopefully you get as many good ones as you can. But also the other thing, just while we're on that topic, of the other reason why it's actually sometimes good to make things harder, in some sense, there's so many axes here that it's more like you want as many monsters as possible haunted by as many high tier things as possible, is that the haunted monsters are the ones that can turn into the ones that you collect for crafting. So again, if you want to maximize your crafting output, you want to be putting the haunted modifiers of the highest tiers on the packs that have the highest density and
Okay,
pack
I'm
size.
getting what he's saying here. It all makes
so
sense.
again, going into mudflats as the example, you want to have the rowers do that if you want to maximize your crafting output. So there are 2 axes and rewards for why you want to be making things harder. But often what I would say people are probably going to be like, I'm going to make things a bit easier to start with, as they get more comfortable with their character. As their character gets more powerful, they start to take a little bit more risks in that regard. And of course, if it becomes too hard and they over make it too hard for themselves, the mods rotate pretty frequently, like to the point of you like running through an area, the next time if you then had to recreate that area, because you're like, nah, I've made it too hard, the mods will have rotated, and you can adapt your decisions and be like, yeah, this is easier for me now. I'll wait a few more areas or some more levels until I then raise the difficulty again.
So how clearly is that like reward system communicated in the UI? Can like someone who hasn't like watched this know that, you know, killing more of these monsters will give more devoted to the next zone and stuff like that?
That isn't currently communicated, but it will be. You probably didn't see it in the live stream, but we will do that. At least on the hovers, when you hover over and it just says devoted, we will put like a little, we'll put it on the hovers of all the like tier things where it says like, you know, servant haunted, noble haunted, etc. Currently, I think it says something, but I can't remember what. But yeah, we'll do a pass on making things more observable and all of that.
It's actually kind of interesting on that point, that this is the first time in PoE where you
Jonathan's
have
talking.
information about what is in a zone and what the pack compositions are, and like just information about monsters. And there's just information generally there about like what monsters do and so on.
Are you guys going to be
which is kind of
interested
not
in
really
that?
something we've ever really done before.
Understanding
so
the
this
mobs
UI actually
coming
sort
up?
of provides
Is that something
and
you guys
it'll be
care about?
interesting to see like whether that's actually useful and like whether we want to think about how we might communicate that again in the future, because like all that's now sort of a thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I got really excited actually when I saw that. I was like, oh, we can actually see what their abilities are and damage types and stuff like that. I was like,
There's
scary.
along that note, there's quite an interesting feature in maps that because maps have uniform density distribution of packs. So generally in a map you're going to have like I think it's 5 packs or whatever, and you're going to have 20. It's generally going to be that there's 20% of the map as each pack. So in maps, there are these extra little symbols, which I don't think were in the live stream, that we've kind of added in more recently, which are variants. So sometimes a certain pack is going to have higher like pack size or mod effect or density, and there'll be these kind of up and down arrows to kind of show like this pack's going to be more common and this one's going to be less common and stuff like that, just to add that variance so that those variables can still play a role in when interacting with the modifiers. Otherwise, it would just be like, here's porcupines, I'll do X, and then 90% of packs you probably wouldn't care too much about. So we've added extra variables to make it that the packs and maps, are a bit, have more influence on your decisions. That being said, when you get into tier 17 and you all have a pack of Brutuses, you might actually think a bit more about it.
Right, so you can, modifying the enemies is cool.
Down arrows there, maybe realize what the next league is going to be. Monster stock market investing. It's there. It's ready for you.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So I'm going to go off topic a little bit here and answer a chanted question in chat so that we can get back on track. So one sec. There we go. So you've been flooding us with a lot of great quality of life updates in the lead up to this release. It's like some spring cleaning is going on right now, which I love to see. That said, at least one of them seems to have missed the mark, which is the automation change and the resulting removal of the ability to bind instant skills to left-click movement.
Left-click movement, let's go, let's talk about it.
Having an auto cast that way. So this seems to be a pretty unpopular change, and I just want to ask you guys, why do you feel like that is? Why is it so unpopular?
Well, there's a fair... I'll go into a few things here, but yes, obviously missed the mark on this one. As I said, we're not always right. Bit of a disaster. I do, however, think this is solving some good things the way we've done it, but the problem is it hasn't obviously solved it entirely, and going from a bad solution to a bad solution, at least from our perspective, is not what we should be doing. So we will make further changes. I just don't know exactly when and to what degree.
So they are going to change it. Okay.
There's obviously discussions going on. So to get into some details there, I do believe that it is beneficial now that it is a more observable mechanic, a less like hidden specialized mechanic of, like you can follow a build guide and you can see, oh, this person's using this instant skill. But at no point does a user necessarily know they should randomly, unintuitively bind it to left click to have it auto cast.
The way that was before was just, I think, like more than anything, it just felt like such a strange, like, why should this even be a thing? Kind of, it was kind of almost exploiting a quirk in just the way that our input system was, rather than really being like an actual mechanic we decided to exist. I think that was probably where we started to feel like, oh, this is like, because I remember when I was discussing with Mark, and I was kind of like, this really, like, if you tell a new user about this thing and the way that it works and why it is the way that it is, it's kind of like, this just sounds so dumb. And that's kind of why we were kind of sort of keen to change it. But on the other hand, I guess the problem...
Oh, that's
interesting. I mean, ultimately the issue there is that, the solution is a reduction in character power due to the fact that you need to have an extra support socket. And, without compensation, that obviously feels really bad.
So they're not happy about it, how it was, and they don't want to leave
the,
it as is also.
Being able to
Makes
have
sense.
it trigger while stationary is an advantage, and being able to use multiple is an advantage, but of course then we talk about more into socket pressure, right? Using multiple, unless you were already using multiple, isn't reasonable for most characters. So, and we can talk about all kinds of like what the actual solutions would be, but effectively, from my perspective, I come down to, if these things are just becoming passive skills, then why are they not just passive skills? That's what I've kind of come to recently. Like, we should probably take all of these, make them like, how is, say, Time of Need not different from Steel Skin? I understand one of them is regeneration,
that's a good point,
and one of them is mitigation, but in the sense that, like, effectively what we're saying Steel Skin, Molten Shell, etc. is now every 10 seconds do something for Y seconds, which is exactly what a lot of our passives do. And so I was just thinking, like, we could move a lot of these into passives, and then what we could do is actually take what we originally intended for those skills and design awesome skills that are, because they were intended to be reactionary, and it'd be nice to actually design some stuff that is useful for that. Now, obviously, that's a longer discussion, designing the specifics of all the skills, but there are also some objective problems and balance problems that did happen from this outside of socket pressure, and I can at least cover some of them now.
It's fair stuff.
So I'll start with, General's Cry. Obviously nerfed by this, right? It isn't nerfed if you were to use it manually. It is nerfed automated. And when you look at it, no one's using it manually. Everyone's using it automated. And when I say everyone, I obviously mean, the majority of people. So we are buffing General's Cry, and we are doing some other things Warcry adjacent, like, I think there's some inconsistencies on a bunch of unique items which have like casting a Warcry and using a Warcry, and we're making that more consistent, so that more things work in that regard, but there's heaps of little nitty-gritty details there. Patch notes will hopefully clarify all that.
Patch notes will hopefully clarify.
Now, then there's
Hopefully.
mines, which is a big one.
Yeah.
Now, mine playstyle, aside from the annoying having it on left click, it going like tink, 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 tink the whole time, and that just being irritating, it is certainly the case that when it is triggering all the time with a support gem, obviously, if you now want to have the playstyle of throwing heaps of mines and then moving to detonate them all at once, which is how mines are meant to be played, you could do that before, and now you can't. So to change that, we've added a mastery for mines, which does the exact same behavior as before. Which the
sense.
mastery says your mines will detonate every X milliseconds while moving, and it will occur the moment you start moving from a stationary position. Now, the other third one I'll get into here is, I guess, bone armor from Necromancer. So, goodbye bone armor. And we have redesigned some of the nodes around there. So, what have we changed? I'll see if I can remember all the details here. I think it's mindless aggression. And note, all these notables are going to probably get renamed due to the theme change, but I'll use the old names just because that's what everyone will know. So mindless aggression is now multiplicative 10% more minion damage and multiplicative 20% more minion life instead of the increased damage and increased speed. This is possibly worse as a 2-pointer at like level 30, but in-game far superior in terms of actual damage output. You could argue it's slightly worse with spiritual aid, but I think that loss is ultimately inconsequential with the other changes here. Then there's the 4-pointer bone barrier, which we are going to keep the PDR stat and the what we're doing is we're removing bone armor and we're adding a large amount of minion life is added as extra energy shield, which will increase the minion survivability for the amount lost by bone armor. So that should provide a good mitigation against, obviously with the mechanic of energy shield recharging, it'll help a lot towards your minions. Like, they take a bit of hit of damage and then they have some time to get it back, and it's not foolproof, but that's fine. What you have lost is obviously the bleed removal from them. Deal with it is my answer on that one. What we actually did find, by the way, is a lot of necromancers weren't actually using bone armor, and a lot were just using molten shell anyway. So I don't know how much of that is actually lost. And I know this is a bit of a rant, but I'll just keep going because, again, people want to know about these changes. What else did we change there?
One more thing. Did you change the leech thing, or is that...
Yeah, so there is a... I don't want to misremember exactly. I'll go into the Unholy Might thing first. So Unholy Might, we're actually changing what Unholy Might does, which is better for summoners in some regards, but more so poison summoners, and better for everyone else in many regards. So Unholy Might now is 100% of physical converted to chaos, as well as a 25% chance to apply Wither on hit. So hopefully that is enabling a lot more different unique items, and obviously Sin's Rebirth and all of that throughout the game. But also poison summoners, in theory, don't also now have to use a Wither setup, and so they get some gems there, I suppose. But, that's not exactly necessarily going to be a meta build. But we have changed Extractor Mentis because that gave permanent Unholy Might to monsters, and that means that with CI, now you will have a physical and chaos immunity against monsters, and that was a little bit busted with, Worm Flask shenanigans. So, anyway, that's been adjusted, and I can't remember. We were experimenting with some leech. I can't remember if we stuck with it, but I think we had a 1% of damage dealt by minions as leech to you as life, replacing the recovery on Bone Barrier as well, which should account for a lot more incoming life recovery. I will double check that, and I will post that afterwards just in case, because we went through like 50 iterations here, and
Jesus Christ, dude.
So that leaves one major problem, which is the socket pressure, especially on summoners. And we are actively discussing solutions to that one. I think where we are currently landing is that we want to have corruption implicits possibly on all the different minion base types. So Bone Ring, the bone shields and the
How does he
minion
keep all the
weapons, which
information
grant
on
various
his brain?
different
It's
skills like
ridiculous.
convocation,
How does he keep it all?
the offerings,
It's wild.
desecrate. I know a lot of people end up just auto-casting Desecrate and Offerings with the wand, but for people who don't have that's good. And at the very least, generally Convocation is unlinked. We might even do the Golem skills as corruptions too. I'm a bit iffy on that one, so I know generally I shouldn't say things that we're not definitely doing,
Yeah,
but
please don't.
you know, just
I'm
speaking
confused as
freely
it
on
is.
that one. So hopefully that is at least a temporary solution to alleviate some socket pressure, but we probably do need to do more. But doing more in the next week is, you know, probably kind of hard, so I would look forward to hopefully seeing more of that in the future.
These guys are up against it.
But that's where we're at with that pretty much. Big rant.
It's like this automation change kind of revealed just how much of a very potent band-aid the left-click automation was, because it's opened up this whole can of worms of being like, well, it's exposed how these skills designs are all a bit problematic. You know, these ones that encourage you to have them just up all the time, cast off cooldown. These are things that potentially need to be readdressed, right?
For sure. Like, I mean, this does happen a lot. I mean, even if you look at the Pantheon change, which was one of the first quality of life things we announced, like, you know, it's like, well, we're going to change this Pantheon thing. Like, surely that's good for everyone, not having to redo. And then all of a sudden it's like, but now I don't want to always have chill effect on and all this. And we're just looking at these things going, Pantheons equals positive buffs. But then there are all these niche builds and Johnny builds that end up with taking these upsides and turning them into, they become downsides, and so now we have to adapt another thing. Like, often what happens is we change a system that we entirely think is positive, and yes, either because we've not given it enough time internally, or because, again, it's very hard for even 100 people to find things as quickly and as actively as the many hundreds of thousands of people. And so, yeah, we find that there are things we then need to do afterwards to fix. So obviously we address the Pantheon thing by allowing you on a character by character basis to then disable and enable the Pantheon upgrades to fix a bunch of niche builds. But yeah, with a game as like expansive as Path of Exile, with all the millions of different builds, it is pretty hard to change anything without affecting something.
I get that.
And in this case, it was just we made a change that affected a lot more than we had originally thought about. And yeah, we're doing a lot of solutions here, but there is certainly need for a much grander solution when it comes to that left click thing.
Yeah,
but I think where we're at right now is probably pretty good. I am never ever going to be happy with the fact anyone feels like they need to do some sort of numlock shenanigans, or whatever the crazy strategies are. That is not okay, and as such, we need to. If that is still happening, we need to still fix more.
Yeah. Yeah. When there's like one of these things where you change something and it's like, this will be good once we get these other things implemented down the line, do you feel compelled to maybe like hold off on the change until you can get it all done at once?
Well, I think sometimes, but I think in this case, I think the lesser evil has been met, and I think that it is worth sticking to this one. Especially with us fixing all those actual objective problems with the balance and actual nerfs that occurred as a result of it. Sure, not every single use case is covered, but I think the other ones are nowhere near as consequential, and I do think it will actually play relatively well. But yeah, in some cases, I'm sitting there like, okay, do we revert that, or do we, aim to get all the fixes in? We're generally pretty fast with reacting to things like this. We generally can make changes pretty quickly. But yeah, it is a hard decision to make for sure. Like, you definitely lose sleep over that one. But like that's what we do. And often as like, it's actually responding to this one has actually been fun in at least a development sense, because it is promoting a bunch of these other changes that have been like honestly needed for a while.
Yeah.
Like, especially when it comes to the socket pressure thing, like it is honestly unacceptable that we have not really addressed that in quite some time. So yeah, I mean, ideally, I can't promise by the end of next week we have the right answer, and I can't promise we're necessarily going to do something, but it is certainly something we are actively going to we have been actively discussing and will continue actively discussing the moment this live stream is finished.
Yeah, like I said, it was such an effective band-aid that like ripping it off now has like allowed you to kind of get to the meat of some of these problems, which I'm excited to see what you do with these like skills that are all have this design where they were just chucked on left click, because hopefully we get some much more interesting skills out of it down the line. as a result.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, already I have a lot of cool ideas. It's just a matter of now finding the resources to get them all in and whatnot.
Good luck. So, since we're on the quality of life topic, something that bugged me quite a bit lately is getting attacked while talking to NPCs, especially in Affliction. I didn't end up getting through all the lore because I'm constantly getting attacked.
Oh, the lore, yeah,
but,
that happened to
in
me
the
quite a
preview
bit.
footage, I even noticed. I don't know if you ended up using a different version, but the player had the issue of talking to the nameless seer and getting attacked by a mob. Have you guys considered using pause tech to pause the game during NPC conversations when you're otherwise defenseless, or maybe other solutions like making you untargetable during dialogue?
I would say yes, at least in the especially in the context of PoE 2, which does have pausing.
Is there any actual reason we can't add pausing to PoE 1?
Oh, you're doing it again?
Probably not.
Which is like, I know it's kind of been one of those things that we've, sorry. It's one of those things that like we kind of did, and then we're like, well, I don't know. I'd have to talk to Reese and find out what limitations there were. We certainly were scared by it when we first added it. It was like, this is going to break so much shit, but then it didn't really in PoE 2, so maybe it will.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I can't see any obvious reason why it wouldn't be able to be ported over. Relative, you never know. There'll be something, but it's probably something we can work around.
Right.
I mean,
the thing that does suck a little bit about pausing during NPC conversations, though, is that there's various triggers that occur, and so it won't. If we just enabled it like that, like it would break stuff like the Fairgraves quest, and like things like that. Like there are some things that would break if we did that immediately, but like it's the kind of thing
we would have to find a way to be able to pause, or like opt into pausing on some and not on others.
There's also the question of other people in the zone. As well. Like, there's like a ton of random things that would probably...
The way our pausing works right now is everyone has to have opted into a pause for it to be paused. So, but I mean, technically in multiplayer, if you're in proximity like that, you can just be like, defend me to your friend, I suppose. But they might just run off and start trying to loot some stuff. And
that's
leave
true,
you to die.
can't do it.
But yeah, I guess the counter argument is like, what about things like having safe zones around NPCs? And I would say that I have yet to find many games that don't end up just having exploitative cases around that.
Yeah, you can exploit
and that would be
easily.
a lot more actual work,
What about the untargetable buff on the player while you're talking to the NPC?
But it's the whole like I'm in a map and Alva's there and like, oh no, I'm gonna die or something, or like I just want to reprieve and I just go and like click Alva and then I'm like, oh phew, I'm safe now, and then I get
in a world where people can log out, how is that like problematic?
I mean, you're not wrong, but it feels like, well, at least logging out has a cost to the portal, right? Like I mean, it isn't quite the same. But in the sense that like it feels exploitative, whereas logging out does not. Like it feels like I'm cheesing some mechanic that's unintended for that. Like I wouldn't want to do a solution that feels like
I counter argue that comment because I think logging out feels exploitative.
It does. It does.
An
That's what I was
NPC who
talking
protects
about.
you with a bubble because they have NPC magic. I'm like, that seems like an in-game thing. Like that seems
Alright,
reasonable.
I buy that, but also logging out in PoE 2, of course, will log you right back into
yeah,
where you
like,
were.
be careful now because you're going to get us talking into changing how logout works.
Yep.
Yeah, they're changing that. That's good.
I have to say, after the hands-on with PoE 2, I love the pausing and the reconnecting you exactly where you were if the game crashes or something. So
which turned out to be very beneficial during the test we just did, considering the number of crashes there still were in the build. But
it happens.
at least you could log back into exactly where you were and just continue.
It certainly helped.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry. Something you
there
might
will be a
investigate.
solution to your problem, is what I'm saying.
Right.
And pausing might be one of them, and otherwise we'll engineer and come up with design some other solution. Like there will be something, but yes, it has come up quite a bit recently just because of the scope of PoE 2. And generally, when we're discussing that stuff, we do also think, well, if this is a problem in PoE 1 as well, like what are we doing? Like let's fix it. So it'll happen at some point.
Sweet. Before we go back to the league, we'll talk about the other kind of quality of life related thing, which was the announcement of the Ashling crafting change. So we've been wanting itemized Ashling crafts for quite some time, which is pretty awesome that we're getting that now. But it seems strange to me that it was at the cost of the current Veiled Orb Chaos style effect. That especially was a really nice mid-level entry crafting option for a lot of players. So to have that removed seems like quite the bummer, as you had the the more random but more accessible version versus Ashling's much more deterministic but more expensive, more costly version. So why did you get rid of the regular Veiled effect?
I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say the intention's to just get rid of things, but I also kind of don't see it as a loss to be able to kind of, where possible, not retain every single little crafting thing. I would say that the crafting is, at this point, like quite bloated in a sense of like, it is quite hard for someone who isn't reading into and studying profusely to figure out exactly how to craft the best item. And that's not necessarily a problem, but taking the opportunities to remove something that is honestly just bloat at some points is a win, especially if we can find a way to bring it back into the game a different way that feels a bit more core and fundamental. And maybe you'll find that with, say, the Necropolis crafting system. Like, that is, in theory, a start to end game meant to be crafting. You can do crazy stuff at the end, you can do really simple stuff mid-game, early game, and then obviously when we then go to say, is this coming core, like, how do we want to do it? If we want to do it, maybe it's absolutely busted in so many ways that we don't want to, we'll see. But there's always more crafting things we're adding. Like, you don't have a shortage of different crafting things in the game. Like, it's certainly a little bit out of control in a good way and in sometimes a bad way. And more are going to come, so I wouldn't worry about losing something like that in the short term, especially when, you only need to wait a league or two for things like that to come back, and there are always just so many other ways to craft your items. I don't think losing that is ultimately fundamental, and the win of having, obviously, it be tradable is huge. I am very much trying my best to get around as many of the, services as opposed to trades. We're doing a lot
100%.
As much as possible. Like, I eventually want to make sure we add a thing where, for even mirroring items, even though that's like the nichest of the niche in the game, we're talking about, the select few. I do want it to be that, there is a way that you can do that without having to trade your item to someone. So there are a few designs there even, and, we will... hopefully we will eventually get rid of as much of that as possible, especially when it comes to trusting someone with your item. I don't like that at all. So yeah, we'll hopefully work around. But, obviously, like, services like boss kills and all of that, there's not really a lot you can do about that. That's completely fine. But when it comes to actually, like, loaning someone your item, I'm certainly not kind of in favor of that thing. And so yeah, hopefully we can see the removal of the rest of those in due time. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm super keen on those changes. So if the thinking is to kind of like slim down on some bloat, I certainly don't disagree that like the crafting system might have like a bit much going on. I think in this particular instance, the reason why you've seen this reaction to it is this particular one little aspect of bloat. It was actually kind of like used in almost every mid-level craft. So it feels a little bit jarring to see it removed, I guess.
Fair enough, and I guess the answer there is Necropolis will provide one of the most in-depth crafting systems we ever have, and you could argue about Standard League, but I mean, my answer again there is deal with it, and then later on there will be more crafting systems and more new things and more interesting things. So
I love that he just says deal with it.
I'm super excited about the Necropolis crafting. It was so the thing I said after last league, I was like, you guys have to do like some sort of crafting league this time. I feel like it's the only answer to like the whiplash.
This is a crafting
previous league. So let's talk a bit about that actually. So Affliction was a lot of people's potential favorite league, maybe mine. Was certainly extremely rewarding. Why do you think it was so popular, and were you worried about kind of like coming into this league after that, the correction, effectively?
Why do we think it was so popular? I mean, obviously, at the start, it kind of wasn't in so many ways. It was certainly too difficult. We certainly messed up a bit there. Once things were kind of fixed and once people kind of got their heads around, or around the difficulty of the character builds to handle the difficulty, yes, it became Magic Find Ruckus League. Why was it popular? I mean, it was different. It's not something we had done before in so many regards. It was using new art, and obviously it had bosses, it had all of the stuff, it had so many different kind of reward arcs, and existing old ones put into it, like the omens and all kinds of little things. It just had heaps of little detail. The ascendancy classes, I mean, people like that, but ultimately, yes, we can just go to the Magic Find. I'll tell you, I've never had that experience before. I've never, you know, been to the point where, well, not quite like this, where really it feels like the only thing left on the filter is unique leather belts and unique heavy belts and a couple other things, and there's still too many belts to try, and you're still just like, oh my god, there are freaking belts everywhere.
It's true. Too many belts.
It's a bit too far.
Yeah, to say the least.
I mean, even just from a server perspective, the level of the number of players we could get on a server per server this league was much lower than it has been before, and even that was started to become a bit of a problem.
So the primary issue there is actually what happens is when monsters stay alive longer, because Affliction was making things last live longer, they are getting hit more, and when a monster is alive, they cost more than when they're dead. And so the moment, and then obviously when you've got Stygian Spires spewing out 700 monsters a second, combined with the 50% increased attack speed Soul Eaters and all of that, you are nothing can survive that level of absolute mayhem, as in hardware wise. But yes, there is going to be a bit of a detox to some degree. But on the other hand, we have changed a lot in the end game to the point where hopefully the meta is so different that it kind of just feels a little bit different as opposed to necessarily like less or worse. There is one other change I'll talk about, and I'm keen for people's feedback. So one problem that we kind of have is that the amount of obviously if you were to farm Mage Bloods, Headhunters, etc. via divination cards, there is a somewhat reliable way to get that. You get your doctors, you get your apothecaries and whatnot. And you saw the new divination card scarabs. Obviously, we're embracing that. We're not changing anything around that.
Yes.
But one thing that
More
I
scarabs.
do consider problematic, and we have made changes around, is stacked decks. So stacked decks, a lot of those uniques are coming from stacked decks. And so we have actually made some changes where the league rewards of various leagues, especially the ones that were quite high, so stuff like Tujin and a few other leagues, we have cut back on the amount of stacked decks they're giving. And you're like, oh wow, nerf my fun stacked decks. To compensate for that, and what it has allowed us to do is we have actually multiplied the drop rates of your Mage Bloods, your Headhunters, etc. by 2.5 times from world drops. And the intention there is that you are seeing more from actual drops instead of just from stacked deck spam. Now, we've kept stacked deck. It was certainly on the chopping block. It was... I
know you were gunning for stacked deck. You were all keen to get that thing out. But I think a lot of the reason was just the idea that one thing that kind of sucks a bit is that you're getting rewards for bosses, for boss kills that people haven't been able to do yet.
Actually not anymore. We have changed, which is true, that which I don't know if people saw, but stacked decks cannot yield divination cards that would give items from exclusive bosses anymore.
Yeah, that was definitely a thing that
Big
sucked.
change.
Was that you want the exclusive items to some extent to feel like you proved that you killed this guy by having that item. So
yes,
there are some corner cases like the Gambler and the Void that we're doing some specific handling around, but in general, you should be seeing a lot less random Star Forges appearing before anyone's even killed Uber Shaper kind of thing.
Right.
And also, obviously, you've still got the Voidborn keys that will yield it. You've got Valdo's maps, which will yield whatever people have chosen to give there, which is probably just a bunch of Mage Blood still. But yes, ultimately, we want to see a lot more of those drops come from actually killing monsters and from farming divination cards the way we intended, which is by actually farming the counter, as opposed to just mass stack deck farming on a mass level from specific leagues.
What does he mean? Counter?
I hope that is
what does he mean
received
by
positively.
That? How are you
of
supposed to
course,
get divination
genuinely
cards
believe
according to
it is
GGG?
better, but let us know. We have a little bit of time to make some changes there if needed.
Right on. I'll let people share their opinions on that one. I mean, to me, it's I like the idea of boss drops coming from the bosses and not just from random tactics. But anyway, it might be controversial. We'll see. Chat says W, so a lot of wins in chat. So it seems like mostly positively received.
Okay, you got them from the cards. Okay.
Feel a sigh of relief, perhaps. So I think everyone agrees that Affliction was probably a bit crazy. on the economic side of things and what was dropping and everything like that. And I must say, like, I played the most I've ever played this league. And I was getting to the point, like, in that 2 months phase where I was, like, doing things and creating builds and doing content that I just hadn't done before. And I think a lot of players had that same experience. And looking at the overall economy, I expected with how crazy the league was for things to be ruined. But I guess that term gets thrown around a lot when an economy is different. But the like end result felt really positive for most people. Where, like, sure, some things, like if you were trying to compete with the Giga Juicers for the items that they were trying to buy, like their bows or whatever, then yeah, you were having a hard time. But for the most part, a lot of stuff was really accessible, and it felt like a really fun league in that regard. And that was actually the biggest, I think, contributor to why it was such a fun league for myself and I think many others. Do you have any thoughts on that and, like, that economic shift and other ways that could be captured?
I mean, I love it. I love how the economy goes wild based on the content we add. It's always interesting to watch and whatnot. I wouldn't say I have any strong feelings one way or another, but I wouldn't say it's like I just want to note, it's not like our intention to, you know, get away from that specifically or do anything one way or another. Like, we liked these things happening organically. We like the community figuring out how to get around that and utilize it. And yeah, I agree. It ended up being completely fine and honestly completely fun. Maybe not everyone agrees. Maybe there are a lot of people who are like, no, it was too hard and I felt like everyone else got ahead of me. We don't know too much about that, but I mean, the league's ending now anyway, so what happened. But yeah, I mean, I do agree. At least I played a lot. My friends played a lot. Like, we certainly got into it. A bunch of people here were playing a lot, and I've heard mostly only positivity coming from like, you know, outside of the very early in the league where we had some misbalance. Like, the positivity for Affliction was very high. It's actually making me think like a little bit more about how we can find some way to make some of it core, but I don't quite know how to do that just yet.
Right.
I mean,
okay.
I don't know if you saw one. I don't know if it was in there.
Yeah,
but one
the
of the
node
keystones has the whole, like, when there's less than 50 monsters remaining, your
Yep.
map boss is
Keystone
empowered by wisps.
Yep.
I don't know if it was in the live stream. I can't remember.
I
Too
saw
many
that, yeah.
things going on. But that's like kind of one way, at least for now. But there's a lot of good monsters there. There's a lot of good, like, I mean, the bosses and the ascendancies and stuff are interesting. It's just, it actually is one of the more complicated ones, especially when you consider the ascendancies and stuff, to try and even think how to put that into core. Like, that's a lot of character power. And you, like, I don't know if we will do that, but ideally, even just the magic finding kind of part of it with some regulation to some degree would be fun to add. But I mean, who's to say the current league isn't going to end up having, sure, it won't be a magic finding one so much, but with all the crafting and whatnot, it's probably heavily going to, change the economy dynamically, and that will evolve over time as well. So
I think it's really relieving to hear as a player that you guys are like, you liked what you saw with the outcome of that. Like, I think the technical side of how Affliction achieved that with, like, you know, things being laggy and all that sort of problem is not ideal, but the end result was something we really enjoyed. But there's this perception that you guys at GGG are sometimes a little bit grinchy about this stuff, where you're like, you know, we don't want you to have items and currency. So it's good to hear that.
I mean,
it's more
I
positive.
I am playing the game every league till high end game and mostly to level 100, and I am farming all these things. Like, I'm not sitting there going like, damn, I don't want all this currency. Like,
what I don't like is when you, like, press Alt in the game and you get disconnected from the server, or like random stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to technically break. So yeah.
I'd say one big shift, like, just talking about playing the game here, and like, I do want to understand, like, a lot of what all these QOL changes are, a lot of what we're doing, a lot of what more will be done. And I think a lot of what is coming in Necropolis League, with respect to especially all the in-game changes, is a resultant of our team playing the game and listening a lot more.
You guys have been playing the game because you did these changes.
Yeah, we started, so I mean, the whole sextant thing is just like, get me away from this. And I'm in game going like, okay, I've just allocated this tree. I'm like, damn, I don't want to play this anymore. And then I'm like, I don't want to have to respec all this, and then it might be wrong again. I want to experiment and try some stuff, and like, that's where you then get the loadouts. And obviously I can respec, but I don't want to have to just go trading, which we know is a flawed system currently, and we've spoken about trading a lot and how we are going to improve it PoE 2 and then looking at PoE 1 around that in the future. But like, I'm sitting here trying to buy unmaking orbs, having the most frustrating time ever just because no one's replying to me and all of that. You know, like I know the pain.
One of us.
And then I'm like, okay, we need some sort of like Atlas Tree loadouts or something like that. Like we need to find a way to have this so that I can play the end game the ways I want without feeling so punished. And this comes into another thing, which is like, okay, like Wandering Path. You know, I want to play the end game my way, but if Wandering Path is quantitatively too strong, then I'm not playing it my way. I'm playing it the way that the meta tells me I have to, because it is too powerful. And so, you know, there's things like that where that comes where why we've removed a number of the keystones and whatnot, is because if you feel like you have to do something. And so you could argue, okay, well, nerf the value. Well, now I don't want to do it at all. So what's the point in it existing? If the keystone is into that binary state of feeling like you have to do it versus not have to do it, get rid of it. That's generally how I feel about it, and add something cooler and better. And the new keystones might end up in the same ballpark. And you know what? Might remove them later and add new ones as well. That's just how it will be. But yeah, anyway, I don't want it to be that the loadouts are like everyone has tree A, everyone has tree B, everyone has tree C, because the keystones mean that you have to do that.
Right.
If people want to do that, because that's like, you know, metas are metas, you can't get around that. But
yeah, that's true.
It's that feeling of I have to do X that I want to try and get away from, and especially for multiple leagues in a row. Like if it's okay for one league, you have fun, and then if you feel like you have to do something that isn't enjoyable, go away. I don't want it. Like it shouldn't exist.
Nothing that's not fun should
You
be
love
there.
to hear it. You love to hear it. But I have a follow-up question that's completely unrelated. What about the rucksack?
What about the rucksack, baby?
Look, you're lucky you got it for those 3 months or 4 months.
Oh no,
he's such an asshole.
I just no. Ultimately,
why?
You might see it back one day, but like, you know,
tell me
I'm
why.
honestly surprised that Chris was even okay to even let you do that.
I don't think he was okay with it.
Really?
I think I snuck that.
You stuck that one in without.
Well, you weren't okay with it either. Like
I wasn't okay.
We had a massive argument about it.
Why? Tell me why.
Chris approved it.
He might have. I don't remember, but
I don't get this idea.
Anyway,
like,
the
you're lucky
luxury
you had
of the
it.
leagues is we do get to try these things for 3 or 4 months. And the importance is when we do something that we are reluctant about or we are in disagreement about, is that we do reevaluate it at the end of that and decide, are we keeping it or not? And it is a firm no on this one. And,
why?
You know, like, the good thing is we do, because we have these seasonal cycles, the leagues, we do get to try these things, and we do get to do something that we're maybe not
Notice
quite
how they
comfortable with,
can't
just
give us
to
a reason.
really test it. And in this case, yeah, nah, it's not. not staying in.
I mean, I have to respect a firm no, but what? Why? What?
Why? Thank you.
How come?
Well, okay, why? Not to put him. I'm sorry to put you on the spot,
Sorry.
but you know,
Okay,
I was on one half of the argument.
Hang on.
which is,
So you're first of all.
Oh no, I don't want to keep it.
First of all, Mark ultimately gets to decide this, but at the same time, my feeling on this stuff is that I don't like it when you have a build choice that results in more inventory space, because that kind of thing like leads to sort of weird incentives that I don't really love. Like, you know, it's like if you have to, it's like if I have to change my build to get more inventory space, that just doesn't feel right to me. It's a little bit hard to explain exactly why that is, but like there's various things from games like that where
I do actually agree with that one. Having it be on a class is certainly not the right
That was
answer.
weird.
I also just personally don't think... I think inventory space limitation is a good thing.
Right.
I think that pressure is good, and I don't have a personal problem with playing with it. Obviously, it's nice to always just have more and more and more and more. But I do think that pressure is interesting, and I do think it is important to have pressure on how much you can pick up and leave a map with. Especially after Affliction, I was leaving every map with a full inventory going like, holy, there's more things I want to take and I can't, and literally there's stacks and stacks of currency on the ground I can't pick up. But I think that is healthy and good, and it makes you make the good decisions.
I don't disagree with that, but I don't
disagree.
think this was actually about the space. The reason why everyone loved the rucksack was that it was a separate space that allowed it to be much easier to manage things like your map rolling currency and your scrolls and just that random shit that fills up and clutters your inventory.
Yeah,
that you
currency
constantly have to
back.
deal with
That's
when
what we
you're
need, baby.
Shifting stuff over to back and forth your stash. There's a real problem there, a quality of life problem that the rucksack inadvertently addressed, and that's why people loved it, I think.
You tell them.
Fair enough. There
I like
are
this guy.
Well, at least, okay, so if that is say the problem of rolling maps, for example, like, there are better solutions to that, I would say, which is, like...
Yeah?
Again, I hate talking about this because now everyone's going to want it, and it, like, makes it sound like it's certainly going to happen, and it isn't necessarily. But, like, surely a, like, inventory attached to your map device that you can open that, like, contains your fragments and whatnot...
I guess you can't put stuff in it and like, from the map when you pick it up, I guess? Like, I guess
from the map, sure, but if they're just talking about, like, you know, the whole bringing a bunch in to roll all your maps and, like, I don't know. There's more to discuss, but I saw this one on the old quality of life bingo sheet that was there, and I have been thinking about trying to find ways to solve that one, and so I'm hoping that we can find some way to either mitigate or solve that one in the future. Again, no promises, but
so
close.
We
might come up with
so
something.
far.
Yeah, I can see there being another solution, and I'd be fine with that because, like, to me, it's not the fact about getting them more inventory space; it's about solving that quality of life issue. So, if there's another solution, I'm here for it.
There probably is. It's just whether or not we can do it, and whether or not we can come up with it in a reasonable time. It's all a resources game at the end of the day. So
yeah, of course, I understand.
I am keeping an eye on those bingo sheets. I am I'm tactically picking the ones so that we can't the bingo can't be completed.
Keep making them bingo sheets.
Not actually, but one thing that is important with a lot of these quality of life, we are actually, especially with PoE2's development, we are looking at a lot of these things which have been hard-nosed and really reevaluating, and it's like...
I think PoE2 really has,
cool.
like... But just because, like, as
PoE2,
well, I think as well, just, like, watching, like, new player experience videos and things like that, and just, like, looking at all the stuff that people are doing, and, like, it's kind of, it's really another shot at, like, looking at all that really core stuff again and thinking about it, and, like, we just don't often think about some of that stuff very often, because it's been there for so long. And then, so yeah, just having a chance to, like, really reevaluate everything really then starts to make you think, well, why is PoE1 even like this? You know, like, and it ends up making those changes.
Like, we on Path of Exile 2, obviously you have, I maybe shouldn't spoil this, but I'm going to. We have on Path of Exile 2,
oh, here we go,
we obviously
spoilers.
have no more portal scrolls, and I'm not saying that we're doing that in PoE1 just yet. However, well, I say just yet, maybe ever, but however, in PoE1, what we are adding is, and it's come from the bingo sheet.
Portal scrolls.
Is a bind key to just instantly open a portal.
Yay!
That you can bind, and you don't now have to open your inventory to do it.
Yay.
I think having to open your inventory during a boss fight or something is not... Look, with pausing, that's kind of more acceptable, because you can now pause, use the portal, and you don't risk danger. But messing around with that in the midst of combat is not something that you should really have to be doing.
Which I do
And the changes
quite
to
often,
PoE2 portals is what really made us reevaluate that. So, yes, in 324, we'll do the classic video probably after this or next week or some with us actually showing how it works. There will be a bind for instantly opening a portal, assuming you have a portal scroll in your inventory.
Sick.
Oh, assuming you have a portal scroll in your inventory.
Right. That's fantastic.
Interesting.
There's been another thing that's been mentioned a lot in chat, which is, do you have any brief comments on the state of some of the lesser used ascendancies, like Gladiator, for example? Any potential reworks or improvements coming to them?
I certainly want to. I always love doing that. And last time, obviously, with Chieftain, we missed the mark, but now during Affliction with the League meta, obviously Chieftain grew into fit a little bit. That's with,
true. Came its own
Fulcrum
thing.
And whatnot. So, you know, it's kind of interesting that in last live stream we discussed that one not really hitting where we want, and now it's got a lot more uses, and maybe this coming League it'll have a lot less uses. We'll see. It's quite fun how the League changes what people play. However, yes, ascendancy class balances are nice. Effectively, we just have to, again, look at what resources we have and decide how much we can do and where we want to target it. Generally, we have a big discussion towards the end of each league development and think, what are we going to do next? Look at the problems, look at what we want to do.
What are you going to do
We have a
next?
list that's bigger than we can do. And often those things are on that list, and we have to weigh, like, are we going to do option A or option B? And sometimes balancing an ascendancy class is overall less gain for the players than something else we want to do.
Yes.
Like, if you would rather multiple Atlas trees and or a Gladiator rebalance, I would hope to think the majority of people are going to be picking the Atlas tree feature. Maybe not everyone, but again, it's better for the mass, and thus, like, that is what we do. So, yeah, it is a resourcing issue at the end of the day. Like, you can only do so much with what you have, but
True.
we do a lot. Like, don't get me wrong. But yes, we would get there eventually. It will come up in one of the things, and it is something that we will commit to.
Good.
Fantastic. All right, we're going to wrap up Path of Exile 1 Q&A now. Thanks for the very long discussion session. I feel like we could chat about a lot of this stuff all day. Another thing I could talk about all day is Path of Exile 2. We're going to now be talking about Path of Exile 2, both the new reveals from today and some broader questions also. So, let's dive into it. The star of the show today was the Ranger, which I had the pleasure of playing at the for a few hours myself, and it really showcases how much the impact of the WASD changes, that movement system, has had on the overall design of the game and skills.
Are we really thinking that's what going to be the main way to
just
move?
like gone back and had to look at a bunch of different skills and think, how do we change this now?
Really?
Yeah. And honestly, it wouldn't be incorrect to say that the WASD change is partially responsible for the delay of PoE2 in some ways.
Oh wow!
Because after we changed that, it's like, oh geez, you know, like, and it's like I almost knew this would even. It's like as soon as I was like playing it, I'm like, oh man, like there's gonna be so many things people are gonna want from this, and it's like, yeah, like you do something like that, and then now every class has to change a lot. And we haven't, I think, even yet still fully explored all the implications of that around for some of the different classes. So like, it's just changed a huge amount. And the thing is, as we look at each class again, it's like, well, like, so we at the demo we did in LA, which we didn't show here on stream, by the way, but there'll be footage of it coming out from the various stream
like right now,
there.
pretty much.
We also showed the fact that when we went back to the Warrior again, which is a class we already showed, and then we were looking like we're playing around with WSD for melee, we kind of like immediately kind of had this like feeling of like, oh, now that we've got like facing direction being a thing, we'll be able to have active block now, because you know you can choose your facing direction, you can have a button to raise your shield up, and that will mean that you know that feels good with WSD too. So like that's another example of just like you add this, you go to another existing class, like, oh man, you know, now we could have this, and then you know you go to another class and oh man, we could have this, and like it's just yeah, it's just kind of turned into this giant mountain of repercussions for everything. So yeah, it's been a bit crazy.
It seems like it's a really good option now for you to distinguish the classes and the skills further now too, because you can have like the slippery, elusive Ranger where nearly all of its skills can be shot while moving, or you have the Warrior where nearly everything is a bit more stationary, a bit more explosive in that regard. Have you found that?
What? I don't know that I'd say that the Warrior is particularly stationary, because every skill has movement in it. But what it does have is the fact that, and all the other thing as well is you don't lose control of your character either, even while you're moving. It's just that you're more, but it certainly is dangerous when you've got a slower skill, even when it's moving a bit. Like, so that double, sorry, it's called rolling slam now. The rolling slam skill, like you have to choose when to use that, and that is definitely a feature of the Warrior that for the Ranger you don't feel the same way, right? Like on the Ranger you can definitely just kind of like, you feel very free to move around all the time, so like that is a hugely different feel. But at the same time, we always want to make sure that there's that feeling of like I've still got control of my character. I can still do what I need to do. So even when you've got like this sort of slower attacks on another class, there's still like a feeling of control, or at least ideally there should be. Yeah, like that's I guess that's sort of ultimately really important to me. You just never feel like you're losing control of your character.
How does the fact that like you'll have these differences in movement between different skills and potentially builds affect things like boss and monster design, and how do you like balance against classes that do have to stop a bit more?
This is the other big thing, is that like I tell Mark, hey, we're adding this now, and he's like, oh my god, we have to go through all the monsters again.
Yeah.
You know,
it was like,
oh my god, that must be
it was dodge roll, and then it's like, oh no, like we have to go through and make sure like every monster, every skill, everything we have to go, can you be dodge rolled or can you not be dodge rolled?
Right. Yeah,
and we have to make that decision. And then it's like, finally we got through all of them. Oh, and here's active block. I'm like, oh no.
So yeah, because we've added now an indicator on attacks that implies they're unblockable. That means they're unblockable. But also, all the bosses have to make sure that there's the right ratio of blockable to unblockable attacks. You know,
and there's a few things you cannot get wrong. You cannot have the AOE look like one thing and it is actually another thing. Very bad. If you have a telegraph or anything and it looks like it's going to do a 20 radius and it does 30 radius and damage, people will immediately, even on one boss, people will be like, this game has bad hitboxes and blah, blah, blah. And then the other thing is if you all of a sudden are using active block and a skill that you think should be blockable isn't blockable, and we don't like telegraph that properly, again, you'll have the same problem where you now don't trust that feature throughout the whole game. So it's like,
you gotta keep
not only do you
mind.
have to
You
get
gotta
it
keep
right,
that in
you have
mind.
to be ultra meticulous with it and just be like, you know, should this be blockable? Should this not be blockable? You have to ask several people like what they feel, because sometimes it's in a gray area, and generally if it's in a gray area, you have to say yes, it is blockable, because 50% of people will think it is so. And so
It has to be
holy,
blockable.
the
It
amount
makes
of times
sense.
you have to go through all those monsters.
It's stuff you wouldn't think about, but it is
But then
important.
even with like moving while shooting on the ranger, like, because then once again you need to make sure the monster composition of each area has monsters that can catch up to you and hurt you even while you're moving, which is actually a little bit more complicated than initially seems, because just even the smallest amount of movement, like depending on what the monster attack times are, will cause you to not get hit. So then there's like a whole bunch of tweaking you have to do there as well.
There's a lot more monsters that have a kind of step or lunge attack as well to counteract this now.
Right.
So when they run up to you for the first time, in order to maintain momentum, the same thing the player does, they leap forward and attack, and that has the capacity to hit a moving target. But even projectiles on bosses, it's like, if you are moving just a tiny bit, like a projectile's going to miss.
Yeah,
so now you have
for
to think, okay, should it have predictive firing?
And
Or do we
we've
just
added-
have to increase the speed enough? Like,
We've added tracking to way more boss abilities. That like, so the tracking has to be way tighter. So like with even with the first boss, we had to upgrade the tracking to like to target you so that you have to dodge roll way towards the end of the attack, because then the moment you've got moving while shooting on one class, it's like, well, that means that that class was just trivially moving away from that ability. So suddenly the boss tracking has to get an upgrade, and like everyone kind of has this thing, but the repercussions have just been immense. But I think it is worth it.
Oh, it feels so much cooler and so much better when we get that right. Like 100%. Yeah.
That was going to be my response. Like with the hands-on, like the boss fights, they feel incredible. And I noticed what you said, where you have to you really have to get good at skilling the dodge, because it needs to be right before it goes off, not like the early dodge, which is like something I'm much more used to doing. And in Path of Exile 1, you only get hit when you stop moving, so I can see how that was like an issue here.
We are certainly getting away from the just run in circles for 99% safety.
Oh, that's good.
And I think that is an absolutely amazing thing. You still kind of run in circles just because you do dodge generally in one direction over another, but like it's not just I am 100% safe while doing orbits around monsters or a boss. There's a lot less of that, which again makes everything just feel way more engaging, and you can't just... I mean, if you want to pause, you don't need to run in circles now. You can just pause and take a breather.
I know this is like blown out the beta dates for you, and it's been a lot of work, but the net result here should be far, far better.
Well,
gameplay.
I certainly think so. Like, it's just like I felt really bad about missing that deadline, but like it's like at the end of the day, like if we have found a game that is better than the one that we were making before, then we have to make that game.
Oh, that's
instead of what we were
interesting.
making before, like regardless of if it pushes the date out. So yeah, like that's ultimately.
I understand this so
to be
hard.
fair, it wasn't just that. Like there has certainly when we came to do polish, and it's interesting actually going back in. So it's been so long since we really polished the start of a game before.
Yeah.
Like, and it's weird bringing back all the memories of what we actually did back in the early days of PoE1 that I'd actually totally forgotten about. Like all the little details about actually doing that again. It's like it's actually kind of really interesting going back again and doing it. But I had forgotten what it takes to get the start of a game to feel good, and like it took longer to get Act 1 to a
Yeah, no shit. Act 1 in Path of Exile 1 is terrible for new players.
The annoying part about it, especially, is that we kind of only really realized this as we had kind of, I would say probably like a month and a half ago, that this wasn't going to happen in time. And we had already like booked in everything for the event that you went to, and then now we were like in this like ultra crunch scramble of like, we have to get this to be good enough for all of these influencers who are going to be playing like the game and recording it and so on, ready for that. And I think that even what we delivered there, like even though I think like it was great if you played in a similar way to what we have been, or things like that. Like there were actually some balance holes you could fall into that meant you had a really bad time. And I do worry that some people kind of fell into those holes and like just didn't end up having a good time with it because of that. And so that's kind of like probably one of the more eye-opening things to me is like there was way more variance in the experience than I was hoping for. Like as I said, just some people just like ended up with the like not finding good items, like not find or just like the skills they happened to pick, the combinations that were like ones that just didn't work as well as others and things like that. And so that's a bit unfortunate. But if you did have the good experience, I think that like there were certainly people there who got the experience we wanted to show them, and it's really good to see that anyway. So hopefully you're one of the people who sort of found that you had some good stuff going on. But I'm obviously very interested to hear more about your feedback in particular.
I'm sure you liked it.
That's the interesting question I kind of have from this, is that like there's no doubt this is a very difficult game. Path of Exile 2 is very challenging, but myself and a lot of the other creators I talked to really like enjoyed the way that the difficulty was done, and especially the boss fights I felt were incredible. I really enjoyed them, but it was very easy to see people who didn't have such a good time. And where do you want to try and get this game, and how do you balance these two things?
It is very hard, and I think that it's especially hard due to the fact that because the bosses have learnable mechanics, like it's hard for me to go and have an objective play session on another class because I already know the boss, and so like that means that to actually find out, I have to watch people play who haven't played before, play again, and that makes it really hard. So like even like I will. If the mechanics of the boss gets changed, I will then I will be dying, and like I think that's great. But once I'm no longer dying anymore, that doesn't necessarily mean there aren't still things that other people are gonna have trouble like learning or doing. But I think the worst one is that and I think people ran into here as well, is that there's something about the item system in PoE 2 now that's leading to too much variance.
Ooh,
and we're actually I was discussing with Mark before this. What's going on there, because it's not obvious to me yet even why that is. Like the things like the amount of IPD you can get in a weapon and stuff like that, these are basically the same as what they were in PoE 1. We haven't really changed the mod pool very significantly. So like there's not a lot of changes there, and yet the experience that people are getting with regard to whether their items are good or not, seems like the variance seems to be higher. So I need to like find out what's going on with that and like see if I can address it. But I think that what it might end up being is that we have to try it. Like it can be subtle stuff like to do with quest rewards or what's going on with the shop and things like that. We can give people tools to be able to fix their own itemization problems, so they don't fall into the whole like I just didn't find a weapon, like that kind of problem. Like it really sucks.
Right. I think it's the issue of small sample size, right? Not in terms of the number of players, but in terms of the number of items you're getting. Like there's a scarcity to the items in PoE 2, which overall felt really good, but it does mean that when there's generally a lower number of items dropping.
Right.
There's a bit more chance that one player will have a rare bow and the other one will have a white bow.
There's definitely that element, but the hope is that gold would help with that. So that you can use gold to effectively, you get to choose your own dropper. I don't know how much you engaged with the shop in particular.
I did,
but,
yeah.
That's interesting.
Like knowing to go to the, because that's the thing. Like in PoE 2, the shops matter a lot more because they actually have good items in them. Like there's it's like majority blues and above.
That's interesting.
In the shop.
Shops are better.
So like that sort of helps. But it's like that sort of stuff. Like, but then there's one other thing though that I would say is that and this is another one which I'm not sure about, but it's sort of interesting to me, is that when we've been doing our first time user experience testing, the feedback has not actually been that the difficulty is too high.
Okay. What's the feedback?
I think that might be partly to do with like an expectation calibration, where it's like, because these people in those tests have not played PoE before, they're not expecting anything one way or the other about how difficult of an experience it is. So they, I guess, might be kind of like more fine with the difficulty actually, which seems kind of counterintuitive.
This is just what it is. This is the
game.
Yeah,
like a new player is actually like, oh, the difficulty's fine. Like this is just a difficult game. You know what I mean? Whereas like a PoE 1 player might be like, this is so much harder than PoE 1. Which is like kind of a weird situation that I did not expect before doing this event that we just did. So that's kind of an interesting one as well. But there's quite a lot of things there that are going on. But we really have to get that nailed, and it's going to require I think a lot of good alpha testing and things like that as well, to make sure that everything there is good.
It might be a thing where it's something you have to approach with a safety net mindset, where you have like things like you mentioned having some gold so that the safety net can be items from the shop. And another idea that myself and a bunch of the other creators kind of discussed at the event was the idea of like having a slow passive flask charge generation, so that as a safety net, players who are struggling in a boss fight can play defensively and slowly get flasks back that they can use to keep them stay alive.
I certainly agree that what I don't want to do is a change that will push the top end up as either, because the top end I think is fine. Like you can definitely feel powerful if you get good stuff. Like there's video footage that that I've seen of people killing some of the bosses, like still actually just like 10-second boss kills because they upgraded like to their bow or mace or whatever to like something like with an alk that was very juicy, and like things like that going on. So the top end is still absolutely possible to like really annihilate shit, but it's that bottom end, like people falling into holes, that I'm concerned about right now.
It's a fascinating like design problem to approach.
Right.
This with Path of Exile 2, and I'm super interested in seeing how you guys have been evolving it and will continue to evolve it. Something I also noticed about like difficulty was, and it certainly came up at ExileCon, was the issue of stuns, getting stunned by monsters.
Getting stunned by monsters being an issue.
I felt like it was definitely better here. I don't know if it was just me getting better, or if you guys
changes were made, so it should have been better.
Okay, but it still was something that the thing that stood out to me the most was like getting stunned while mid-air using escape shot on the ranger. And
that should not be the case. There should be iframes in that skill, certainly.
Okay, so
I think that might
not quite right.
We did have a discussion recently where a number of those like jumping skills should effectively be kind of considered to dodge rolling.
Yeah, we need to add it.
It can just get a bit abusive because you can just be like jump, and so we need to figure something out with that just to make sure it's not like
Well, that was my question actually. Was like, these skills, have you considered the idea of them having like when you are winding up you can be stunned, and when you're like winding down you can be stunned, but
it would have to be there's a short window in there, so that you don't feel like, well, you're literally like 5 meters in the air.
That'd be good.
You're getting hit.
It looked a bit weird.
Yeah.
Sometimes it did look quite cool and brutal when like a werewolf would do this like lunging attack and swat me out of the air. I was like,
you probably want to make it so that like when you're 1 meter in the air,
it feels to me like they're not quite there
yet.
I think they need another couple.
It also looks a bit silly,
like a good year
when you get frozen when you're 5
I think they're very early in most of all this. I feel they've got an idea, but so much tweaking needs to happen.
We're gonna have to push the beta back now because you're gonna design like a full Z level system and fall damage and
I mean, people I don't know. Have we even shown any areas with subscenes yet? I guess we might not have.
No, I'm not too sure.
There are multi-story dungeons and that where you can see from one floor to the other in PoE 2. I don't know if we even showed that anywhere, but anyway, whatever.
So it's certainly a shame about the delayed beta, though. It's pretty understandable given the...
Yeah, I think you're actually quite far from
You hear about the idea of like feature creep in a lot of game design, but here it's kind of the opposite, where it's like core game design creep. Right. It's like you guys have discovered things that you want to do way more impressively with the core game, right? But for looking forward to the beta, what will the beta end up looking like? Actually, I've been curious about this. Will it be like a full campaign, a partial campaign? Will there be end game?
Yep.
All of that. Yeah. Just
so basically, we want look, the intention here is that there's no point getting feedback on something. Well, I suppose it's entirely true given what we just did. But if the game isn't if I don't think it's good, there's no really a lot of point getting feedback from other players. And so what I'm saying with that is that what I'm really going for here is when we release the game, I want it to feel like I think it's a complete game from end to end and that it's a great experience, and then at that point we get players to try it and see. I think that betaing just one act or something, the only value that you could have in that is something like a load test or something like that, but I don't think you can actually get proper feedback
unless it's kind of finished
for the whole game. So to me, you have to have the whole game. Maybe we don't have to have every single class, but I definitely think you have to have at least the campaign and the end game there. Now in the beta, what we won't have is So we'll have an end game in the beta, but it won't include all the end game content that the final game will have. But it will have an end game because you need that in order to be able to test the economy properly and so on, right? Like we need to know what happens when people get to max level and like all of that other stuff. Like that has to be there. So I want that game to like. Certainly, the beta should feel like here is a full game. Like I could have just I could have just bought this as a new release and that and it would feel that good. But of course the main thing is that we need to be able to the reason why we'll call it a beta is because we need to be able to still make balance changes and be free with that, right? Because if we couldn't do that, then that would kind of defeat the purpose.
So they're trying to finish the game before the beta,
to have,
which I think is very admirable.
The freedom to still make balance changes after that point, but it should still feel like the complete game. Like this is the game, right? Sure, maybe it's missing a couple of classes.
I cannot wait.
That is the game with everything there you'd expect from a full game to have.
That's good to hear because, like, I think the
I need to
difficulty
quit
with
my job,
giving
guys. I need to
feedback
do this full
after
time.
ExileCon was that they were pre-built characters, and that kind of misses the point of the game because character building is such a big part of the game, right? With this event,
this is the reason. This is the reason why we want to do the LA event and actually get people like yourself to really try that. Once again, we got some really interesting information from that, like looking at that, because there were more holes than I expected. So there's clearly more work to do there.
We got to build characters, and you got to see stuff that you didn't expect, like
for sure,
used in ways you didn't expect and stuff.
For sure.
That was pretty cool. You're like, I didn't think anyone would use that skill. That way.
Well, the one that was the most annoying, that was a total mistake, was the crossbow. Like there was some balance on the crossbows that was like left in there from when we did the Act 5 demo, where like it was just like, and then that all just kind of like fell back all the way to Act 1, and then people forgot to like actually balance that properly again. And the reason why is because like we didn't even the crossbows have their own skills built in, and the balance of those was not really correctly working with all of the regular scaling that we do for other weapon types.
I thought so.
So someone found one of those and then just proceeded to shotgun all the bosses down in like 5 hits.
The default attack on the bosses with crossbows.
When I saw that, I was like, oh my god, this was not how this was supposed to go. So there was a few mistakes like that in there as well.
Yeah, these things happen. These things happen. So I think people are immensely curious about seeing endgame. We haven't seen any real endgame for this yet. What is it going to look like? What a character build's going to look like?
We're so far from that.
How's the gameplay going to be? Is this something you can speak on or show soon?
I mean, we will definitely have to be showing it soon, but I think that a lot of it comes down to when we're finally able to really play through the whole game legit and and get there, because you just need to make sure that you're feeling the power progression as you go through the game going up and up.
Absolutely.
One thing that we haven't really been showing a lot until the Ranger demo just now was actually using support gems. Like we just haven't really been showing too much of it. And in the Ranger there, we finally showed like a couple
Quite
there,
a few,
but that certainly was not
gems,
like full 6 links for everything, which is what it's going to be in endgame. Even just with like in the Ranger demo there, when you started to add like multi-proj and chain to a couple of things, you start to see the kind of like crazy power that you expect to see from PoE. And so it will certainly go even crazier than that. I guess what's harder to say is, okay, like I don't want it to be just like the whole screen is covered to the point where you can you can see nothing about what is going on. Like it needs to still be like, at a somewhat like, just from a visibility perspective, it needs to look reasonable, even if you are like covering the screen in lightning explosions. There still needs to be some understanding of what the hell is actually happening. Like we want the feeling of power, like you want that fantasy of like I'm becoming a god, but we also need to try and make it so that there's still like some level of counterplay and interest in using different skills and like having a good time with a boss even while you're feeling that way. And so that is the challenge, and that that's what we have to try and hit.
I look forward to seeing how it plays out, because if I have any fear, it's actually that like you lose some of that impactful moment-to-moment gameplay that you're actually starting to capture with the earlier stages of the game.
Yes. Well, that is a concern, and what I want to try and not have. Like, I do want the boss fights to still feel very engaging, and I still even want, like, even in maps, I still want it so that there are sometimes white monsters where you're like, I have to do a bit of counterplay against this. Like, that to happen just sometimes.
That's interesting.
Like, it's so
difficulty will be high, for sure.
Not all the time, but just sometimes that can kind of happen.
It harkens back to like the early days of Path of Exile, where just devourers were scary, right? Like the monster type devourers were scary.
Right. So there's been a bit
and
of
I felt that
bloating,
with
I
like the
guess.
werewolves in
Right.
this one. The werewolves are just scary. They're fast.
Well,
Man.
my favorite monster right now in the demo, you know, the Eternal. I don't know if you fought against them or remember them, but the Eternal Knights in the Mausoleum and Tomb are the ones that have a shield that they're just walking forward with a shield up, and if you hit them, then they shoot a projectile back at you. And so you have to find a way. Yeah. So you have to find a way to kind of attack them without attacking them from the front.
That's interesting.
Because they've got 100% block there. So you either attack them with an AoE skill from behind, or attack them from above, or like use a degen or something like that. There's like some kind of counterplay there. And as soon as I fought one of those, because I actually had not known that Mark was adding that mechanic to that monster. And as soon as I fought that, I like messaged him like, man, that monster is so cool. Like it's just really cool to sometimes have monsters like that just like you're like, oh shit, I have to think for a second, you know?
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm a fan.
So specifically in that case, you when something is blocking, they still take stun damage, so they can still get
stun them. You can stun them out of it.
Good.
But you can also walk up to them and they start attacking, and then walk back and then attack them.
And then he'll have a moment in his animation where the shield goes more out like that, and then the blocking is disabled.
Right.
I did not figure that out.
But also, if you use lightning arrows, you can like AoE them from behind, or like, you know, there's the poison burst, which will poison the guy even though he didn't take damage from the hit. And like there's so many ways, but it's like kind of interesting to have stuff like that.
Yeah. People noted the poison on the life globe. Is there other like display of these sorts of effects on characters?
Great questions.
I do want to do more of those. That was added really recently, and it was weirdly cool. Like I didn't expect that change to matter as much as it mattered, but it actually really does. And having more visibility for those different effects is really important. So I definitely want to do more. Like I think that there's definite candidates for shock and ignite and stuff like that, and bleeding, of course. Bleeding being one of those ones that would be good to have more visibility on, like things like that. I think absolutely. I mean, increasing visibility of those mechanics, I think, is super important. We'll definitely do more of that, and I don't think we've exploited like the UI to the degree that we could have before. Just that simple. Just make the life orb green when you're poisoning something. It's weird how much it matters.
So I also noticed enemy mobs had better signaling of their effects as well, like a shield if they were protected or whatever by certain things.
And I want to do even better. Like, I noticed, I was just, I think there's more we can do around like feedback for when when your hit's not working. And I think there's like other stuff like that. Like, there's just tons of stuff that we should do better there. As I said, these little tweaks, they matter a lot. So it's cool.
All right. It's been an absolute pleasure to talk to both of you. Thank you very much for your extended time for the Q&A. I know people are
finally we can go and check out PoE. I want to see my backpack.
All of the content that's released from the LA is that
the garderobe that's not funny.
Now, so,
all right. So hopefully people are watching videos and and seeing what's going on.
So we will say see you later then, and thanks very much for watching, folks.
Is that it?
Thanks very much, everyone.
Yeah. See you later.
See ya.
See ya.
All right.
Hey, that was fun. What do you guys think? Oh, Path of Exile was still running. Wow. Wait, let me just try that again. Don't I have like some kind of like... Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, patch notes. Give me the patch notes. I'll have a look at them really quickly, but I should go. I'm 21 minutes late. Let me just... I just want to have a quick look at my backpack, if that's all right. I want to see my backpack. Yeah, we're going to have a look at the patch notes in a second. I want to have a quick look through them. Ah, I think I get them. Yeah, thanks. Check the Necropolis page. Oh, there's a Necropolis page? Sorry. Path of Exile, Necropolis website. I know how to do the Googling. No, they don't. They had one for Affliction. Like, if I remember correctly, if I type Affliction, there was like, there you go. There was this, right? So if I do Necropolis. Oh, okay, I missed that. And that means that at the bottom, you get a press kit. Yes, press kit, press kit, press kick. I'm gonna have to make videos, aren't I? This is all the patch notes. Ziz can go through them. What the hell do I know about these? Let me have a quick look at the... Hey, there you go. Let me log in. What do you think about their changes and their reasoning? Yeah, like, it's fine. it's not made for me. That's what I'll say. Like, this patch is, and it shouldn't be. You know, it shouldn't be. I'm not their audience. But like, yeah, I think that the idea that they've done a crafting league sounds really fun. More mechanics, cool. It won't be for. I mean, I'll play it. Of course, I'll have a great time. But yeah, it makes sense that they do something even more for the hardcore audience. I think. Yeah, it's fine. Let's have a quick look at the cosmetics. So backpack. Where's my backpack? There it is. Hey, we have the thing. Oh, it's just like this, but like white. Okay, no, why not? Sure. Cool. It looks nice. I'm happy we got it for free. That's really kind. The Witch has received audio dialogue for part 2 of Path of Exile. People are getting hyped for the league. Don't you think that this upcoming league is a nice incentive for you to learn crafting? No, because it's just more crafting. It's just more complications around crafting. So I can learn crafting in this league for sure, but I'm still lacking those fundamentals, which I will be fixing tomorrow, as I'm having a call with another Twitch streamer who's going to teach me all about crafting, and we'll get a video out and all that. But yeah, how fun! Yeah, this is fun. Yeah, I guess I could write a few of my thoughts and then record a video potentially, but it's going to come out. My editing time is like taking forever, so it's going to come out too late probably. So I don't know if there's much for that. Maybe. Who knows? In any case, yeah, I'll have a look at Craft of Exile. I know it's pretty good. This is I like this. It's nice. Looks good. All right, let's have a quick look at the. Well, I mean, am I going to have a look at the patch notes? Jesus Christ. So the tattoos are coming back. I need to figure out what tattoos are. I know those are important. Divination cards. Okay, let me just whoop down. Challenge leagues are a great opportunity for a fresh start in a new economy. Yeah, that's good. The Undertaker, Arimor, a man collecting the scattered spirits of the Eternal Empire and a mystery purpose. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's good. I think it's good. It's just more complexity. I feel a bit overwhelmed. To be fair. You started in the tattoo league. Okay, cool. They did not touch PBOD. I don't know what that is. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of new stuff. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. All around, not bad. I'm more curious about the Necropolis press kit. That's what I live for. That's what I live for. Oh, man, where did it go? Let's open this for a second. Necropolis press kit. Ah, yes. This is what we're here for. Oh, okay, so this is all the stuff that they were talking about. Right. The screenshots. You're going to see so many of these in the thumbnails, let me tell you. Including mine, by the way. No, this is good. This is good. I'll make a little video tomorrow. Hopefully I can edit it myself and get it out by like this weekend. That would be great. I think I have thoughts. Ooh, look at that. That looks so good. I do have some thoughts about it, and we should definitely talk about it in the comments of those YouTube videos. But yeah, Path of Exile, Necropolis. No, it's awesome. All right, I'm gonna leave it there, guys, because I am exhausted after streaming today, and if we're doing a video tomorrow, I better get some sleep. I just want to say thank you for everybody. You've been great. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the patch notes. I want to hear all about it on the Path of Exile stream. Make sure to join the Discord so you can tell me what the hell's going on. And yeah, thanks so much for hanging out today. It was a very different stream that we're used to, but I'm glad you guys were here with me. So thank you so much. We'll see you very soon. Thanks again.